Filipino Flash!
Pilipinas, nandito na siya upang kanyang ipakita ang aking tapang at galing ng bayan niya.
The Filipino Flash!
Dito na siya at siya ang mitsa, hudyat para ang lahat magsigalaw na. Ngayon ang panahon para magkaisa at ang husay ng Pinoy maipakita. At kay Donaire, yun ang kanyang adikain para lahat ng Pilipino pagsamahin. Sang bigis, sang dikit, sang lahi para kahirapan ay mabawi.
The Filipino Flash!
Pilipinas, nandito na siya upang kanyang ipakita ang aking tapang at galing ng bayan niya.
The Filipino Flash!
Pilipinas, nandito na siya upang kanyang ipakita ang aking tapang at galing ng bayan niya.
The Filipino Flash!
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Nonito Donaire.
How do you lower down the music? There we go.
Yeah, but is it the same way over there?
I don't know. Hey guys, how is everyone? Can you guys hear us?
Is there mic on?
Oops. Is our mic on? No, it should be on. Can you guys hit 1 if you can hear us?
Hold on, let me see. Are we clear? Are we clear?
They said yes, they can hear us. Hello there.
Hello. All right.
Perfect.
Cool.
Hey guys, so we haven't been live for quite some time.
It's been a long time.
And we wanted to see what you guys were thinking on the polls. So let's see. What we have right now on the polls is you guys have John Ryo Casimero by KO. 108 votes in. Let's keep this poll going and see where you guys really are thinking. So yeah, let's look at that in a bit. We'll let you guys still vote. So as you can see, we're redoing our
House.
we're redecorating, so we haven't done like all the stuff. We're still moving the table around, so that's why this is a blank wall. But
Yes.
I think can't we do like a background change?
Maybe. We'll try it.
Should we try a background change,
Let's do a
guys?
background change.
While we're waiting for, let's see, blurred wouldn't make a difference.
Let's have a.
Are we gonna sit in the living room?
Oh yeah, we're in the living
That's
room.
That I don't know, guys.
We're in the living room.
Hey.
Hey guys, in our virtual living room.
I don't know if I like that.
It's cozy.
Okay, well, what if we do this one? Let's see if we can do that. Let's just try it.
Looks good. Let's try it. Maybe. Oh, that's not bad.
Not
That's
bad.
That's pretty good.
I think it looks okay.
Yeah, that's
Except
not
it
bad
looks
at all.
It looks like John Ryo's punching my head, though.
That's okay.
Or I'm like,
I have a shirtless guy behind me, so I mean, you know.
So you guys, we have about 17 minutes until the first card starts, and I don't know if you guys know who's fighting on the first card. As you guys know, we have the kids at home, so we apologize if there's kids that crawl underneath the desk or decide to come into the commentary. But
we have 60 minutes, right?
we have 16 minutes until the first fight.
Very cool.
And so we do have the first fight is Johnny Gonzalez.
Wow. Johnny
versus
Gonzalez is still fighting.
Takuya Watanabe. Say it again.
Takuya Watanabe.
Is that how you're supposed to say it
Yeah.
in Japanese? Say it with it.
Yeah.
See, that's a random hand.
Yeah.
Okay, Jake. Go.
Random hand thing.
Yeah.
So Takuma.
Bye-bye.
Okay, that's enough. Bye.
Enough.
Bye.
So Watanabe, do you know anything about him?
I don't know anything about Watanabe.
So
Okay. No more. Tell you and your brother, because we're doing something here, okay?
okay, so
No more.
he has
No.
he's
No.
from Japan.
No, I already told you that. Go.
Watanabe is from Japan and is 38, 11, and 1. He has a 58% KO ratio. He's 5'9".
Yeah.
5'9".
Wow. 5'9".
But what weight are we fighting at? I don't even
5'9". I thought, wow, that's
have
pretty
we
tall
met
guy.
him? He looks familiar.
No, I don't know.
No? Okay. All right, so let's talk about Johnny Gonzalez. Johnny
Johnny
Gonzalez,
Gonzalez been
wait,
for
69 and 11
69 and 11. That's a
and
lot of
1,
fighting.
81% KOs and 5'6" in height, and he's of course, well, I mean, I guess I can't say of course, but Mexico. So
Yes.
I told you that Johnny Gonzalez was on this undercard, and you were like,
I was like, really? I mean, that would pretty much what they'd probably say the same thing about me. It's like,
no,
you're
your
so
name is always like around. I
Yeah,
thought,
but, yeah.
when's the last time you saw Johnny Gonzalez fight?
long time ago.
Really?
Very long time.
What weight was it?
The last time I've heard of him was when he fought and not when he lost to the Japanese guy heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be the first card that we're gonna watch. Of course, we can't have you guys like we can't put it
We'll
on the
commentate.
screen,
We'll
but
commentate.
we're gonna be like the old radio commentators where we're gonna be telling you what's happening in the action and what we think. How everything is going on. So, for now, I do want to, before we dive into, the Casimero Akaho background and how all this came to be, we're going to go and say hi to the chat. So let's see who's in here. I see Triggerman. I know I haven't talked to a lot of you guys for quite some time. There's
like a random hand over here that
was
disappears.
it?
Yeah. See? So, yeah, you got it.
It looks like it. Is it called it? No, Thing.
Yeah, that thing.
It looks like the Thing in the Addams Family.
So
It looks fine.
yeah. No, I think this is pretty cool.
Anyway, so sorry. Okay, so let's say hi to a bunch of people. We got Skywalker in the building.
Skywalker.
Thank you so much for coming. I think he's gonna do an after action.
Yes, I remember that. The Peñalosa, Jared Peñalosa. I think he got him in the body shot. I think it was in Sacramento. I was there
Johnny
for that fight.
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I remember that fight.
Wow, that must have been a long time ago.
Hey, I'm not too punch drunk. I actually remember it in
Ah.
Sacramento. In Boom Boom Bautista was there to fight as well, the undercard. I remember being there.
So we got
No, I think it was the other kid, the one that was training in Sucat in Ilorde now.
I don't know.
Banal.
I'm focusing on
Yeah.
shout outs. We have Maharlika in the building.
Alika, yes.
Whatchamacallit? He has a question: Chocolatito versus Estrada.
Well, my take on that is I'm gonna go for Chocolatito. I think that he is he looked great in his last fight, but then again, these guys are very familiar with each other, being the third fight, and I think that it can be the same way where it's back and forth, and you never know who wins the round.
Yes. We have Delara's in the chat. Hey, what's up?
Delara, long time. Yes.
No talk. MGM Studio, we are at our house. We're just remodeling and trying to shift things around. I like remodeling right before the new year. So we're moving things around and especially have to make more space for Christmas decorations. So there's that. Let's see what's else. Sports and Tunes. Thank you for coming in. Boss Richton. He's in Korea.
Oh, wow.
And he has blonde hair.
Wow, there you go.
I believe he brought the Easy Print t-shirts that they made for
one round
Casimero.
lang yan, one round lang. Just one round. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be really cool. Just seeing everybody here, it's been a while. So
people are asking what time the fight is on. To remind you guys, in 11 minutes starts the undercard, Johnny Gonzalez versus Watanabe, and then right after that
it's the main event.
Is the main
which
event.
Is Casimero versus Akaho.
Yeah, so I mean, I would say within 1 hour after the start time, about maybe an hour 15 at most.
Yes.
Is when it's going to start. Let's see, who do we got in the chats? Jay Scouts.
Jace.
If I said that right, Mediosito. Someone asked, if you are retired.
No. She.
Oh, sorry. I'd be quiet. I'm calm. Okay, hold on. Go ahead, talk, and then I'm gonna bring it up on things.
So
my bad.
So as for some of you know that I was with her job and with Richard Schaefer and my manager over here. She placed me number 2 in the WBC. So whenever the monster vacates, then Maloney and I will be fighting for the vacant title. And this is where she's excited.
So this morning, what was kind of funny is I was actually on live with my friend Smoke, and he was like, well, who in the WBA? Like, what's up with the WBA? And I was like, I don't know. Why don't you go look at the rankings? And I was literally in bed, and he was like, is this a joke? Like, you just wanted me to see Nonito's name? And I was like, what? I was actually waiting for him to say that Takuma Inoue was pretty much at the number one spot. And he's like, no. He's like, Nonito's right next to Takuma. And I was like, wait, what? Jumped out of my bed, went to the computer, and this is what I saw. If you guys can see that, right? So this is the WBA association, the World Boxing Association's website. Their event convention is in a couple weeks. We'll be there, and then Nonito is ranked number 3. Number 1 is not rated, so I think this is going to be a key factor when we go to the convention, because people are going to start moving, whether they just shift everyone up. If you remember, Paul Butler was in this position, and because he got moved to champion, they haven't
Yes.
moved people up yet. But this is really exciting, and yeah.
So yeah.
So that was our great news for today. So long story short, I don't know where you heard that he was retiring, but that's a false statement. Yeah. So let's talk about let's talk about the Casimero and Akaho. So a lot of people don't know. Like, why don't you give a background on Akaho?
Well, for me, Akaho has been a very long friend. I mean, ever since in the Philippines. When I fought in the Philippines the first time, Akaho was in the undercard. I'm not quite sure, but I remember meeting him like 2010, 2011. Or 2010, 2009, 2010. I met him, and he's always supported me. And then when I started training in Japan, he's always whatever I needed, he's always helped out. And whenever I was in Japan, he's always there to help me. And so whenever I do leave as well, he's always there to set me away or something, So it's interesting to me because me and Akaho have this great relationship as friends. And at the same time, we are, we always help each other out. We've sparred so many times, and he's learned a lot from me. And he's, one thing that he always says, I'm his favorite fighter. So he's always, giving me that big respect. And then in the recent year, I got to know Casimero, and I got to know and understand where he's coming from, and came to help him. And one thing that I really got to give my big respect to Casimero as well is because how he's always very flamboyant, and he's always talking crap about here and there about his opponent, but he actually refrained from talking crap to Akaho, knowing and stating that Akaho is a friend of mine. So that was a big respect for Casimero for doing that, and then just giving that respect with my friendship with Akaho, and for me here, giving both respect to both guys, and having them fight at their best. I mean, this is a great fight. It's a great for Akaho, but at the same time, there's a great fight for Casimero to get him lined up with the monster or anybody else in that division.
Yeah. So I think the people that don't know what happened is see Akaho in when he was fighting when Nonito was there in Japan, he had stated he wanted to fight Casimero. And just, knowing what kind of mess allegedly Sean Gibbons was creating for Casimero just to get back in the ring, I thought this would be a great opportunity because Akaho wanted to fight Casimero. So, as soon as Akaho called him out on YouTube, I had forwarded that over to Jose and Klimas, and from then on, it was their job, their business to set it up, and here we are. They both made weight yesterday.
Yes, which is great. Which is great that because you see those fighters who have trouble making weight, and they look good. They look great. They look healthy, and we have a fight. One thing that I do know, both guys are very tremendous in their ability to they have the ability to be why they're top rated fighters and champion in Casimero. So I think this is going to be a tremendous fight. And there's a couple questions here of what what I think the fight will go, and my prediction in the fight. I mean, it's very difficult for me to predict the fight because I've sparred with Akaho numerous times. I haven't really gotten in the ring with Casimero, but I've seen his capability. And one thing that I do have the biggest respect for in Casimero is no matter where he is. And I think one of the guys here was saying something about, I think it was Jebon, saying something that the Casimero fighting in Argentina, and they were throwing chairs and all
Yeah.
this other stuff.
After the
I mean,
fight.
that's something that Casimero has is whenever he is, wherever he is, he's always willing to fight. He's always willing to give everything he got. And he's always taking what he wanted. Now, with Akaho, sparring him, I mean, he can crack too. You know, he can crack. I mean, he's hurt me a couple times in sparring, so I know what he's capable of in terms of being one of the top fighter. But the difference in level is, will Casemiro show up as a world champion, or will there be a ring rust in a way, being out of the ring and at the same time moving up in weight? So, but ultimately, when it comes down to the 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 ability of both fighters, Casemiro being a world champion has the advantage in experience and being in there, And as we know, Akaho is one of the top rated fighters for a very very long time, and he's worked with me numerous times, so he's been there as well, and that's why I think this fight is such a great fight.
Yeah, I mean, we have people that are, voting for each fighter. Let's go to the polls right now and let's see where you guys are. We got 17% John Real Casimero by UD, 72% by KO.
And then Ryo Akaho UD by 4% still, and Akaho again with the 7% on the KO on the poll. So, man, you guys are really up into this, man. This is cool.
Yeah, I think it's really fun, and I think we're all excited. And I think it's been a long time coming. There, like I said before, there was a lot of stuff that was done to stall John Real Casimiro's career. We're happy that we were able to help, move his career forward, and show what he has, for the Philippines.
And I think that this is a very good matchup for Casimiro, because he has a guy who's a capable fighter, but at the same time, it lines him up for bigger fights in the future. And then Akaho is also in this because he wants this fight. He's called out for this fight. So both guys have great outcome for by having them fight each other.
Exactly. You guys, we have 2 more minutes before the telecast starts, and we will start we'll talk about the commentary about what's going on sa laban ni, who's it again? Gonzalez versus
and Watanabe.
I think it's going to be really fun. I like the fact that there's only two fights, because we'll go through this and
this is actually pretty cool, because it's just mainly the guys and the undercard to open it up, and then the main card. You're not waiting for 7 cards before the main fight comes in. So by the time the main event is done, you're already done and drunk and ish face. So this is fun. This is really cool, and I miss this, guys. I miss you guys. We got to do this more often.
Yes, we've missed you guys. And there was a question here I saw. Can Casimiro win if Akaho play out box?
Akaho can fall if Akaho box. I think he can box really well, but he's also easy to hit, but then he's also willing to take. I think this fight is going to be a brawl. I don't think this fight's going to go the distance. That's what I truly believe. I think that Akaho being a friend of mine and who's looked up to me, he wants this fight because of the previous that have transpired between me and Casimiro in the past, and I think that this fight is gonna go into a brawl. I think it's gonna be a very interesting fight. But of course, Casimiro is always gonna be winning, and again, grateful for understanding and knowing him and helping him out to get his career going. And this is the ignition of his career again.
What does this mean? Na interview ni James Yatsat si Nonito Senior puro hearsay lang on akusasyon kay
Hearsay
SG.
lang yung akusasyon kay SG.
Pakisagot siya. What's he asking?
He's saying that the interview is what we're saying to about Sean Gibbon is hearsay.
It's not hearsay. I actually
We
have,
have all
I have
we have
all
all
the
the evidence,
and
you know.
numerous witnesses and numerous communications from Sean Gibbons himself. So I mean,
So
if
he doesn't
wants
he
to
doesn't
come,
know he doesn't know, and if he wants if my father wants to know and understand all the evidence, I can give it all to him. You know, I know that he's dealing with all these guys because he's dealing with the people in Mindanao, but they don't understand, and he should know this himself, being in boxing for such a long time, that these guys have always has always taken so much from
they
fighters,
did it to Manny.
and when yes, and when the fighters are done, they just let them go like there's nothing. They don't even help them. I mean, there's so many fighters in the past that was growing up with me in the professional realm, and where are they now? They're broke. They got nothing else, and the Filipinos are not helping them. The fighters are not helping. Manu's not helping them. No one's helping them, you know. But this is why we're standing on helping people now, or fighters in the Philippines or anybody else, to understand their contracts so that they don't get fooled by these guys who are enticing them.
HLD is in the chat. Just wanted to say hi. Teresa, how do you watch live? Okay,
There
we
we
are
go.
watching live. Hold on. So right,
Jung Ho
who's that?
An. I think Jung Ho An is from
Oh
Korea.
wow! So we do have an undercard.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
Jung Ho
All
An. Oh
right.
wow, it's like outside, right?
No, this is a mall.
Oh, mall.
This
Wow,
is
they're
a
actually
mall.
fighting in the mall.
It looks like a mall. Doesn't it look like a mall? They said it was
Yeah.
outside, but it does not look outside at all.
So Jung Hon An, or what was he? I forgot. Jung something An or Han. An, I think. From
Hopefully-
Korea is coming in, you know. So we will do our commentary at the same time. So I know that you guys, if you guys are watching this fight, you can see where we're commenting,
Yeah.
and
so
if not, you can just look at hear us like the old school radio.
So he's a Tekken fighter. One, that's one. Number two, I do want to point out that if you do want to watch with us, you guys, it's on fight.tv. You pay it and then you watch it on the what's it called? On the screen, or there's apps for it too. But just to let you know, if you guys want to watch it with us, it's on right now.
Let's put it on the side,
Yeah.
and then have our, so we can
Yeah, yeah.
kind of talk with them.
Yeah. I'm gonna just.
This is cool. This is really, really cool. HLD, shout out, brother. There it is. There it is. Okay, cool. Jung Ho An, nationality South Korea, age 22, 165 centimeter.
That's a clear camera.
Wow, this is a pretty
it
good.
looks like a movie.
And then the other on the other corner is a Taken fighter from Japan, Riku Masuda, age 25, record 1 win, 1 KO, southpaw from Japan. There it is, y'all. Now the Japanese fighter versus the Korean fighter. I think this is more of like one of those Korean Mexican versus Puerto Rican. You know, I think that's something that's in the other side of the globe.
Yep.
Now here Jungan and what was it, Masuda?
Mm-hmm. Here, let me see if I can. No, that's all.
Here
they
it is,
put.
first round.
All right. So
The
we got-
Japanese fighter coming in forward with a southpaw stance, and Jung An is throwing a jab,
Jung
stepping
Ho.
back. Jung Ho An.
We don't know.
Here comes Rico throwing the jab. They're just feeling each other out. Jung Ho An is actually looking and hopping around
Really high.
awkwardly. He actually looks like the ferret my son had. Is just hopping around like a
Stop.
ferret. I'm just
This is
saying.
a kangaroo.
Yeah, like a kangaroo.
He's not really throwing any effective
Rico
jabs.
Masuda is coming forward with the southpaw, feeling his opponent and looking to set his straight right down the middle. And Jung Ho,
Okay.
he
try
got
to
hit with
throw
the
it
jab.
straight.
He got hit with the jab by Masuda. And another one. you can really look at this fight, and Masuda is more of the real fighter as compared to Jung Ho, who looks very awkward and very uncomfortable in this.
He's jumping a lot. He's almost. I wonder if he was a taekwondo fighter before or something, because
Maybe.
it's kind of like
It's
that
Korea,
taekwondo-
yeah. It's like a taekwondo stance. Yeah, you're right. That was a good straight coming in, but he reached in and was countered by Masuda with the jab.
Yeah, Masuda seems to be controlling the ring generalship with his jab. He's trying to cut off the ring.
And he's throwing those jab. The thing about it though is that was a good 1-2 to the body by Masuda. Masuda cutting off Jung Ho is on the rope. Got hit with the jab. Jung Ho coming in with the hook and landing a little bit. And so here we go again. Masuda coming in and putting Jung Ho in the corner, and he is moving out, but he is just trapped in the rope, and I think it wouldn't last long because he'll get tired as the round progresses. Jung Ho throwing it straight but miss, and throwing it straight again, and here Masuda throwing a jab and landing every single time. Oh, good body shot by Masuda, and down goes Jung Ho. Good body shot that dropped Jung Ho, and he is hurt. He is hurt. He's getting up. 8, 9.
Is he?
They stopped the fight. Jung Ho is
Stop the
hurt.
fight.
And we will see the replay. But Masuda coming in with a right or a left to the body, coming in underneath that dropped Jung Ho down and out. Although he got up, but he came in very hurt.
Yes. Hey, we want to give a shout out to Paul Reiser. Thank you so much for the super chat. Good evening, Champ Nonito and the Queen Rachel Donaire. Thank you for covering Casimero versus Akaho fight. Of course, you guys. Of course.
There we go with the body shot right down, right in the middle of the elbows of Jung Ho, and then another left-right body shot. And again, the replay just right down the middle. It was beautiful.
Yeah, no, he felt that immediately. And
see, I got to get my broadcasting voice. That was such a beautiful uppercut.
Say what happened in Tagalog. Like, so now that the fight's over, like, say, like, from the first to what happened at the end. Go ahead.
In Tagalog?
In Tagalog. So, yung Hapon, yung Koreano.
Why don't you do it?
Come on!
Why don't you do it?
Yung Koreano was the one that was fighting parang like a kangaroo. Like parang taekwondo.
Tumatalon-talon yung...
Like
so,
parang ganun. Like
here,
talaga.
Masuda
Like,
winning first round knockout by a body shot, counted out. That was a good body shot. Beautiful, one of those beautiful shots that you see from a fighter with experience. Just right down the middle of both elbows coming in.
That's not Tagalog.
Well, it's okay.
I said Tagalog. You already said in
so
English.
yung Hapon, I haven't talked.
Come on,
I have to practice.
That's what I said. You
I
have
have
to
to
be
practice,
like
so-
practicing because we haven't been live in Tagalog for a while. Come on.
Yeah, but anywho, that's what happened. It was a great fight. It was a tremendous fight right down the middle that dropped Jung Ho. And so, pasensya na po, matagal na po ako na Tagalog. So, but I can do it in Visaya very well. So.
Okay, go Visaya.
Hold on, I know you're challenging me.
I'm gonna...
So hold on. So this is.
Oh, he got a certificate.
He got a certificate.
What is the certificate for? I've never seen a certificate.
That's pretty awesome. A Tekken fighter, and I'm very close with the Tekken fighter because I know Mr. Honda and everybody else has always supported me, even before I became anything that I am in boxing. So, a big shout out to Tekken, and a big congratulations to Masuda, and big congratulations to Tekken fighter.
Why does that look like Miyuki?
It does look like Miyuki.
It looked like Miyuki.
Yes, it does.
There was someone in the crowd that we know from Japan, and she's a very big boxing fan, and it looked like her. I wonder if it was her. It might be.
Yeah. So here we go, guys. That was the next fight. The next match is Kyungmin Hwang versus Kento Gamai.
Why don't you just say Korean versus Japan?
Korea versus Japan.
I mean, okay.
Kyungmin Hwang versus Kento Ochigame from Japan.
It's Hwang versus Kento.
Hwang versus Kento.
There we
yes.
go. Okay. Big shout out.
Big shout out to Christian RT. Good day. Power couple champ, Nonito Donaire and Queen Rachel Donaire. Always respected. Shout out for Christian Bandoquillo of Davao City, Philippines. Ayo mo kanunay champ Nonito og Ma'am Rachel. Salamat kayo Christian sa imong suporta dire and salamat and hinatunta nga maayo mo og panglawas. And big shout out and happy holidays to everybody.
Yes. I hope everyone had a very happy Thanksgiving. Very happy Thanksgiving. So right now they're escorting everybody out. I don't know if they're gonna clean.
This is
the
a very, very,
ring.
very interesting thing because it's a mall. It's like in the middle of the mall.
But have you fought in the middle of the mall?
No, but I
fought in the middle of Glorieta.
Oh, there you go.
In Taekwondo.
I have
they
never
had a huge
fought.
whole tournament, and it was Best of the Best.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Samsung. And
was it like Van Damme? Like,
no,
like that?
No, but it was really weird because of the fact that you're in a mall and the fact that you're trying to warm up and there's people like looking for food and shopping. But yeah, I fought in Glorieta.
Wow, I've been to one where I sing in the mall.
No, not in the mall.
Yeah. Uso pa ba ang harana?
Oh.
Marahil ikaw
We're gonna get
ay
striked by you singing.
nagtataka. All right, did the poll go up in any way yet?
I don't know. Let's check.
Let's
Have
go
you
check out
guys
the
hit
poll. If you guys haven't hit the poll, check it out. I think
Still
it's the
the
same.
same.
Oh, but there is. The last time I saw it was 500 people that voted. Now it's almost 900. So there is a big difference. Again, Jonriel Casimero UD is 17%, and Casimero again with the KO is 72%, while Akaho UD with the 3%, dropping down from the 4% earlier, and Akaho with the 7% KO.
Yes. If you guys want us to put a poll up tonight, let us know. I mean, I think this is a good poll that's going. Unless you guys want to start doing rounds, I don't know. You guys let me know.
Yeah, that'd be fun too.
What rounds?
I mean, just why don't you everybody? They're walking in now, but for every fight, you score it. If you guys are watching it, let's go back. So the Japanese just came in. Now the Korean is walking in. Oh no, yeah, that's Korean. Yeah. Oh, that was earlier. This is just the highlight. My apologies. Just the highlight. Merry Christmas to everybody because Philippines, they celebrate Christmas throughout the whole year.
This is true. You guys have been singing Christmas carols since September 1st.
Yeah. So Matsuda has actually been throwing that jab or straight, just that body shot right down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And then that uppercut.
We
really
have
got
a request, live scorecards on our end for the Casimero fight. Okay.
We will do.
I will have to get or I can put it on my phone, I guess. And then we can mark it from there. Great suggestion, Christian. Thank you so much.
Yes, great job.
Like I said,
Salamat kayo, Park. Salamat.
How do you know he's Filipino?
He's the one that did earlier.
Oh.
From Davao.
Oh.
See, I'm the one that's supposed to get hit in the head, and I'm the one that's remembering all of this stuff.
Steph Curry.
Yeah. Boom. There we go.
Yes.
So I'm a huge Warrior fan because I grew up in Oakland area, in the Bay Area. So I'm a huge Oakland fan. And sometimes, yeah, I come out there and watch the fight. So.
Yes, but there hasn't been a lot of fights there. I mean, considering the 10 minutes. So it says the next
match is in 14 minutes against Huang versus.
No, that doesn't mean 14 minutes.
Huh?
That means 2:00.
Oh, that's 2:00.
So 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I said. 15 minutes.
No, you said 14 minutes.
No, I said 15 minutes.
You said 14.
Okay.
Okay.
You are the 24-hour military time
so
person.
now that we know that, let's just
all right.
bring it back this
Shout out to everybody here again.
Yeah.
This has been fun. It's been a long time, man. This is cool. Casimero versus Akaho. www.fight.tv. Check it out. If you guys want to score with us, go check it out.
Yes. Also, I know that Easy Print is one of the sponsors for Ryo Casimero. Also has done our shirts as well, even though someone tried to steal all the shirts. So, shout out to Easy Print, of course. Thank you guys so much for the shirts.
Clear Health Pass.
Oh, sorry. And of course, our sponsors. You got you got Clear Health Pass, COVID testing for pets and the family. You have
DeFi Sports.
DeFi Sports.
Yes, DeFi Sports. So. Oh, and Funware as well. Big shout out to Funware and Light Computer that goes along with it. So there it is.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir.
it's been a while, but we got y'all.
Yeah, we kind of forgot how to use this whole
Yeah,
thing, but it's
I-
okay. It's okay. If you notice, there's not like a lot of moderators here because we want to be able to just have you guys have fun. Of course, if they're spamming, I will block it on my end. Maybe one time, I don't know, maybe I'll bring back moderators. But I don't think you guys are all very respectful, diba?
Yes, and we appreciate that. We are grateful for you guys coming in here again and just hanging out with us, man. Just hanging out. You know what? I should grab something to drink too.
Well, don't go that way, first of all.
Yeah, I should.
Second of all,
I
I think the food's here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to set it up, you want to go and grab it, and I could just talk.
Yeah, talk.
Hold on, just a second.
Just
All right, guys. Sorry. Oy. Not good. Just. Okay, so I will take a couple questions. Wow, no, Nino's chair is short. Or I'm short. All right, so what do we got? I saw something. Let's turn up the music a little bit since no Nino's not here. Okay. Sabi ni Mark Magsayo, naninira lang daw kayo sa MP promotion. I'm not going to talk about Mark Magsayo. If he has an issue with me, he can talk to me about it because there are things that have happened in the past with us and the Magsayos, and I don't care to bring it up. But if he would like to, then he can. It's up to him. That's his own thing. There was something else. Oh well. It was something about, again, I feel like whoever this is just really trying to push yung agenda that, you know, to focus on yung CSG. So, you know what? I'm sorry, Bulldogs. I will answer your question on another live. Kasi parang, you know, I'm tired. Like, so the reason why we haven't been live, no, is kasi yung parang yung YouTube community that was against si Chamtata, it was always just so toxic. Like we really didn't want to be in it anymore. Like we knew what was the truth because we had we have evidence at we just didn't want to be a part of it anymore. So we you know, of course everybody knows we were sa grupo ng TTFY before, and then we switched. And so, and we only switched because I found paperwork that was not right. It was very taking advantage of our Filipino boxers. So yun, I don't want to change this day to be about Sean Gibbons MP or TTFY because honestly, this is not their day. This is Ryo Akaho's day and Akaho's day to fight, even though they have tried to do yung kalakuan. So, you guys, anyone in the chats, I'm not ignoring you, pero let's keep it lang, you know, to, oh shoot, sorry, H Money. I was just explaining something in Tagalog for something else. Like, my bad, dude. Like, H Money, you guys, like, please go and subscribe to the H Money channel. I am on there a lot. Very great channel, and it does get hot. So if you don't, you know, if you want to talk boxing, just know that you better bring your gloves because sometimes people get knocked out in that channel, and it's fun though. Like we talk about boxing a lot. So you guys, like what I was saying is, you know, if I don't want to talk about any of Sean Gibbons or MP Promotions fighters, what they believe, or anything about it, honestly. Like it's over and done with. This has been for a year and a half, and today is not their day. So please, if you ask me a question in the chats, it's not that I'm ignoring you, but I'm just choosing not to take the spotlight away from Casimero and Akaho today. I think it's going to be amazing. And the next fight is going to be in 10 minutes. I have no idea who is fighting on the next fight. But the last fight, like we said, was was a Korean versus a Japanese, and the Japanese fighter hit the Korean fighter with a body shot. Please, I'm sorry, I don't remember the name because of the fact that they're complicated. I'm just gonna be honest. They're complicated names, so I don't know them at this point. Let's see. Sino nandito? Yes, no issues, please. We have to support our Angas ng Pinas. Like FIFA supporters, they're praying for the country. Possibility, guys, let's go. All right. Justine Salazar, shout out. Mom Rachel, did John Ryo Casamaro's next fight would be a championship fight after this? Great question. So I have to look at the rankings for C. Akaho. I thought he was ranked in the top 10 or top 15 at least. I don't know which organization. So if he beats Akaho, then I would assume that he would be able to, start moving up your rankings. I don't know if it'd be a world championship off the bat because they see Stephen Fulton is putting his titles on hold. Can you see my fingers? On hold. And doing an interim fight in the 126 division. Then you have MJ, which I can never pronounce his name, has the other two belts. So
MJ?
YB always calls him MJ. I gotta look it up. But anyway, the fact is that, there's only so many.
There's a floating food.
That's weird. Look, it's just blanking me out. No, it's blanking me out because it's white. Seaweed salad. So, pasensya na lang. We're going to be eating while we're talking to you guys. Yes, yes, yes.
Hey, guys.
H popped in for a little bit.
He did.
Mm-hmm. And then I think he left.
That's it. So, when is the next fight?
I don't know, but can you move over?
Yeah.
Like,
This way?
that way.
That way.
There.
Okay, there you go.
There we go. Now we're in the middle.
Hey, then, there we
All
go.
right. Okay, so we're going to be eating for the next 8 minutes. As we wait, let's check the stream. There's nobody in the ring yet. It says Paradise City.
And people are just kind of walking around and just looking around to see what the heck is going on in the middle of the mall.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's cool.
It's crazy because it looks outside, but it's not. Because look, this is how you could tell. Do you see this on the side?
Mm-hmm.
Those are doors. But it
That
looks
is
like
true.
they have like really large windows on the top to make it look like it's an outdoor fight. And I believe like in Korea at this time, Korea is cold. So
Yes.
that would suck. It might be, would it be snowing already?
The guy, a good friend of mine, that's always been in my team from Japan, he said it's very cold in Japan. I mean, in Korea right now. So
Really? Like snowing?
I don't know.
Might be
He
snowing.
said it was cold.
What is cold? Like cold to Filipinos are different from cold
Remember when
to
we went
Russians.
to Japan in December? It was freezing.
Yeah.
It's colder than that.
Mm.
So very cold.
Oh wait,
Seaweed
where my
salad.
seaweed salad?
It's
I
green.
think it's green screen. So now you can't even tell what I'm eating. Okay, so I'm eating seaweed salad. I think you guys know what seaweed salad looks like. Yo, H, what's up?
What up? What up?
H, if you I can't share the screen, of course. We're all watching the Casimero versus Akaho fight, but it's still the undercards. They just started the
Mhm.
card. I thought it was only going to be 2 fights, and apparently there's undercards. So I'm hoping it's not going to be like we're going to be going until 1 a.m. But I thought it's not supposed to go that long.
That's what she
Ah.
said. Oh, you got the green.
Yeah, but how come I put it in my mouth? And then green screen my mouth.
Put it in your mouth.
Mm.
Man, it's been a while, y'all. This is cool, man. But
I'm going to do another poll.
okay,
I'm going to do another poll.
go ahead. Put this thing right there. So
There's no one there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to do another poll, and I'm going to ask you. So again, it's the same as last time. 1,351 votes in. You guys had John Ryo Casimero by UD 18%, KO 72%, Akaho UD 4%, And
Akaho for the UD. Earlier, it came from 3, now it came back up. And then now Akaho with the KO
is at
is at 6% from the 7 earlier.
So I'm going to end that poll and I'm going to create a new one. And this time it's going to be assuming that John Ryo wins. Who do you want him to see? Who would I put on? Who should I put on there though? Fulton? What? Are you crying? Do you have
Yeah.
too much wasabi?
Too much wasabi.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. We got Fulton,
Stephen Fulton.
maybe Inoue, right?
Naoya Inoue.
Who else do we have there? Figueroa?
No,
He
he's
moves
at
up in
26.
weight. He moves up in weight. Okay, so who else do we have? Let's
Rais
look.
Salim.
Rais.
H said, thank you for the live commentary. Didn't know about this. You're welcome, H.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. It's going to be really interesting. And like I said, if you want to watch it on Fight TV with us while we commentate, it's on fight.tv. That's the easiest freaking
That's pretty easy.
website.
So who else do you think?
Let's look at the
Let's
ratings
look, yeah.
for the Super Bantam. They have Tomoki.
Mhm.
So Tomoki has that. Oh, I think this guy's MJ. Or is it this guy? Who's it? Super Madurjo.
Yeah, he's the one of the champions, so you can put that.
Okay. I don't know how to pronounce it, and you guys could just read it at that point.
And who else do they have?
You have Tomoki. Tomoki's pretty high in there.
Yeah, that could be another start for
I think that's enough.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we got 4, and here is your new poll. Let's go, guys. Show me what you got. Again, you guys, go in, and if you want to talk boxing and you guys can subscribe to a lot of the channels that are here watching, and I thank you guys so much for checking in with us and for watching with us since we haven't been live for so long. Where is H said something and I lost it. Okay, you have to talk I'm done. When you're done, you have to talk because I need to eat, sir.
Okay.
But I do need to do something.
What are you gonna do?
I just don't worry about it. Just talk. Okay, go talk.
Wait, we got the
I know. Go talk.
So we got the Korean Japan bantamweight
Mhm.
between Kyungmin Hwang versus Kento Ochigamai.
So how are you gonna call them?
Ochigamai.
Just so then it's easy for you. How are you gonna call them? How are you gonna call them?
What do you mean? How I'm calling?
Like
Call them.
like you can't say the whole name every single time. Like by the time you say their name, it's done.
Hwang and Kento.
And who is Wang? The
Hwang
Korean
is Korean.
guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Kento, I think, was the Japanese guy, Ochigamai.
Ocho.
Yeah, so this is cool because we don't really see a lot of the Korean fighters, and now we're seeing a lot of them going into getting into the fight. So earlier the Korean guy didn't really show up as much, but we'll see if these guys, other Korean guy Wang, will show up. So the announcer is announcing the fighter Kento Ochigamai, an orthodox fighter from Japan. I wonder if he's not.
Just really quickly,
Yeah.
H said MJ is Moro John Akademi.
Okay, so that was the one. That was the one that you said.
The
That's
one
in the
that
poll.
I copied.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in the poll. MJ is the other guy that has 2 of the belts in the 122 division. So there you go, guys. Like, make your pick. Who, if Casimero wins, who do you want to see him fighting next? I should have just put who the winner, but
You can.
Should I
redo
change it?
Yeah, just do it. Yeah.
okay.
And here is Kong Min Hwang, an orthodox fighter from Korea. He's wearing orange and white.
I can't change it. Sorry. Can I eat now?
Go ahead. He's hopping around, doing his thing. Maybe that's a Taekwondo thing because we know
Stop!
that Taekwondo
Oh my
came from Korea.
gosh.
They're just hopping around like earlier. They were just
D-Style
hopping.
Boxing, thank you so much for the
D-Style,
$2
appreciate
super
you, man.
chat.
Thank you. So here is Kwang hopping around.
So Kwang's from Korea?
Kwang is from Korea.
Ray, no, the fight of Casimero should be within the next couple hours, not tomorrow.
And the referee is a female referee, so that is good to see.
I haven't seen a female referee for.
I've
some
seen a
time.
couple, but yeah,
Not in the male
we
match?
haven't seen much
No, in
female
a male match?
referee. Yes.
Really? Okay, you have to take it over, sir, because
All
I
right, go do your thing. So here we are, an introduction. Kong Min Kwang is from South Korea, age 23. Record is 6 win, 4 KO with 3 losses. An orthodox fighter from Korea. He's shadow boxing, and it seems he's having a great time. He is very jovial and happy, like not like the other one where he felt very awkward. So
I don't know what it is, but I like their camera.
yeah, it's very
Very
clean. And here is Kento Ochigamai, nationality Japan, age 22. Record is 1 win. So this is his second fight. So when we look at the experience, it seems like the Korean guy has more experience, but we know the difference in level might be the case in levels of the way they fight. So here they are touching gloves and getting ready for the first round. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kwang seems very tall, doesn't he? Or he
Mhm.
just has a straight body like those Taekwondo fighters, you know?
We fight.
Here it is.
upright.
Kwang coming in with the jab, very aggressive. And then Kento blocking and coming forward.
Ooh, but nice
Kwang
body
with the
shot
body
right
shot and Kento coming in. Kwang is actually fighting and punching, throwing the jab and countering with the left hook.
there.
Here's
Kwang's throwing out a
Kento.
body.
Kento coming in with the body shot. Good jab by Kento, landing and snapping Kwang's head, and Kwang is punching back. Yes, Kwang is the orange and white, and
No.
a little
Yeah,
low
orange.
blow. Kwang is complaining that he got hit with the low blow, throwing a big jab and throwing an overhand after that, while Kento is coming in with the hands high and coming forward. Uppercut by Kwang, landing, while Kento throwing an overhand.
I'm gonna go on camera. Like
Body shot coming from Kento at Kwang, and Kwang coming in with a hook. Here's Kento pressing forward with a high guard, coming in with a high guard, pressing forward, and Kwang coming in with a body and uppercut and a straight, but a lot of it kind of deflected by the arms. Here's Kento with combination. He's throwing many combination, and again going back into the body shot and pushing forward. Both guys are in the phone booth right now. They're just going at it at each other while Kwang is punching. Here comes Kento with the high guard and just throwing uppercuts. Oh, landing is straight, but they just kept coming in front of each other, pushing each other, try to push each other back. Here comes Kwang throwing a jab, landing a jab, and stepping back a little bit. And now they're actually feeling their power where they are second guessing themselves. But here goes Kento again with the body shot, pressing forward again. You know what's weird? Kento kept pushing this little tiny punches, but he would go hard on the body, which is great. But you want to make your punches count. And here's Kwang with 2 body shots. These guys are just nailing each other. This is pretty interesting. Kento throwing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, landing on Kwang's face. Kwang is hurt a little bit, stepping back. Kento got Kwang on the ropes and nonstop straight punches. Here comes Kento. Kento is just going all in, all in, all in, and Kwang is being pushed back. Now Kwang's coming forward. Oh, with a
Oh!
body shot from
Body
Kento.
shot.
And down goes Kwang. And he is hurt. He is
This
hurt.
I don't think he's gonna get up.
I-
Ron, that was like 7 twice.
Oh, he got up.
Okay.
Kwang got up, but he is very hurt to that body. Here comes
10 seconds
Kento.
left.
Kento coming in, going all out. Kwang covering his stomach, but he's getting hit with
I think he'll survive
punches.
that.
Oh, he goes
no, he
down
didn't!
again, and they stop the fight just right on time.
1 second
1
left.
second left. He catches him with the body shot, and Kwang goes down with a bloody nose.
Hey, Kush, what's up?
That was pretty interesting. Pretty interesting round because when they came in the middle, they seemed to be very evenly matched. And then after that, the body shot really took toll on Kwang. Now, like I said earlier, when Kento would punch, he would just tap the guy's head like this, and then all of a sudden he would go hard to the body, and I guess it paid off, you know. And winner Kento Uchigamai, first round TKO, bantamweight,
2-1, 2-0, right?
2-0.
Okay.
Yes, 2-0 with one knockout.
I
Now.
wonder if where he's from. Okay, so Rapstar, what's up? I just want to give a shout out to my brothers
Rap,
in
rap.
the chat. Rapstar's here. We got Top Dog here. The breakdown with Kush. Of course, H is here listening as well. Again, if you guys are in the chats and you guys want to see what we are talking about, and
Yes.
watch along with us as we give our commentary. So our commentary's off. I don't even know if their commentary. Let's check real quick. Is it in English? Hold on. Hold on.
Just turn up that thing.
I don't hear anything.
Well, because just do it when they're starting. So,
Okay, so we don't know if it's in English or not because we just don't know. I don't know why it's not playing, but they're giving them a certificate. This is very interesting. It's like a tournament style when we were in Taekwondo, and you gave certificates to the winners with their medals. They're giving certificates to. I don't know what it says. I don't read Korean, so please stop thinking I read Korean. I know how to count. Count?
Yeah.
In Korean. Now I'm on the line. I forgot. Hana, do, set, net.
That was interesting though, because if you looked at the fight earlier, the way they came in, they were very evenly matched, and I think that body shot just took its toll. And here they're showing the replay a little bit. They're going back and forth, just teeing off at each other, and then that body shot right to the side just dropped Huang.
Oh, come on, Rapstar said Rick Glazier changed the time to his time at 12 p.m. for the debate, which is 9 a.m. my time. I mean, the night show is where the smoke comes. Like, Rap. If he needs to move it to Tuesday, then move it to Tuesday. But I think, honestly, we should do it at night in the U.S. See if you can move that. A morning debate's no fun.
You gotta have a couple of drinks here and there, enjoy, have a great time, and yeah. But there's been a both Korean fighters that fought in the show already has gone down, both from the body shot. Now, is there some correlation to it? Maybe the way they eat food or all that stuff. They love
kimchi?
spicy stuff. They love spicy
Leave
stuff.
the kimchi alone. That's good for anti what is it?
Probiotic.
Probiotic.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Anti
Larson's
what?
here. Anti-inflammatory. Larson's here. I think Larson's from Korea.
He's from Korea. I thought he was.
I wonder if he's going to the fight on behalf of.
But
his
this is
friends.
very interesting because again, like, if it does it affect the body when you're having a lot of spicy food? We always said in the boxing that when you get hit to the body, like when we fight Mexican fighters who are into spicy stuff, they tend to go down by a body shot. So we're seeing a lot of this Korean guys coming down from the body shots because they love spicy stuff. Now, again, this is just my theory.
He's just speculating. Okay?
This is my speculation.
Do not think that this
But
is
yes,
scientific
this is
backing
no
at
scientific
all.
backing. There's no scientific backing, of course. But one thing though is that even in Thailand, all those Thai guys would get dropped to the body every single time, and they love spicy stuff. So I'm just putting things together to see if it does somehow affect the body's ability to take punches in the body. You know, the next fight is Korea versus Japan again, super featherweight. Won Shuk Shin versus Junya Shimada. It's a 8-round fight.
So Shimada and Shin.
Shin Shimada.
Shin and Shimada.
Yes.
Got it. Rapstar saying the debate is on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge at 12 midnight this Monday. So my question about midnight, can you tell me it's 11:59 p.m. on Sunday or 11:59 p.m. on Monday?
Here comes Junya Shimada, an orthodox fighter from Japan. You
Shout
see that?
out Marlon
Do you,
Mabini.
do you see that announcer voice that I have right
Yes.
now? Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Junya Shimada walking into the ring and getting ready for his next fight. And he is also a Tekken fighter. So this is
So a lot of the Tekken fighters are on this card.
right.
Rapstar said 12 midnight Monday. So Monday night. Can you just say Monday night here? Yeah.
And then here we are. Won Shuk Shin, orthodox fighter from Korea.
Someone asked, Don Benzi asked if Taekwondo or Jiu-Jitsu is good sport. You know, I think both are great sports. Both are martial arts disciplines. And I think it is... it just depends if you want ground game or stand-up game. Our boys, you know, they do boxing, Taekwondo, and Jiu-Jitsu. But any martial art is a great martial art, I think.
Turn on the thing to see if they have the music. Or
Okay, the commentary?
Yeah, commentary, because that's what we wanted to know. You stop.
It is on. I don't hear anything.
Turn off the thing.
Turn off
The music.
Epidemic.
Yeah.
The ring, the referee in charge of the action.
Oh, it's in English. The referee.
Stop it before we get sanctioned. Okay, so
Jambong Kim
what
is the
we're gonna
referee.
do is when they start commentating again, we're gonna unmute it for like 2 seconds just to see if they're commentating in English. But when they're announcing it, it was in English. But we also don't know because there's a lot of times where they comment like they do the same announcement.
Won
in
Shuk
different
Shin,
languages.
nationality South Korea, age
He
26,
has a paragraph on his arm.
record 4 wins, 1 loss.
He has a paragraph on his arm.
Yeah, he does.
So let's see when happens. Loloy's blog is asking if you can spar him for 3 rounds. Haha. Hey, what's up?
Hey, it's Louis.
Thank you for the
Thank
super
you.
sticker.
Thank you. Here comes Junya Shimada, national Japan, age 24 with record 2 wins.
Hey, look who's in the corner.
That, yes. Those guys are the
He
Tekken
has
guys.
really nice hair and eyebrows.
Who's that?
The Japanese fighter.
Oh,
Is he just
you buy all those Japanese product too.
Yes, but I'm just saying, like his complexion, the way his hair is done, it looks really nice.
Here we go. Shin is a taller fighter between the two, and the touch glove is on round number 1. Here we go, guys. That's the promoter from Akaho's promoter who put this fight together.
Oh, check it out. We got we have a super chat from Trill.
Trill.
Hey,
Much love, brother.
man.
Thank you. Appreciate
Thank
you,
so
man.
much.
Thank you for
Let's
stopping
see,
by
Dream
too.
Team, much love to y'all. Y'all should do a reality show. Oh God, we would be canceled
Yeah,
so quickly.
I know.
We would be culture canceled.
Jabbing. Here comes Shimada with the jab coming forward, and Shin is stepping back. Oh, he's actually throwing his own jab now. They're both feeling each other out with the jab and keeping that distance. So here we go with that jab. Trill, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Here we go.
Shimada's a bit taller and lankier.
No, this is Shimada.
Yeah, he's a
No,
bit
that's
taller.
Shimada. This is Shimada.
Oh.
This is
Shin.
Shin. Shin
Shin's
is a taller one.
taller,
So good
bit
jab.
lankier.
Good jab by Shin coming in. Oh, the counter 1-2 from the jab of Shin. 1-2
And a hook.
coming from Shimada. Again, both guys are just kind of feeling that distance out. Shimada throwing 2 jabs and landing both of them. Shin has a high guard.
High guard, some feints. Just try to throw a straight. I'm going to talk about Shin. You talk about Shimada. Okay? Let's do it that way.
Shimada.
What did he just do? You just missed it.
He threw an uppercut to the body that landed in the arm. But again, and another
Shin
body shot. I think he's hurt.
Shin tried to
I think Shin is hurt to the body. Good counter from Shimada with a jab and setting up that body shot.
Shin keeps trying to throw a hook, whether or not it's there.
Good jab by Shimada.
I told you you're Shimada.
I know. Shinmada, see?
No.
Another jab by Shimada. Shimada coming in with the jab, and Shin is covering his side.
I'm talking about Shin.
I'm talking about the fight.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Do both.
Shimada stepped back a little bit, threw a jab into the chest of Shin. Shin coming in with a high guard, getting hit by the jab from Shimada. Shimada coming in around, just using lateral movement and stepping in and out of the range with the jab. Shin coming in with the overhand and not landing anything. And again, he does it. Oh, another body shot by Shimada that landed, and Shin is holding a tight guard.
30 seconds left.
Here comes Shin throwing a jab with the high guard. Shimada is looking to land another body shot. He is covering up. He threw it right to the head and landed. And I think he is just trying to set up that body shot right now. He's looking and he's tapping Shin with the jab in the right. Another body shot by Shimada. And Shin is covering really tight. Here comes Shimada with the jab, top and bottom, using that jab and a 1-2 and then another straight that landed on Shin. That's the end of the round. This is the first second round that we see in the telecast.
Marlon Mabini, shout out to the Mabini family.
And here comes a replay to the jab to the body and to the head from Shimada that landed both. And again, those body shots shows.
Okay.
And you can see him flex when Shimada. Oh, that was the one that was
really hurt.
Yeah.
Rapstar, everybody wants us to. So I'm letting you guys know there's a debate between me and Rick Glacier at 12 midnight this Monday on Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. It will be dirty. So if you don't like rated R talking, probably don't come because it's going to get heated. So, or if you want to see me get heated, then come. Have fun. Have some popcorn. It'll be an interesting fight.
Here comes round 2. Confidence brewing from Shimada. He goes in confidently, throwing that jab, and Shin is just waiting for Shimada to take action. Now he's throwing his own jab, but mainly trying to block and being feint by Shimada. So both guys throwing jabs and landing. Here comes Shimada feinting the jab and throwing a hook. Oh, and again to the body.
What would you do if the Korean gets knocked out again with a body
With the body
shot?
And again body shot
I'm
from
just saying,
Shimada.
Like, it would be crazy if he gets knocked out with a body shot too.
Then we know that the spicy food really does affect.
Yes, you do not eat spicy food.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good feint by Shimada, jabbing to the chest and Shin dropping his hand, and then Shimada countering a right over the top.
200 super sticker from I
Again,
can't read.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Yes, thank you. I can't read your.
Here's Shimada with a hook straight and a straight to the body, and Shin is just pretty much waiting for Shimada at this moment with the high guard and just getting tight and staying tight. He threw a jab.
I think Shin's trying to use his range a lot more.
But the thing is, when Shin, another body shot. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Shin leans forward, but he opens his body shot, and this is why Shimada lands with those hooks to the body every single time.
On Shin's right side. You gotta paint the picture. These people are not watching.
Oh yes.
That's why I'm telling you. Like,
Well, you can give the detail for me. 1-2 by Shimada, coming in another 1-2 as Shin steps back. Shin comes up with a jab,
Shin hits an overhand right.
and here comes Shimada with another body shot to
Shin
the left
throws
side,
another leaping left hook. Another leaping left hook that
but
doesn't
missed.
land.
Here comes Shimada, now throwing a right body shot this time compared to the usual early left body shot. But here, Shimada going around with the jab, double jab, and just looking at his opponent to see where he can land that body shot. Both guys are landing jabs at each other. 1-2, two jabs and a straight from Shimada that lands.
35 seconds left in the round.
1-2 from Shin that kind of stopped him as Shimada throws a jab to the body that halts Shin. And again to the body one more time from Shimada and moving lateral
20
movement.
seconds. Thank you, Kush. I know we will start scheduling more lives. I promise. It's this one. It's not
Jab
fun.
from Shimada. Landing again. And an overhand. A hook and overhand from Shin lands. Combination from
Jab
Shin.
hit that body again. He just has a target.
The end of the round.
He has a target on Shin's right side body. Okay, you're coming back? Okay. Is Belle here? So we got Kush is saying we should do this more often. Thank you so much. You know, I think it's just a lot of the times like we get a little bit busy, which is not really an excuse. But we'll start doing it more. It's just I just really need to schedule it. So thanks for tuning in, Kush, for sure. Raymart Gayo, hello po. Bakit walang sound? What do you mean walang sound? Everyone's saying we're commentating. Well, you guys can't hear it because we might get in trouble.
Yes.
For when you hear stuff. Who's that guy?
That's Ishii. Ishii is the promoter of Akaho.
They
Who
just
put
showed
the fight.
Ishii on the TV, so I'm just trying to get no.
Round two. Round two.
Mm.
Round three. I'm sorry. Round three. Shimada coming in very confidently, throwing that jab,
Turn down the heat.
and Shin stepping back a little bit, but still throwing that jab. Both guys are still trying to figure out how to set up. Oh, actually, this is different from Shimada coming in with the jab and the right hook to the body. Again, we saw one time he did that on the previous rounds. He's throwing flicker jabs, numerous, but very not very damaging. But that one jab that he just did just now landed heavily on Shin. Shin is trying to throw a right over the jab of Shimada to see if he can counter him that way. But every time that he does that, he's reaching in and Shimada lands another jab after that. Here comes Shimada throwing a jab, coming forward, and Shin stepping back. 1-2 from Shimada that lands, and then 1-2 body that lands to the arms of Shin. Shin is stepping back, very wary of what Shimada is doing. And here is Shin again trying to counter that jab with an overhand or a straight over the jab, but he ends up reaching in and getting countered for it. But that was a flurry from Shimada, as from Shin just now, to body and a left hook and a push with the shoulder. Both guys are kind of feeling each other out and understanding what the other one is capable of. Shimada throwing the jab, and Shin tries to counter with the left hook, which he has not been successful in his attempt.
People are saying that you should fight at 22, revenge Inoue, and fight MJ. I like our chances at 15 and 22, and I'm the manager, so there. Shimada is the more aggressive one, is what D is saying. Yes,
Shimada is the aggressive one coming in with a jab, setting up with a jab, and then trying to throw that body shot. You know, sometimes he occasionally will throw a flurry of straight punches to throw the body. And here comes Shin again, just having a high guard and very wary of, that was a good one, a good body shot.
Another body shot. When you looked at me, he hit the body again.
Shin is very wide with his punches, and this is where he's getting
Oh,
paid.
Now he's getting
He's
the
getting
left.
punished.
He's getting hit with that jab just right down the middle.
But he is trying to press forward, trying to change the tempo rather than stepping back. Shin is coming forward, throwing the jab, but he is so occupied with trying to block what Shimada is doing. Good hook straight by Shin,
Yes.
landing the hook but not landing the straight.
Solid cute solid cuatro alas. You can watch the fight on fight.tv.
The end of the round.
We are still on the undercards. Even the co-main hasn't come up, so you have time to go by the fight. If you guys want to watch what we are watching and hear our commentating, again, just purchase it on fight.tv. And then you could see what we're watching. And it's still not started as far as the co-main and main, so you have time and you could purchase it and
The
watch the fight
1-2
with us.
landing hard on Shin.
What an amount of commentary. Yes. Nonito's probably going to need water soon.
Yes.
Paul Joseph said, Mahina sa defense mga Koreano sa body.
Yes. And he's saying that the Koreans have very low defense when it comes down to body shots. And we saw the previous two fights falling for the body shots. And even now in this fight, Shin is very wary of the body shot.
We're in round 4.
Round 4. Here comes Shimada trying to press forward, throwing those little flicky jabs that he's going in. But he does land a strong jab after that. And here comes Shin. He's throwing such wide punches that he's getting countered right down the middle. Although it seems like it's a bit powerful than what Shimada is doing. But again, he opens himself up right down the middle. Oh, a 1-2 from Shimada that hurts. That hurts. Shin is against the rope and getting punished. Now Shimada is throwing to the body.
He circled out. Another body shot taken by Shin.
Shin is still trying to press forward, regardless of being put into the rope. Now he's trying to go for broke. The Shin guy is trying to go for broke. He's coming in with body shots. He's pushing the punches. He's pushing Shimada now, landing with the straight, and Shimada counter with the hook. Overhand uppercut from Shin that lands with an uppercut.
Cosmic's here.
Cosmic, what's up, brother? Here we go.
He said tides have turned now.
As Shimada's coming, Shimada's stepping back. Now he's being put into the rope, and Shin is just throwing those body shots.
Yeah, Shimada was, he tried to tie him up though.
Oh, good body
another
shot.
Body shot by Shimada.
Oh, good overhand by Shimada, but Shin comes back with combination, pressing forward, and here comes Shin getting warned for pushing his head forward and leading with his head. Shimada throwing the jab. Shin coming in. Oh, a counter hook by Shimada that lands, and then a body shot from Shimada. Oh, a straight right down for Shin that lands on Shimada's head, and a jab by Shimada stepping back a little bit, and a straight long range from Shin lands on Shimada's head. Shin is pressing forward. The referee stops the fight right now. That calls for time. And checks on Shimada.
Oh, is it a doctor? Is there a cut?
For a cut.
Oh, there's a cut over the left eye.
And I think it might have been the press of the head early on.
But it's not in his eye, right?
No.
It's on the outlet.
Here we go. They continue. They continue as Shimada is bleeding on his left eyebrow. Shin pressing
30
forward.
seconds in this match.
And Shin is just throwing that overhand over the jab of Shimada. And he does it again, although he reaches in at times. And a Shimada body shot lands on Shin's body to the left side. And again, Shin doing the same thing, trying to land a straight over the jab of Shimada.
Sports in Tune says you need to do the commentary in Spanish.
Órale! Tírale, el gancho, güey. So here we go. Shin coming in at the last second to press on Shimada.
Yes.
That was Shin coming back alive.
Mhm.
The last 2 rounds, 3
As
rounds,
I say, the people in the chats were also saying like it's turning.
it is turning. Shimada combination throwing in Shin's body. With this, when Shin got hurt and was put into the rope by Shimada, but
Mhm.
after that, Shin comes back and presses on Shimada and
I
gives
wonder
him a
how
cut.
many rounds this fight is because
It's an 8 round.
that cut looks nasty.
Yeah, it's an 8 round fight.
You're welcome, Sports and Tunes. Rapstar Knowledge, 11:59 p.m. Rachel on Monday on Rapstar Knowledge. Again, adult content and words. So that's my disclaimer. Marlon Gomez, you are so funny. Why am I so beautiful? Actually, I just got out of the shower. I didn't even get to like really like do my hair. It's flat. See?
Here it comes.
Here we go. Here we go. Next one.
Round 5. Shin, this is the first time that we've seen the beginning of each round. Shimada has always pressed forward. This time around, Shimada was just kind of wary and stepped back a little bit. And now he's trying to get his groove and throw a jab around Shin, while Shin is throwing that jab and again trying to counter that jab, Shimada's jab, with a straight over the jab. Here comes Shin pressing forward, just pressing the fight as Shimada throws a body shot. Shimada's throwing a combination, but Shin is pressing forward to allow Shimada to step back. Shin is more aggressive now in this round and putting Shimada into the corner, pushing with the shoulder, trying to push Shimada into the ropes. Shimada going around laterally, using the jab around Shin. And Shin presses forward. Oh, a straight right down the middle by Shimada that lands and snaps Shin's head back. The jab from Shimada lands, snapping Shin's head, and a 1-2 after that. As Shin tries to press forward, Shimada is stepping back and throwing that jab, making Shin pay for coming in unprepared. Reaching in with a jab and a straight jab coming from Shin that did not land, but still coming forward. And for every combination that Shimada is throwing right now, Shin is actually countering.
Oh,
A counter straight by Shin that missed and was countered with the hook by Shimada.
Shin like tends to miss a lot of the shorter punches, the uppercut, the left hook.
Right. Shin just steps straight forward, and you might get another warning with his head coming forward first. The referee is allowing
Shin's literally dipping in with his
head coming forward. Right body shot by Shimada. Shin pressing forward. Shimada not able to stop Shin's coming forward. Even though he's jabbing him around, Shin is just pushing forward now.
Seems like Shin wants to make this like a phone booth fight.
Yes,
like they're really right next to each other now. Exchanging, they'll step back once in a while, come right back in. Shimada just snapped his head back, Shin's head back again with a jab.
And that's been ongoing throughout the whole fight, is that Shin always gets hit with those jabs from Shimada right down the middle and the straight as well. Is because Shin comes in with a big hook right out and overhand as well, which the inside punches, the straight punches, would land most of the time. And that's the end of the round.
2 mouses underneath Shin's eyes. And then Shimada does have that cut over the left eyebrow. I think that they're going to be keeping an eye on that to see if it's going to start blocking his vision. But as of now, I'm sure there's a doctor in the corner to see if his vision is being impaired. But right now, there is no question about it. So yeah, again, you guys, if you guys want to watch the fight with us, it's on fight.tv and you can purchase it there. Just so you guys know, in case you guys want to know what's going on in the chat room on fight.tv, pretty interesting. Someone's name is Sean Gibbons. Jesus Christ. I knew we couldn't get away from this day without him trying to be in the chats. So he's on the chat, but hey, Congratulations
Round 6.
For purchasing the fight to support Casimero, Sean Gibbons. Big ups to you for purchasing the fight. Well, you can't be
jab
the chat, so you should
jab
purchase.
round by Shimada as Shin presses forward, and he's trying to make this fight as much closer by pressing forward.
We are in round 6, you guys. It's still kind of a phone booth fight, and Shimada is targeting that right side. Well, now both sides of the body of Shin. Did a kind of little rapid fire 3 succession punch combination that landed. But this is a phone booth fight. They're literally taking one step in, throwing a bunch of punches, and literally moving, just shifting over. Shimada just snapped Shin's head back with a jab.
They're just pressing forward now. Shin's coming forward, and Shimada is not backing up as much anymore as he did in the previous 2 rounds.
But Shimada's jab really does find its home on Shin.
Yes. Oh, overhand from Shin. But again, he presses with his head, and referee is really not doing anything to warn Shin. Oh, a straight right down the middle that lands on Shin's head, but Shin keeps pressing forward and trying to make this a fight. Here comes Shin again, pressing forward. Body shot. A body shot by Shimada. Referee sees that Shin is coming with his head, comes closer, but didn't warn him.
Renal Ortinez said, "Happy to see you again." Thank you so much. We are happy to be back.
Yes. Shin is really making this very, very difficult for Shimada.
The lengthier, taller fighter.
But he's pressing forward.
And he's pressing forward.
Yeah, he's pressing forward. And Shimada, a 1-2 by Shimada that lands, a snaps again, and a jab after that snaps Shin's head back and forth. This Korean guy is very tough compared to the last 2 guys that went in there that went down to the body. But again, the body shot is very thing that it's very difficult to stand those body shots. Shimada just throwing the jab and trying to go right down the middle as Shin just tries to press forward. Again, this has just been the whole fight. Ooh, a 1-2 by Shimada that rocks Shin. And Shimada tries to get back in there to try to finish him off, but Shin just presses forward and throws combination. He's like the zombie. What is that movie? Train to Busan. Oh. He's like Train to Busan right now.
Considering this is in Korea.
He's just like Train to Busan. He's just getting hit and he's just walking forward, and So
I got people in the chats asking what Sean Gibbons is saying in the chats right now. We will talk about that later. Let's talk about that during an intermission. Seems like we usually have about 15 minutes before the between fights, and then I'll read it to you guys. Pretty interesting. Maybe I could screen share just the chat link, and then y'all could read it while we go for an intermission. But we still have 2 rounds left. Am I correct?
Yes, 2 more rounds left. Round 7. So here we go. I think they're starting to fill up. This is round 7 coming in. Here comes. I wonder how Shimada will start this round, because in the last couple rounds, Shin has pressed forward. Shimada actually goes around Shin with his jab, but although his jab is very ineffective most of the time, only those one jab that
Shimada's
he
jab
snaps it.
Just has that target point right now. Like he's literally peppered him probably at least 5 times now. Hit that head. Shin's trying to shake out his arms, like, okay, let's go. But he's still back into his high guard. Trying to.
He's actually stepping back now. Oh,
yes.
1-2 from Shimada that lands. After that 1-2, Shin starts to press forward, and another jab, and another jab, and another jab by Shimada.
One.
And another one. Another jab again by Shimada. Here we go. Shin pressing forward, and a 1-2 by Shimada. I think Shin is hurt. I think this is one of those just dangerous fight for Shin.
Oh, okay.
overhand with the push that moves Shin, and Shimada walks around or moves around Shin, throws a counter left hook.
I like Shimada's like footwork. I like his balance in this fight. Shin's, he's kind of awkward where he runs in a little bit too much feet either together or completely off.
Yeah, King. This is not the co-main yet. The co-main is Johnny Gonzalez.
Yeah, which is I'm thinking it might be the next one. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
We didn't know we were gonna watch the undercards. We didn't know that they were.
Body shot by Shimada. Shin just presses forward. Again, he's hurt. He's just tough. This guy is tough.
1 minute left.
Right
in the 7th
now,
round.
in my scorecard, Shimada is winning with the UD at this moment. Maybe one round, if that, for Shin.
If that, and that was when he was really pressing. Well,
Yeah.
Shin's trying to steal the round right now. He's really trying to press forward, and he slipped.
I thought he was gonna do a back kick right there.
Spinning hook.
Whatever. Turns. Jab from Shimada landing. I think that Shimada has won all the rounds in my scorecard. But
Yeah, I would agree with that.
yeah.
Like I said, been very.
Oh, a
See it
straight and an uppercut lands from Shimada, and Shin is still pressing forward.
Yes, I mean he's a tough guy. Shin's a tough guy.
Jeez.
Another body shot.
An
Shin
overhand.
takes.
Shin
lands an overhand on Shimada.
He's just trying to go for broke. This
10
guy.
seconds left.
Last round after this one.
Oh, he did a Dempsey roll.
He did.
And
The end of 7.
so he did a Dempsey roll. Shin did a Dempsey roll. What's interesting is he has Dempsey roll on the back of his trunk. So I don't know if he's sponsored by Dempsey roll or.
Last round of this one. It's the 11th round.
No, child, go.
I can't
Where's-
see from my room. I mean, I can't see from the other TV. Just watching it.
Just find
I
us
just
on
see this.
YouTube.
I am.
Oh, we're commentating on this fight, but you can't watch it on over there. Do you want to watch it? Did you clean up Ferris? Hey guys, we're into the 8th. They have effectively controlled the cut in Shimada's corner. It is not bleeding at all. So good job to the cut men. Ancestral Rage, what's up? Again, this is not the co-main yet. It's still going. We're still in the undercards. Last round, I believe, of the fight. Shin coming forward. Shimada still coming behind his jab. His jab's pretty stiff and lands effectively. Shimada just threw a jab and then a right to the body, just threw a left to the body of Shin. Very effective with the body punches and the jabs. Shimada's pushing forward. Lands the hook, finally. Lands the hook, first hook. But then he just shells up right in front of Shimada and he makes him pay for still being there. Shimada peppering him through a jab. Just landed a nice straight on Shin. They're in a clinch right now. Referee breaks them. Shin with the high guard, trying to feint. Shimada throwing out his jab again. Hits the left body again with his lead hand. Shimada really controlling the ring and the range. Shin just tried to do a leaper hook. Missed the leaper hook, but did effectively land with an overhand right. Shin still moving on the jab, having a defensive jab, picking his shots. Shin was still there, and Shimada hit him with an overhand right again. So Shin's overhand right is being effective when he is coming forward. But Shimada is trying to push him back now, halfway through the final round. Another left body shot from Shimada. Another left body shot from Shimada. He sets these body shots really well. Shin starting to press forward. Came in with a sneaky uppercut down the middle. Or up the middle, I should say. Body shot on the right side now, and left. Follow up with a left body shot. Shin's very, very good taking these body shots. He's taking some punishment on the body. Shin's pushing Shimada back. Shimada pushes him back with jabs, effective jabs, really nice ones. Little uppercut up the middle from Shimada. Shin threw 3 punches wildly that did not connect, but he just connected with that left hook that he keeps trying to connect with, just connected with the right overhand, right straight, but it did not phase Shin, and we only have 20 seconds left in this round. The cut's starting to open on Shimada, but with this being the final round, it is not going to make that much of a difference. 5 seconds left, and the time is done. Oh, wait. Nope. Someone's mouthpiece flew out. It is 10 seconds left, and Shin's mouthpiece flew out. So they're putting it back in for the last 10 seconds. Here we go. Shin trying to fire, really tired at this point. They hug, and we go to the scorecards. So yeah, guys, that is the end of that fight. Again, they don't have the listing of the complete card. So for me, it's hard to tell like who's coming next. But I do know that we have the co-main and the main, but I don't know when. So we are just going to be here waiting for it to come out. Good night, Ouija or Owie? Owie? Thank you for the compliment. And like I said, since you guys are so interested in what Sean Gibbons is texting, I will share screen in a bit what is being said on the commentary if I can. I think I could pause this and then so I won't get flagged. As long as it's not playing.
Why don't you just read it?
Because it looks better when I just... We'll have time. Don't worry about it.
Couldn't just put... Okay.
You can't. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. All right. So we're waiting on the judge's announcement. I'm sure it will be what we think it is. It was pretty dominant. Huh?
It was dominant for...
Yeah, it was pretty dominant. Nice control on the cut. Good. Who's working on the cut on this one?
I don't know.
Again, mice. 2 mouses.
Yeah.
2 mice.
Mouses.
2 mice. 2 mouses underneath the eyes of Shin. Mices or mouse? Mouses.
Know. You're smarter than me when it comes down.
No,
to
it's supposed to be mice, but considering they're in 2 separate locations, like, are they collectively a mice? 2 mice.
It's a mice. I mean, if you say three blind mice, right? So there's
but
two.
They're in two set. Okay, I don't know.
Mouse.
We should ask Jarrell, our 5th grader.
Here comes the decision.
Oji. It means prince in Japanese. Oh, good night, prince.
Oh.
I like that. Nice to know. Oji means prince.
Oji.
What is queen in Japanese? Yes, they are fighting in Korea, King.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Here comes the decision. And Shimada wins the fight.
Japan.
I assume it is a unanimous decision. Winner, Junya Shimada decision. 3-0. Yes. Super featherweight, 8 rounds.
So I'm going to pause that. And then you guys can see what I'm seeing. Since we're waiting for the next card and I'm not quite sure what it is. So there is your chat. Oops. Sorry. Wrong way. This one needs to be launched. There we go. All right, guys. This is the chat that's going on. I haven't been really paying attention to it, but oh my God, there's a lot. So that's us. Yay! And then if you got Popsy, Kultura, you have an anti-silver voice guy in there. You have Goku, You have Chris Ray, us again, and then I think you have Assman TV, who is also in our on our YouTube right now. Jake the Snake. Pulverizer is up in there, and then I'm still trying to find this. I know he's in here. Hold on. There we go. He says, "Let's go, Casimero." Okay, so I guess that's the one. And
Is he
then
just trolling?
he's trolling. But hey, he said nice. I think they're talking about the round girl.
Where's that one? You just missed that one.
Here we go.
Opposite.
What?
You just missed that one right there.
Oh, Casimero fighting a truck driver, Akaho. And
now, mind you, Akaho is a tremendous fighter, and he's been in the ranking for such a long time. And I personally know from experience on what his capabilities are. So for him to say that
Akaho is a truck driver.
It's funny because he's the one that's a truck driver. If you look at his record.
Yeah. Then we got him going down saying, "I can't blame Casimero listening to random idiots. He's uneducated and can be fooled easily." Then he said he's fighting in an unknown event. Time flies when I gave him exposure to PVC. Now his career is in limbo. This actually does sound like Sean. If you guys want my honest opinion, this sounds like Sean. Like this English is Sean.
Yeah.
But I could only assume Casimero with no conditioning coach. What a day to bet. The thing is like there is no that dog stamina is for only good for 5 rounds.
Well, look at this, Manny Pacquiao. Yo, Sean,
says, "Yo,
you're
Sean,
fired.
you're fired."
I wish the real guy would say that.
Right? Well, how do you fire someone that actually isn't the president of your company anyway?
But he was hanging out with him when he was training in the Philippines and shit. What do you? How can you do that? Knowing that this motherfucker has been.
So you see how whoever is behind this handle, again, I cannot confirm or deny if it is him. I'm just saying by the words, and it's in English. It does sound like Sean. Okay, so I'm assuming it is. All right. Anyway, so he called Akaho a truck driver, and then yet says that he can beat John Riel, and then always loves to go after Jason. So thanks to the uneducated bum Jason Casimero. Bet big on Akaho. Someone said MP promotion cannot afford this kind of event. That dog Casimero has no stamina. Jason Casimero don't know shit about boxing, which we have said a lot of times. Look at Pulverizer, Sean Gibbons, license, please. License and registration. A lot of people got fooled by that, I don't know, old brother of brother. I don't know what that means. This is like he's trying to get Casimero's attention, and Casimero is literally probably in the locker room warming up. Like he's going to even be paying attention to us. And we all know that Sean Gibbons has a thing out for Jason Casimero. So, I mean, this is really it. This is what Sean Gibbons has said, and Silver Voice has mimicked it plenty of times. So, yeah. Stop listening to Jason. Can't see stocks.
Cocaine is life, Sean Gibbons.
I mean, yeah. You like sniffing the Coca-Cola.
Funny.
I'm not even going to go here because, Sean, you're just an idiot. Sean in the chat. Let's just say
yes,
Sean Gibbons in the chat is an idiot.
Yes.
Literally, like, this is entertainment itself. Can't read. Oh, this is good. Jason Casimero, the guy who can't read and write, fooled a lot of people. So you were trying to fool some people that you believe couldn't read and write. And that's why you're upset that they actually figured out what the contract said, or the non-contract, or that there was a contract, or there should be a contract. But okay. like it's really about Jason. If you look on these things, like it's really about him upset about Jason. I'm the one who gave you a shot at the WBO bantamweight title. I'm telling you, I really do think this is him. And you know what, you guys, wait real quick. I'm just gonna put this in. I do want to say, you guys, this is amazing. You know why? Because Sean Gibbons had to pay for this fight. So shout out to Sean Gibbons for paying to watch Casimero fight. Like let's give him a round of applause. You spent money to go to put into Casimero's pocket. So
Are you
good
even
on
sharing?
you.
You're not even sharing the thing.
Yes, I am. I was just a second ago.
Oh, you. Okay.
I was just trying to put ourselves on full screen.
Gotcha.
MP Promotions giving good purses. I don't know any of your fighters that's actually even made anywhere besides Manny, who's made anywhere near what Nonito's made.
He's made more, but in terms of
not Manny, not besides Manny.
Yeah, besides.
I mean, 125, 175 for Mark Magsayo versus 175 for Mark Magsayo versus Russell.
Yeah.
Really? Really?
I think it's more than that.
Look how cheap the event is. That again, during my time, Casimero was the main attraction. See, like I literally do think that this is him. Are you guys are you guys liking how desperate this is?
All right. Is the fight on now? I just want to watch the fight. That's all.
I know, but I just wanted to, There we
There
go.
it is.
That's it. We are done. All right,
Okay.
guys. So stop screen share. I'm going to go back into the event.
And just
Let's
fast forward it.
Yeah. There's no
So
one in the
nothing.
ring anyway.
That's okay.
There we
Now
go.
we can talk. We can
Now
have a
we
great
can talk.
time.
All right.
All right. What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing?
So glad you guys got to see what we were seeing. It does sound like to me that it is him in the chats, and like I said, like I'm very appreciative that he actually is supporting Casimero finally, and that he bought the pay-per-view. Because that's the only way that you could be in those chats. You have to have purchased the pay-per-view to be in the chats. So there we go. No, as someone said, maybe it's SV. SV does not speak English that well.
Yeah, that's too
He
good.
tries, and then he tries to act like he's hard.
The words. Oh, the next fight is Korea versus Japan
This is
again.
This is like an ongoing thing.
It's a welterweight fight. This is a big guy. Jin Soo Kim versus Hiroki Okada. I got my announcer voice.
8
again.
rounds.
8 rounds fight versus Korea versus Japan. Welterweight Jin Soo Kim versus Hiroki Okada.
Guys, can you send a shout out? Send you one, or do you want me to put it here? Because I think Sports and Tunes, you have my IG, so hit me up on IG if you want it personally.
But yeah, big shout out to Dylan. First birthday.
Yes, first birthdays are a big thing, especially in the Philippines.
Dylan Rafael Sanchez, aka Baby Tunes.
So cute.
Nice. And here we go. The announcer is in the ring, waiting to announce the fighter.
Rugby Boy TV. Hey, what's up, guys?
Rugby Boy. Kumusta? Here we go. Hiroki Okada, Orthodox fighter from Japan, as he's walking into the ring.
All right, here we go.
This is a trip though. It's in the mall, but it's a boxing event, you know. So that's
Well, that was a lounge that's closed. Those stores are open.
Yeah. So it's just like people coming in, or
what time is it in Korea? Does anyone know what time it is in Korea? Hold on, I will just look.
Here comes the Japanese fighter inside the ring, hopping around, and the announcer announces the Korean fighter as the Korean fighter is stepping into the ring or walking towards the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Jinsu Kim, welterweight guys. These guys are the welterweight guys.
How big guys?
Yeah,
Do they look like welterweights? This guy's a southpaw though.
I mean,
What are they fighting over?
yeah,
Oh, there's
Jinsu.
oh, sorry.
Oh wow,
They were
there's
doing a
a
team cheer.
Yeah,
One,
yeah.
2, 3.
Huddle up, huddle
go.
up, boom.
1, 2, 3,
Go.
go. That's what they did.
Yeah.
That's what like they were supposed to be walking out and then they stopped. Like we're like, what did they drop something? But they were literally doing a team cheer.
This is cool. Here comes the demeanor. The demeanor of the Korean guy is pretty chill, pretty relaxed, and seems like he wants to be in the ring.
Yes.
I wonder how many fights they have for this fight.
I don't know. I'm kind of scared.
The
how long
venue
we're
is
gonna
Paradise
be
City Hotel,
sitting
Incheon,
there.
South Korea.
Time in Korea. It's 3
Yokohama
o'clock.
Hikari. That's
Oh
where
my god! I think we might be sitting here for a while.
Yuji Fukuchi.
So the next one, I believe, after this should be the Ko, because these fights are supposed to finish by 6, which
Oh,
is
really?
in 3 hours. And it's 3 there, so 4. No, there's gonna be another fight after this.
Jeez. So
Yep.
in Yokohama Hikari, that's where the gym that I was training at.
Okay, yeah.
In when I was fighting in, I think it was San Antonio,
Mm-hmm.
to prepare for the fight, and I was training in Hikari with Akaho for that fight. And then every fight that I went to train in Japan was at Tekken.
No, you turned on my music. Can you guys hear the music?
No, you can't. It's not coming in through.
Let's ask them. Press 1 if you can hear the background music. It's just like instrumental in the background. I just want to know if you guys
Hiroki Okada, nationality Japan, age 33, record 20 wins, 13 KO with 2 losses.
Let me check the polls that we put up earlier. We have Stephen Fulton at 19%, Naoya Inoue at 71%, MJ at 6%, and Tomoki Kameda at 5%.
And this is by 12,000, 1,271 people voting.
Correct.
Here comes round 1. The fighters are ready and set for round 1.
Oh, they're not even hearing music.
Good.
We don't want to put on some music?
No, I don't want to put on music.
Hmm.
I mean, you have to go through the system. Southpaw. Here comes what's his name? The Korean guy.
The Korean versus Japanese again.
Yeah, the Korean guy. Korean's throwing a long jab southpaw.
It should come soon. There you
Yeah, Kim.
go. Oh, that's easy.
Kim and Okada.
There we go.
Okada coming forward. Kim is throwing a jab from the southpaw stance and going around Okada.
Kind of looked like a taekwondo fighter again.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going
Here
on.
comes Kim stretching his arm out to keep the distance from Okada and coming in with a hook, missing by a feet away. Oh, an uppercut from Kim coming in as Okada goes in. Now, Okada has only 2 losses and a pretty good record.
Yes.
So we'll see how he poses
Can
with
you
the taller
show
guy.
people how the stance of Kim is? Because I think you'd be really good at it. Thank you.
He's like this. So he's
And
reaching out.
And his shoulder is very forward.
Yeah. So
Okada just hit Kim with a body shot, straight to the body. Sorry. Kim has his chin really high in the air. I'm a
his
little
chin,
worried about
his
this
chin
guy.
is out here. So I think that a little 1-2 or even a hook would just take this guy out.
But I think Okada already has a cut over his left eye.
Oh, good straight by Kim. You sure? You know how the Japanese guys, when they drink
No.
beer, like they get really
No,
red?
it looks like there's a
Because
like.
I do the same thing.
No, I think there's a cut.
We'll see.
Let's see. See that? See
Oh.
that?
Oh, an
Oh.
uppercut
Oh,
from Kim that dropped Okada down.
that was unexpected.
That was very unexpected. And Okada is blinking. He is hurt.
But he
Well,
got up. He beat
oh.
the count.
Here
Kim's
comes
on the
Kim
attack.
going for the
Rangy
kill.
Kim.
An uppercut, very rangy with his head all the way up though. But that uppercut landed
But Okada
right
can't break
down.
that distance to be able to even do anything. If
Here
he-
comes Kim with the 1-2. This is another uppercut that landed on the chest.
He's trying
Keeping
to
that
range him.
that rangy straight or the rangy jab to throw straight and then the uppercut.
Oh, he
I think,
tried an uppercut again.
but he almost hit himself though.
Yes.
So that was very interesting. That
20 seconds in the round.
Here.
Oh,
1-2
straight
by
by
Kim. Okada is hurt. Okada is hurt. Knowing, it's Okada with the bigger, with the more experience of the two. Oh, another uppercut. Wow. Kim is really doing his job. It may seem different. Like he's
And,
fighting Taekwondo. Like he's fighting
Hey,
Taekwondo.
you leave Taekwondo alone.
I'm not gonna leave Taekwondo alone, but he
You
is
leave-
hopping like he's fighting Taekwondo.
You leave Taekwondo
But you
alone.
can see, I think Kim, the uppercut. Oh, he went out and check this out. You see how he was blinking?
Yeah.
Like he hurt his eye or something.
Well, I told you
Or
there's
maybe-
already cut or something there.
I don't see no cut.
It's red.
But that uppercut, that was from the punch. It landed right there. So he probably hurt his eye from that uppercut.
Possible.
Interesting. Because he's
Okay,
blinking.
let's look at his
He's
face.
probably seeing double vision. Because I've gotten hit in the eye
They
before
literally
and I
put
had
the
double
whole
vision.
ice pack right here on his face.
Yeah. And here comes
There's two
the
round card girls.
here
Interesting.
comes the K-pop girls.
No.
Yeah. Some shit. Here comes round number 2. Again, Kim keeping that distance with his arm out, keeping Okada from a distance. Oh, a counter hook by Kim that lands on Okada's head. That stops him a little bit. And here comes Kim. Okada doesn't really know what to do because of the distance.
Hey, Quickly, what's up? We're watching the fight on
Quickly.
Fight.tv. Waiting for the Casimero Akaho fight, but we're watching the undercards and commentating on it for now. So if you want to
But
watch
this-
with us,
This Kim is keeping his distance by keeping his arms out like this, But it makes Okada reach in, and that's how he got caught with that uppercut in the previous round, the first round. Just Okada doesn't know what to do. Okada pressing forward.
nope,
He's
Okada hit
pressing
them
forward.
with that straight down the middle, but
It
it
did.
didn't seem to affect Kim.
But Okada's nose bleeding. He got caught with the straight again. I think this Kim guy is a Taekwondo fighter because look how he's hopping.
I mean,
It wouldn't be
you don't
surprising.
see Josh Taylor fight like that, though.
Yeah, but
Does Josh Taylor fight like that?
But
No.
he has more experience compared to this guy. This guy's like, I feel like he's doing Taekwondo. Look at it. Look how he's pointing his feet. It's like straight out this way, like Taekwondo. A good straight from
Leave
Kim.
Taekwondo alone.
I'm just saying. Just looking at, the
Tied up. They're all tied up. Referee breaks them. Like literally, me and Onito could show you how this fight is because I'd fight Taekwondo style and he'd fight like a boxer. Okada is trying to hit the body because it's a
Oh, straight
I
from
can't
Okada.
see.
That's pretty much what Kim does. But Okada is pressing forward, trying to cut the distance
He's
a little bit
reaching on that
closer.
street, though.
I know he's reaching on a street, how he got countered earlier because he was trying to reach in by putting his head. Oh, another uppercut. But he did throw a straight right down the middle.
Now they're trying to sword fight with their jabs.
Oh, good straight by
Nice straight.
Okada.
Mm-hmm.
Kim keeping the distance,
40
walking
seconds.
around. And here comes Kim just trying to keep that distance. Oh, a good 1-2 by Okada and coming forward in front of Kim to not give him that distance. Here comes Kim again, reaching out with the jab and stepping back as Okada lunges in with the 1-2, but misses.
Quickly just bought the fight. Thank you for the support for Akaho and Casimero. And like I said, if you want to watch with us,
Good
mute
jab.
them, watch us, whatever. There we go, and that's the end of the round. I'm gonna let
You
Ferris
should
out.
you should if whoever thing if they want to comment it, like your guys, they want to comment it and they're watching the fight or whatever.
Oh, okay. If you are watching the fight and would like to commentate with us, please say so in the chat. I don't know how many of you guys are actually watching the fight.
Round 3.
But please let us know in the chats. And I'm going to let the ferret out real quick.
Snow White, she loves animals.
It's
She
my
has-
son's ferret.
Yeah, but you were like, oh, you should get the ferret.
I did well that or the
And now you want
and
now
freaking
no, and now
dragon.
you want the whatchamacallit, the
Like
otter.
we said, I'm horrible. It just takes practice.
People are coming in outside of the show watching the fight.
The uppercut looks like what Tete did to Butler.
Yes, here comes round 3 again
Okay,
with
we
the
back.
stands. Oh, 1-2 by Kim landing, but Okada presses forward. Okada presses forward. Oh, and drops Okada with the straight that he landed earlier. Down goes Okada and shaking his head. Okada is hurt. He has another cut on top of his head. He gets up. Yes. Oh, and a 1-2 by Kim. Kim is trying to finish this fight. An uppercut that missed. Oh, another 1-2 by Kim, and another 1-2 by Kim, and another straight that landed. That buckled Okada. Okada is bleeding all over the place. His nose is bleeding. 1-2 straight to the body by Kim, keeping that distance, and a 1-2 straight right down the middle that hurts Okada again. Okada presses forward, still not wanting to give that distance for Kim. But you can see that Okada is hurt. Another 1-2 that buckles Okada from Kim. Kim keeping that distance really straight with his jab and throwing that 1-2 from the distance. And when he does land it, it hurts Okada. Okada coming in 1-2 to the body that landed in the chest. He's still pressing forward. Okada 1-2 jab that misses. Kim is stepping back, trying to cool down a little bit, throws a distant jab. Here comes Okada with the combination that lands on Kim's arm. Man, here we go. This is a great fight. Okada fighting with the Japanese spirit and pressing forward regardless of how hurt he is. But he knows that he has to press forward as Kim keeps that distance. And Kim lands an uppercut that stuns Okada again. Man, Okada is just taking his punches right now in his head. But he still keeps pressing forward. Uppercut to the body by Kim. Hook uppercut by counter hook uppercut by Okada that lands on Kim. But Kim steps back, keeps a distance, and paws the jab to keep Okada away. Okada comes in with the hook, lands a little bit to the head, but not very damaging. Here comes Kim stepping back, trying to see if he can land that straight again or the uppercut, the left straight and the left uppercut. Here comes Okada pressing forward. Kim throws a straight and misses. Okada steps back and pushes Kim into the rope and lands it straight on Kim's chin. And here comes Kim holding onto Okada as the referee breaks them. Here comes Kim stepping back. Okada pressing forward like he wasn't hurt, but his face is bloodied up from his nose. Hook straight by Okada that lands, and then an overhand that lands on Kim's head, and a straight again from Okada that lands while Kim was throwing the hook. The end of the round. That was a tremendous round. Oh, here we go, guys. That was pretty good. That was a lot of words to say, huh? So here comes the replay. Here comes Kim stepping back, and 1-2 that drops right down the middle. Right down the middle. The straight drops Okada. And drops him hard too and hurt him. Wow. Shout out Eduardo, Ronnie, everybody. Here comes Okada being sat down while Kim is standing up and ready to go for the round. Here comes round 4. Kim is ready. He did not even sat down. Turn on volume.
Why?
Because we're lagging.
It doesn't say.
Go call the fight.
Okay, but it would say here if we were. It would have a thingy that says internet connection low. We're
Some
fine.
people are saying lagging.
Are we lagging, guys? Press 1 if we're lagging, please. And then we'll.
Here
figure
comes
out
Kim
stuff.
stepping back a little bit, keeping that distance, and another straight as Okada was trying to come in. He buckled a little bit. 1-2 jab to the body, then an uppercut coming from Kim as Okada is laying on the ropes.
Ooh.
Jab to the body, straight to the body from Kim, and a 1-2 from Kim. And I think Okada is done. He's not punching anymore. He's just blocking. And the 1-2 and just Kim is just teeing off on him.
We are still in round 4.
1-2, a straight coming from Kim. Okada coming with the 1-2 that missed. Kim now is stepping back and keeping his distance. An uppercut from Kim that stuns Okada again. And another uppercut that lands, that dropped him in the first round, but this time just hurt him and buckled him. Okada is a tough mofo. He's a tough guy. He's taking all these punches and he's still pressing forward. But I think because that's the only way he can do to make it better for himself. 1-2 jab to the 1-2 to the body of Kim that lands from Okada.
Little tie up, referee breaks it. They restart. Kim trying to back up with a defensive jab and keep him at range. Okada's on his front foot. Kim's trying to go around him on the outside of the ring. Kim's now on the ropes.
Okada is pressing with the 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. A straight punches right down the middle as Kim was on the rope, and Kim grabs on. And now Kim is stepping back. Okada just tries to throw for broke. He's just trying to go for it right now. 1-2 from Okada that hits Kim, a hook straight more like, that hits Kim in the chin. I think Kim is kind of slowing down a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I think he started to gas out. We have 30 seconds left in the 4th round. This might be the round that Kim's taking off, though.
Maybe. I mean, he seemed, well, he heard him earlier.
Nice
that made
from
him.
Kim.
Another hook.
Little hook, not very powerful, but I mean, still hit him.
But he hurt him in this round really bad, and maybe he went to go all out and got tired.
It's possible, yes. 10 seconds in this round. Kim's starting to reach a little bit more. Waiting for that opportunity. They're in a tie-up, and I'm pretty sure the ref's going to call break. Yep, call
Definitely,
break.
if Kim set up with a jab and then the uppercut as Okada comes in with straight, he would drop Okada because it would be perfectly timed to knock him out. You know, but he's getting tired. But this is the round right here on replay with the 1-2 coming from Okada, but was met with the straight by Kim that rocked him. And then after that, Kim throws that straight right down and drops him.
Yep. Red Ash says, hello, champ.
Hello.
We are in round 5. Let's see if Kim just took the round off.
Kim is breathing really hard.
Yeah, he does look a bit winded, like he can't catch his breath. He's not sitting down. Interesting. Okada is sitting down. They have ice packs on his face, trying to cut down on the swelling of the mice.
Here comes Okada pressing forward. You know, it was weird because like the way Kim was coming in here, he looked like he was soft to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with his chin out and everything, but he's actually doing really well, timing Okada with an uppercut and straight that drops them.
Yep.
You know, dropped him a couple of times. Yeah, I don't even know he knows how to throw. That was a Taekwondo jab, by the way.
My goodness.
He hopped forward like he was. Didn't he? Didn't he not? A 1-2 by Okada that land on Kim's head, and Kim holds on, and now he's stepping back. Break by the referee. Kim is trying to time Okada as he's coming in, maybe with a straight or an uppercut. That was a jab that Okada slips. Okada presses forward, straight to the body. He pushes Kim to the ropes. And Kim with the 1-2 that misses and hits the back of Okada. Okada presses forward as Kim steps back with the long-range jab and a straight that blocked by Okada. Okada presses forward again. Kim's a jab by Okada. That was a good jab.
Nice jab. That was probably the best jab he's thrown all night.
Yeah. But Okada looks really beaten up, didn't he?
He does.
Oh, 1-2.
He keeps
One-two
straight.
from
Okada.
Oh, and they hit butt. You know, he looks like Masa, doesn't he?
Masa's brother.
That's Masa's brother. Masa is one of our team.
That's why Masa is
You
in
know,
boxing.
Yeah.
Kim pressed peppering the jab from the outside.
But Okada's
still
pressing
his back
forward.
leg.
Okada's pressing forward and throwing punches.
Okada's
I'm gonna
going
text.
forward.
I'm gonna text Masa. It's like, Masa, your brother's in the ring. Here comes Okada stepping forward still. Trying an uppercut. And an uppercut from Kim twice. That missed, but the first one landed.
Seems like there's a cut. The doctor's stopping the
Stop
match.
Stop the
He's going to the corner for the doctor. He's looking at the cut. I don't like how he keeps blinking his eyes like that, because that could make the
doctor stops the fight.
think that
but he is bleeding a lot.
It's on the outside, so
he's pressing forward. 1-2.
Okada's pressing forward.
Another 1-2 and a hook that rocks Kim. Kim stepping back. Here comes Kim. Just trying to keep his range. 1-2 and straight that hit. Okada stumbles. But I think it was the legs crossing. Tie up. But Okada got his first big punch that landed on Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Okada trying to press the fight. 1-2 to the chest as Kim tries to press and time that straight. And the uppercut as well.
Bunch of punches thrown there. Nothing lands for both fighters. Kim start to jab again.
The end of the round. Interesting round.
Yes.
Okada is actually, I think this is from him being very more experienced. He's coming in there, more.
Wait, let's do like the fights here.
Yes, gotta go back to the.
Can you guys do the music?
And if it does,
Tell us if you can hear the music. Press play.
That's fine. Okay, I have no one. There you go, one. There you go. Here it comes the round. The beginning of round 6. Okada presses forward.
They heard it.
Okay, good.
Yay. It works. All right, here we go. Round 6.
Here we go. Here comes Kim's pressing that long jab
He has a
onto
long arm. What
Okada's head. But Okada knows that he has to come in the fight. 1-2 and a hook that lands on Kim from Okada. That rocks Kim and he's holding on to Okada.
Cuts opening up.
Here comes Okada coming forward. And here comes Kim just grabbing onto him when he can. Okada presses forward. Yes. Right on the face. And a 1-2 coming from Okada that lands on Kim.
He's really trying to pressure in the last
That's right, D.
rounds.
Exactly. Right in the face.
Right in the kissa.
Right in the kessa. There comes Okada pressing forward. Although he's losing this round, this fight because of the rounds that he gave early on and the droppings and getting knocked down.
I think he's trying to go for a knockout.
He has to go for it. In order for him to win this fight, he has to go for broke. He has to go for a knockout.
This is a great fight, guys.
Yes. Okada is pressing forward now, and Kim is just still trying to keep that distance.
Again, if you guys want to watch what we are watching, it is on fight.tv.
What a fight, MGM Studio. Definitely, what a great fight for two guys who's only fighting 8 rounds, but they are giving everything that they can to win this fight. Even Okada, knowing that he's losing this fight, he's pressing on to go for broke and win this fight. Right now, he's winning this round. and just pressing. And I think this is where his experience come in, having more fights. Yeah.
1 more minute in the 6th round.
Okada pressing, while Kim's
trying to keep him away with that jab.
with that jab, but and then that straight to try to land.
That cut looks nasty, but
Yeah.
it's really not going into his eye that I can see. It's just on the side.
Yeah, maybe if the guy is Korean, he might try to, you know.
What's the score with Japan and Korea? I think
at least 2-0.
No, I thought we had a Korean that won.
Maybe him. This is the third fight. It was 2-0,
Okay,
two
so
body
I'm
shots.
determining that this is the one that the Koreans are going to win.
The Korean is definitely winning this fight.
Yes.
Kim is definitely winning this fight, but Okada is pressing.
Okada is literally trying to press forward.
Yes,
right now,
and Kim is tired as heck right now. You know, he just wants to grab when Okada's right in front of him.
I have a question. Which
Yes.
My hand looks funny. So, but the thing is, remember, Kim started taking it off in the 4th. Could Okada be stealing these rounds?
He got dropped twice.
Okay,
That's a 10
Yeah,
10
okay, sorry, just kidding. If he didn't
10-8.
get dropped.
If he didn't get dropped, yes, 100%.
Okay.
You know, but he got dropped on those rounds, so he is definitely
Yes, 2 for
high.
Japan, 0 for Korea.
Oh,
Studio.
that was a good straight. Look at it.
He's
Boom.
just listening to the replay, so don't.
I'm not
he's
listening, I'm watching
he's
the
watching
replay.
the replay, so don't think that this is a
Imagine if that
live
jab.
commentary.
Yeah. So what?
Kim should stay outside, keeping his jab up to negate Okada's power punches.
100% MGM Studio. That's definitely what he needs to do to, you know, keep that jab and even face palm him if he needs to, you know, because he's tired
Face
already.
palm, is that legal?
Yeah, face palm. I do it all the time.
Hiya.
Yeah, hiya.
Hiya.
My fingers are all jacked up. There it is. Here comes
Here we
round
go.
7.
Round 7, only 2.
Round
Oh
7.
my God, my fingers look funny if it's out here. 2 more fights left. You literally have to put it in front of your face.
Yeah. 1-2 from Kim. Kim steps back. Here comes Okada just pressing the fight, trying to go for broke and win this, because the only and a hook from Okada that stuns a little bit, that stuns Kim a little bit. Okada pressing forward because he knows that he has to knock him out in order to win this fight. There's no way of winning this fight if he doesn't knock him out or drop him 3 times. Okada pressing, and Kim moving all around, but just on the line of the ropes. He just can't get away from what.
Man.
Yeah.
Like, they need to control that cut.
No, they're not controlling that cut. But here comes Okada, just keep pressing forward.
Kim did a nice ring generalship, moved all the way to the other side of the ring.
And a 1-2. Another 1-2.
From
Another
Kim.
1-2 from
Another
Kim.
1-2 from Kim. So
Now,
3
how long can he
4
keep that?
1-2s.
Right? The thing is, how long can he keep it? Because he's just trying to.
Nice uppercut from Kim. He has
He's
Okada
going
against the ropes.
He's going for broke
Uppercut
too.
again.
He's just going on onslaught
He's
right now.
waiting for the ref to say,
Oh,
and
they
he
stopped
stopped
the fight. Jim Soo Kim wins the fight against Hiroki Okada, who gave a tremendous effort to try to win the fight. Great congratulations to Kim. I think he did an amazing job. There goes 2-1 Japan versus Korea.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, guys. And I'm wondering who the next one would be coming up for the fight. I'm kind of hoping it's going to be, the
Johnny Gonzalez.
Johnny Gonzalez? Oh, yes. We are hoping it's going to be Johnny Gonzalez.
Some people could say that it was a fight that was kind of stopped. He wasn't hurt, but if you look at the whole fight, he was definitely hurt. But he just had this big heart, this Japanese guy just had a big heart. So big congratulations to Kim, but get big respect to Okada. Let's go. Winner Jin-Soo Kim, 7-round TKO on a welterweight bout.
That girl in the corner is tall.
Those Korean girls are really tall. There's a lot of Korean girls that are hella tall.
Okay, everyone's like, what's going on in the chat?
Next fight is gonna be Boss Russian versus Round Girls.
All right. So
But yeah,
we're
those
giving
those
out
if
certificates. She's tall.
if this guy is tall, these girls are hella tall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Look at all those other guys. They're like hella tall, they're smaller than the girls. Oh, but they got those big ass stilettos
No,
and
I
shit.
still think that they're tall.
Don't click on that. It might bring it back.
I could still bring it forward if I didn't.
Okay.
So Nonito's gonna take a quick break and check on the kids.
Yep.
And maybe get some water or something.
Oh,
And
why do I need water? You want water?
We should have water. And I will share screen what you guys keep wanting to ask for while we are waiting for the next fight. Hopefully, it is, it is what I'm thinking it will be. So here we go. This is the chat rooms going on right now. There you go. To those who can't, people are going back and forth. People, of course, are pretending to be people. But I literally do still believe that this is still Sean Gibbons. I actually really do believe it's him. He keeps saying stuff about Jason Casimero, and that's why I believe that it's still him, honestly. So I don't know. So since we're just waiting, I'm letting you guys kind of read what's going on in the chats over there. Sorry, you didn't know. Hi, current comment. Oh, let me take the banner out. so you guys can see it. There you go. Oh, I got disconnected. See, and the problem here is that you can put whoever you want. So, so we don't know if it really is Sean Gibbons. It just does look like these, like the things that he's saying totally looks like it is him. You know, there's always been this thing where they didn't want Jason Casimero around. So the fact that it's still the same narrative really sounds like it's him, honestly. But like I said, I'm really happy that he paid for the fight. So there you go, guys. So that's what's going on there. I'll keep doing that every now and then. Like I said, it's kind of like any other chat. Can't really tell who's there and who's not. Because like as you guys saw, like I typed in our name. So there you go. Oh, great. Okay, so guys, whoever is in the chats, if you haven't bought the fight now and you want to watch the fight with us, Johnny Gonzalez versus Watanabe is next. And then it'll be Ryo Casimero versus Ryo Akaho. So make sure that you guys are hitting that like button right now, sharing it so then everyone can tune in. We want to support our fighters and support the event. Again, if you can't buy the fight for whatever reason, I don't know where Fight TV is showing, but if you can't get it, then you can always sit here and listen to us, and we will commentate the fights. So Johnny Gonzalez is up next, who Nonito said had fought. What's his name? Had fought. I'm blanking right now. Jerry Peñalosa. So there you go. So I'm gonna put on some music for a bit, mute myself as we wait for Johnny Gonzalez and who is the fighter? Johnny Gonzalez and Takuya Watanabe. Again, Johnny Gonzalez has an 81% KO ratio and Watanabe has a 58%, but Watanabe is at a height advantage of 3 inches. He is 5'9", and Gonzalez is 5'6". The votes for that right now, let's put that in. Who you guys think? Hold on. Let me put that in there. Ooh. Here we go, guys. There's your poll. There is your poll. That's a weird song. I'll go this way. Make sure you guys are checking in on the poll and tell me who you guys have in your prediction for the co-main event, Johnny Gonzalez versus Takuya Watanabe. Hey, I see DJ Byron in the chats. What's up? Long time no see. YB, Young Billionaire Boxing. Make sure you like and subscribe to his channel. Has very inside knowledge on what's going on in boxing. So you guys, co-main event, again, if you want to watch it with us, it is on fight.tv for $19.99, and you can purchase it now and be able to watch the co-main and the main event. So... guys excited? I'm actually really excited. They should be coming in. I would say in about 7 minutes. I wish I had my son like DJing here right now. Next time I'm gonna have him DJ. The fight, DJ Byron, the co-main's coming up right now. That'll take about an hour if there's not a knockout, and then right after that, there will be a then it will be Casimero versus Akaho. So, are you guys doing the? Let's see. Let me look at the poll. You guys, only 54 votes on the poll. I want the poll in before the fight starts. Let's go. Tell me who wins the co-main event and how on the polls. Let's go. I'm a DJ now. Thanks, Cosmic. Thank you, guys. If you guys have any questions or anything like that for now, go ahead and ask in the chats. And if it's for me or I can answer it, I'll answer it. If it's for the meter, you're gonna have to wait. Anyone bet? Did anyone bet on this fight? If you bet on this fight, maybe that should be our next goal. If you bet on this fight, press 1. On the Akaho Casimero fight, press 1 if you bet on the Casimero Akaho fight. Press 1. Press 1. I think he is the same guy that knocked out Abner Mares. Let me box check it. Well, Christian's saying it's the same guy, so yes. G-Ball, the fight is actually in Korea. And Boxing Style as asking, is Nonito going to fight at 115? We're trying. We're seeing what option is there, but of course that's something that is in our cards. Meant 2B blog. Shout out. I think Sports and Tunes is saying that should be a good fight. I think so too, because I remember how he's been. Oh, the next match is in 4 o'clock, so 15 minutes. Like I said, I think like they're doing these on an hourly basis. So like I said, guys, like let's talk. Hey, Aussie, oi, good day, Madame Ray. What's up from the land of Down Under? Do I sound like a radio DJ? So, Christian RT said that Takuya Watanabe has 38 wins, 11 losses on his card, and he hasn't fought any world-class fighters yet. So he's going for the experience in Gonzalez. 226 on the betting odds. March Noah at 27. Hi from Tai Rizal. Someone's over here watching from Alaska. I'm sorry. Alaska's way too cold for me. I don't like coldness. Just in case you know. Cristino Rivera, sorry. The next fight is this co-main event. Johnny Gonzalez from Mexico versus Takuya Watanabe. 10-round fight at negative 58.970 kilos. Not negative, sorry. Underneath 58.970 kilos. I honestly don't know what that is. Hey, Maharlika, what's up? Is Johnny Gonzalez next? Yes, he is. If you want to come up, like, let us know. I'll send you the link. I don't know what this is, but it sounds like Irish music. So I'm going to change. They like it. They said it's, like, really cool. It's like they're at the fight. Hey guys, so it's gonna start in 13
Johnny
minutes.
Gonzalez versus
Johnny
Takuya
Gonzalez.
Watanabe. A super featherweight 10-round fight.
J.R. Simajon. No, it's actually in 13 minutes. 13 minutes is the next fight.
Look at the
4 o'clock.
Look at the get a new poll.
I did.
What is it?
Who is winning the co-main event and how? Right now, you guys, there's only 100 votes. Should I even say it? You guys are making me sad. Can you guys go in there and vote? Tell me who you guys think is going to win between Johnny Gonzalez and Takuya Watanabe. It's either by UD or KO for each fighter. And don't forget, while you're doing the poll, hit that like button and share this link. Let's get a lot more people that we could talk to and have fun with. I think this is great. I also think I need to change my music because it's kind of weird. What kind of mood do we want to go to? Mood. Sports arena? Let's try this. What in the world is with that song? Oh, that's okay.
All right. Here we go.
I was dancing. Like... Woo.
The arena is starting to fill up a little bit. You'll see a little bit more people coming in, but not too packed or anything like that. But you see a lot of people walking here and there.
Y said, no need Akaho posted his photos with you and Wow Wow. Like I said, like Akaho is an amazing
We've been
friend.
friends for a very long time with me and Akaho. He's always helped me out. So, you know, yeah, we've always had that camaraderie from a very long time ago.
Boxing Tayo said EDM. Alright, so you want EDM music. Okay. All right. Okay.
EDM.
All right. Let's try this. I know EDM starts out slow, right? That's really slow. How is this EDM?
This is chill. Try that one. Next one.
Playlist.
There you go.
Playlist,
EDM
wait.
workout.
Best of 2020?
Sure.
How is this EDM? I don't think that's the best of EDM. Is it?
Try the workout one earlier. When you put EDM, it says workout.
Workout EDM?
Yeah, I think that'll be searching it. Oh. Right there, workout. It's better. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. This is my presentation. So guys, Johnny Gonzalez has been in the game for a very, very long time. I remember him. Man, YB, why don't you come here and commentate with us, bro?
Yeah, YB, do you want to send you the link? Well, he has to be watching it though.
No, you gotta watch it, YB.
I don't know if he's watching it. That's the problem. Dude, these are weird freaking EDM.
Just chill.
No.
All right, then do some hip hop or whatever.
Let's look at
Dark, euphoric, sentimental.
Dude, I used to be really good at my playlist.
Ooh.
Oh.
Dubstep. This is dubstep.
This sounds interesting.
Looks like a build up in it. He has a build up in it. Go back. DJ Byron and Music and Topic TV.
Yeah, DJ Byron, how are we doing with the music?
I know, DJ.
No, Nito never, he never sparred John Real, so he can't. I mean, you could talk about that, but you can't really give like.
I know neither has sparred with alcohol. I've never sparred with John Real, but just watching the fight and what he's capable of, and all of that stuff. I mean, from my sparring with alcohol, I think this is gonna be a firefight. I think it's gonna be on fire. I think these guys are gonna try to knock each other out. Alcohol has great power as well. So John Real has to be wary, has to be cautious. But at the same time, alcohol is also right there for the taking. He can be hit, So I think this is a great fight. I think it's a must-watch fight.
Hey, no spamming. Come on, guys, get those votes up on the poll. I need to know. Reyes Denoya, do not spam. I will block you if you keep spamming. The fight of Cuatro Alas is in an hour. An hour.
Paradise Hotel, Incheon, South Korea is where the fight is taken. So it's a hotel, not a mall.
It's probably
Like a mall hotel? Like connected to the mall?
like forum shops of like senior house kind of thing.
YB, come in, bro.
But is YB watching him be okay? YB, jeez, YB. But you've been time out. There, now you're in time out.
Who was pouring like crazy? YB?
Spamming.
Oh, spamming.
Yeah, I got it.
Yes.
Hey.
Here we go. YB, why don't you come in here, bro, and just have a chit chat? Yes, sir. I am commentating.
Why are you
Oh.
talking to?
Come on, YB, let's get our commentary, commentating skills. I know. Yeah, Tata Jerry is in Korea.
According to Christian, Sean Gibbons and his sources informed that Casimero's purse for the fight was only 3,000 USD. Thing is, it is confidential. So, and Sean likes to like spread a lot of fake rumors, and his whole team too. So, I'm not even paying attention to that mess.
Super featherweight fight between Johnny Gonzalez and Watanabe. Bobby G, Casimero versus Fulton fight. I think that Fulton can box well, but one thing that Casimero has, he has that equalizer, the power. So, that'd be a good fight to see. There comes Johnny Gonzalez and Watanabe making weight yesterday as they face off. Watanabe is tall. Here we go, guys. This is the semi-main event.
Is it starting now?
Not yet.
That would have been great with the beat drop.
Right. All right, here we go. Not yet. It's not starting yet. Go back on the. Hey, Masa. Hold on, Masa. We gotta turn the music off. We're online. So Masa is in Korea, and we are on YouTube live, Masa, but you're not in there. Oh, with Akaho. So Akaho's there too. Gambate, and then we're gonna get the other guy too.
Hi. Hello.
Gambate.
Gambate. Good luck.
Good luck.
I think it to Casimero.
Okay. Hey, Masa, we thought you fought earlier. There was a guy that looked like you.
Yeah. Okada looks like you, Masa.
He's the one who got knocked out.
Yeah.
Hey, your hair's blonde again.
Yeah, Masa.
Hi.
Naami sa YouTube nag-gitar na mo imong away.
Salamat.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck. Be safe. Ingat.
Ingat. Kuya Steven.
Bye. Oh, wow. Hi, everybody.
So this is what it is. Like, I'm a good friend of both guys.
Hi, Masa. Thank you.
Arigato, Masa. Masa, thank you,
I
Masa.
think your dad just arrived.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, Masa.
Your mask is off.
Yeah, you might get COVID, Masa. You gotta put your mask on, bro. Thank you, Masa.
Thank you, Masa. Bye.
So as you can see, we're good friends of both both
Oh,
camps.
so great to see them both though. Like this
Yeah.
is that's one of the things is that like what you guys don't understand is like, you know, of course we support Cuadro Alas and his team, Philippines, and really like getting back in the ring. But Akaho is also like a very good friend of ours, you know, and so
Yeah.
it's we want just them to be safe and
That's
put
it.
their best
May the best man win.
Yeah.
That's it for me. You know, I give big support to Alcohol because he's a good friend of mine. He supported me from the very very beginning, and of course, me being Filipino and me helping out Tata, I'm such a I want both guys to be safe, and winner is those that worked hard and those that really are the best man in that in tonight. So that's it's hard for me because I'm close to both, but I'm really close to alcohol as well. So you know yeah, this is an emotional fight for me because part like even in my fight with Inoue, alcohol walked with me, and he's always been supportive of me. He said he doesn't care if the Japanese say something because he said that I was I was his idol, or the person that he looked up to. So for me, I give him that same love back at the same time. So it's good to see both of them, and I hope that they are safe. That's all there is to it for me.
Yeah, and you know what the thing is whoever it doesn't matter if we support one way or the other. The fight is going to be up to them.
Yes.
So like I said, like we just hope
They're
they both
safe.
show their best, and at the end of the day, they're safe after the fight. So Johnny Gonzalez is coming out. Gosh,
Walking
I
in
haven't
with
seen him
with
forever.
his Mexican flag.
Yeah, but someone even asked earlier that what did he say? YB Young Billionaire Boxing is trying to speak to God
No,
now.
YB, you said you're going to go to sleep.
He
you're,
might.
You're getting ready to go to sleep. Come on, man. You got to come in here, bro. You got to come in here and just chat with me, man.
Yeah, and you come on, you got to be watching Johnny Gonzalez. That's freaking that's
Takuya.
nostalgic.
Takuya Watanabe.
Yes.
So they're both men are in the ring.
Yes.
For our semi-main event of the evening.
Oh, what happened? Oh, I pressed pause, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Here we go. And
Hey,
Jun Bai Lim is the referee.
Can I say, watching it with like music and without a commentary besides our commentary, it just seems like a Mortal Kombat match. Like it makes it so much more
Mortal
exciting.
Kombat. Johnny Gonzalez, Mexico, age 41. He's older than me. Record is 69 wins, 59 KO with 11 losses and 1 draw. Wow, that's a hell of a summary right there of a fight record.
Christian RT said Gonzalez is older but not done.
Oh,
what
yeah.
time is the main event? It is in an hour, so don't leave. So Christian RT was also the one that said that he was the one that knocked out Abner Mars, right?
He's the one that knocked out Abner Mars with the left hook.
And Abner Mars is still fighting, but he just literally came back. So I don't know how you explain that. But
All it is from all the years that I've known Johnny Gonzalez, he always has that equalizer to, regardless if he's losing the fight, he can make the fight by his power. Takuya Watanabe from Japan, age 33, record 38 wins with 22 knockouts, 11 loss, and 1 draw.
So on the poll, let's see what you guys got. 204 votes. You have, interesting. 40% believes Johnny Gonzalez by unanimous decision. 39% believes Johnny Gonzalez will win by KO.
And Takuya Watanabe unanimous decision, 8%, with Takuya Watanabe KO with 13%.
Yes. And the ref has brought them in the middle of the
touch
ring.
glove, and you can tell the difference between Watanabe and Johnny Gonzalez.
Difference.
That's that. Every inch makes it different. That's what she said.
Bad. Shame.
Yeah, the Japanese are like, no, shame.
Bad.
Here comes round number 1. Every inch count.
Hey,
Oh,
who's on
so
the
they
screen? Was
showed.
that Boss Richton?
Yeah, they showed
I can't tell.
Casimero's
Everybody has blonde
jersey.
hair right now.
Here comes Johnny Gonzalez with that left, right Mexican style, the way Finito Lopez would fight with the left, right. Same thing with Manuel Marquez.
Watanabe looks very slim. Even
What?
though he does have the height advantage, he looks very slim.
Here comes Johnny Gonzalez moving his head left and right. Both guys are just waiting on each other while Gonzalez is moving his head to try what?
I know, alis ako. Ang flight ko
Pupuntang Phoenix ng 6 a.m. YB, you crack me up, bro.
Young billionaire does not speak Tagalog, so I know he's using Google Translate.
Yeah, what? Yeah, YB.
But
Yeah,
nice try, good try.
that's good. That's good.
I think that'll help you get the chicks in the Philippines.
Yeah,
okay?
you
So
go.
keep practicing.
When we bring you to the Philippines, bro. Watanabe is throwing air jabs just to keep the distance from Johnny Gonzalez. Here comes Johnny Gonzalez is trying to get inside of Watanabe. Moving his head left and right and reaching out with the jab while Watanabe is also trying to stick his own jab. Interesting. They are very... It's like two veterans just kind of pacing each other.
How
They
old
both
is
bumped head.
Watanabe again?
What, 33 years old, I think.
Okay. Well,
And Johnny Gonzalez is 41. Watanabe throwing the jab. And both guys are just pretty much moving their head and just feeling each other out with the jab. Watanabe throws straight, blocked by Johnny Gonzalez's left arm. Johnny Gonzalez is trying to come in. And you know, a lot of the Mexican fighters are very slow starter. So this could be one with Johnny Gonzalez. Johnny Gonzalez kind of reach in with the hook. Blocked by Watanabe. Watanabe faked the uppercut to throw a hook. Missed as Johnny Gonzalez stepped back. And again, both guys are just staring at each other. 1-2 by Johnny Gonzalez. Jab to the body by Watanabe. A lot of feeling out at this moment between the two fighters.
yep, first round only.
And a lot of the seats are filling in right now, by the way. Fans are coming in and watching this fight.
D said Gonzalez looks fat. What do you think?
Well,
Does he look fat? Looks a little soft?
Gonzalez is definitely, from all the years that I've seen him, he looks soft compared to all the fights I've seen him. Yes.
Again, you guys, there is still time if you do want to watch the fight with us. It is on www.fight.tv. And I'm sorry, it's on the screen, but it's FITE, not the normal way you spell fight. So just so you guys know that.
Round one.
Fight.
End of the round as both guys just kind of felt each other and they just try to get the rhythm and distance.
Round two. Go ahead, ring card girl. No, you have to make sexy.
No. I can't.
You have to be in front of this. That's more.
We should have went, huh?
I told you. We would have been back in time.
Yeah, we wouldn't be back in time, yeah. Round two. Idol, alam mo na bukas na gabi ay isa na namang mahabang gabi. YB.
Peter has a Filipina girlfriend right now with him
Texting him,
from
yeah.
Tinder.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know.
I know, YB. It's pretty good for Google. I don't know, man. Here we go,
sorry,
round two.
Sorry.
Here it goes. Both guys are moving their head left and right as, again, Johnny Gonzalez trying to get that rhythm. Watanabe stepping forward and throwing a jab and uppercut to the body and overhand, but blocked by Johnny Gonzalez. Johnny Gonzalez throws a double jab with an overhand. Watanabe complains that he got hit to the neck. And both guys they tap gloves. Johnny Gonzalez coming with the jab with the hook. Watanabe steps back. Both guys are just kind of feeling each other out again. Just that rhythm. But they are more active in this round as they're throwing more jabs. 1-2 by Watanabe that landed on Johnny Gonzalez's head. Johnny Gonzalez steps back. throws a jab, try to counter with the left hook as Watanabe throws a jab that landed on Johnny Gonzalez. Jab again by Watanabe. Here we go. Here we go. Jab. Both guys are just throwing jabs because both guys are long range fighters. Johnny Gonzalez throws a jab, feint the body, and overhand that landed on the on the gloves that bounced on Watanabe's head. Both guys again doing the same thing over and over with that same rhythm, but Watanabe just actually landed a jab right down the middle. And Watanabe, being the taller guy, is actually pressing this fight. Interesting. And as Johnny Gonzalez steps in with the head movement, Watanabe pressing again, jab to the body. Johnny Gonzalez with double jab, lateral movement to the left of himself. Both guys have a high guard, 1-2 by Watanabe. Both guys are just doing pretty much anything, just pretty much keeping that distance and keeping the range for both of their powers to come out when it's necessary for them to hit. Watanabe and Johnny Gonzalez playing with their jabs, like a sword fighting with their jabs. Watanabe jab to the body, pressing forward again, and Johnny Gonzalez throw a jab and uppercut that landed on the elbow of Watanabe. It's very interesting. They're so cautious, both guys, and you can see that they're veteran fighters because of the way. Oh, uppercut by Johnny Gonzalez. 2 uppercut that landed on Watanabe that buckled him a little bit. And Watanabe gives him a smile. You know when somebody gives you a smile, you know they're hurt.
Christian said Watanabe looking good as well, but remember he bet on.
I gave that on Gonzalez, and that round was definitely Johnny Gonzalez. The last round was just a toss-up of jabs. You know, you could give it to Gonzalez or not. But check this uppercut out. They're sending. Oh, that was a hook straight by Watanabe that landed on Johnny Gonzalez. And those jabs, they're both landing on each other.
They're not showing your uppercut.
They're not showing my uppercut.
Is it the
Oh, there you go.
There you
One
go.
uppercut land and then 2 uppercut that rocks.
Nice.
That rocks Watanabe. Masanabe. Like Masa. Here we go, here we go, here we go. People watching, I don't know who they are. They might be Korean telenovela characters or actors. Round number 3. Round number 3. Damn, I'm always behind. Round number 3. Gonzalez pressing a little bit more confident in this round. I think, again, Mexican fighters are more of a slow starter. He's throwing more jab this time. But Watanabe is not losing out on that jab by throwing jabs at the same time that Gonzalez is throwing his jab. Hook.
Interesting. They both have their high guards up and are throwing their jab when they feel like it's open.
You know what's interesting? Both guys look like they're fighting the same fight.
Yeah.
You know, it's like a mirror image of both guys.
I agree.
But Watanabe is pressing forward. Whoa, he comes up with that left wide hook that landed on Johnny Gonzalez, although it wasn't damaging, but it was a score.
Watanabe scored a body shot straight. Now jab to the body from Watanabe. 1-2
And
to the
again,
body from Watanabe.
Gonzalez
right
overhand.
goes in there.
Yes.
You-
Go, Gazu.
You threw me off.
Go, Gazu.
Gugu Gazu. What did you think?
Oh,
was a Chinese
jab
word the
by
other day?
Gonzalez.
Mugu Gaipan?
Mugu Gaipan.
I thought that actually meant
Gong hei
something.
pa choy.
I was like, it means food. There's a food. Mugu Gaipan.
Both guys are actually moving similarly, you know, with the distance and just throwing that jab to try to set up the bigger punch. But most guys are fighting the same way, jabbing and throwing the left hook.
Halfway through round 3.
Body overhand by Watanabe, although blocked.
Do you feel like Gonzalez is having a hard time with his distance?
I think Gonzalez has always been the taller guy with his fighters, with his opponent, and this is why fighting a taller guy when he's the distance guy. Oh, he got hit with that straight counter straight. So I think he's having a little bit of
Distance problem.
distance problem because he's always so used to being the taller guy.
Mm.
Watanabe throwing the jab. But the funny thing is, Watanabe is actually pressing forward. You know what I'm saying? As compared to being the taller guy, stepping back and all of that stuff. But Watanabe is actually pressing forward. Right now, Johnny Gonzalez is trying to do it. But again, Watanabe just presses
Well,
forward with the jab.
Watanabe is like really controlling the center of the ring.
He 100%. He's definitely controlling the center of the ring.
Christian said he's getting scared of on Watanabe's counter left, like Champ Nonitos, but hoping that it isn't that damaging. Because again, he bet on Johnny Gonzalez. So,
Christian did?
Yeah, Christian RT did. So he's getting nervous right now. It's okay.
Johnny Gonzalez has that punch though. You know, as you can see in the previous round, he did land those uppercut that stumbled Watanabe. But Watanabe is actually doing pretty well with distance. That's the end of the round. Both guys are just pretty much fencing.
Ma'am Ray, bangs na lang, kulang Korean na. Ay, nako. Annyeonghaseyo. Kamsahamnida.
A counter by Watanabe. I think Genki. I think the next fight is
The next fight is John.
Casimero.
Yeah.
Here comes round 3, guys. Round 4. Here comes round 4. Watanabe coming in with more jabs. Both guys are moving their hands left and right, left and right, left and right to just try to distract the opponent. Watanabe jab to the body or straight to the body from jab to the head. 1-2 by Watanabe. Overhand by Gonzalez that missed, and he's throwing that jab, but Watanabe is pressing forward with double jabs now. Both guys are just main punches are the jabs. So this is very interesting because both guys are very similar in style. Watanabe landing the jab and to the body as well.
Let me just check on the kids. I can hear screaming. Sounds like happy screaming.
Watanabe pressing forward, jab 1-2 by Watanabe. Gonzalez maybe being laid off for a long time. I don't know when was his last fight, but it seems like there's so much ring rust coming in from Johnny Gonzalez. Johnny Gonzalez is not as powerful as he looked in the past. Watanabe coming in with jabs right to the body, and another jab that land and snap Gonzalez's head. Gonzalez moving his head again. Again, these guys are like fighting with distance. So whoever reaches in will be countered. And I think that's what they are trying not to do, is reach in to be countered. Good body set by Gonzalez. Watanabe pressing forward, being the taller guy, yet coming forward.
1 minute left in this round.
1-2 by Johnny Gonzalez.
Let's move it here because your face looks funny.
Your face is funny.
There.
How about that?
My face is not funny.
So here we go.
There we go. Better?
They're just playing the distance. And I think a lot of it, people may look at it, but the jab is the one that sets up the bigger punch. 1-2 by Johnny Gonzalez. That miss. Watanabe reaching in to the body with the jab.
30 seconds left.
Watanabe moving his head faster this time. Blocks a jab from Gonzalez and throws a 1-2 that misses. Both guys are throwing jabs, constantly hitting each other at the same time. So both guys are these rounds are pretty close. as both fighters are doing the same thing.
What happened to my music?
I don't know. What happened to your music? That's the end of the rounds, guys. The end of round 4. We're going to round 5. And again, in the replay it shows that both guys are just jabbing overhand. Konnichiwa! Yeah. 100% MGM. 100%. The start of round number 5? Round number 5. MGM, you are completely correct. The fight is so close because they're doing the same thing and landing pretty much almost the same thing, except for that 2 rounds ago where Johnny Gonzalez at the end of the round landed the 2 uppercuts that buckled his opponent, Watanabe. But it is a very close fight to score. Right now, people are starting to come in. You are right, D. People are coming in and the seats are filled.
Damn, my parents better have seats. Hold on.
Here we go. Watanabe pressing forward. Oh, body shots. Both guys head butted. Referee tells them to be careful. Watanabe presses forward again with the jab, coming with the hook as Gonzalez jabs. But both guys are not landing anything significant to hurt each other. Watanabe again coming in with the body shot, backing Gonzalez up. Now, interesting because Watanabe is a taller guy, being 5'9", while Gonzalez is only 5'6". I think it's 5'7", but maybe got short. I don't know. Anyways, both guys are trying to do the same thing over and over, while Watanabe is actually trying to press the fight. Watanabe coming in with the jab, throwing hooks to the body, and making the fight happen between them two. Watanabe again pressing forward, throwing a straight that landed on Johnny Gonzalez. Johnny Gonzalez is stepping back and throwing that jab while Watanabe is reaching in to reach that jab that hit and snapped Gonzalez's head. Jab to the body by Watanabe. That rhymes, right?
Yes.
Jab to the body by Watanabe. Here we go. Johnny Gonzalez is just stepping back. He seems like he's out of he's out of his comfort zone right now.
MGM said this might be a draw, or whoever will be the aggressor in the latter round will be the winner of this fight.
I think Watanabe is doing the shifting right now. MGM. I think Watanabe is making the fight happen and landing more. He's throwing punches. He's making it happen. You know, Johnny Gonzalez just feels very uncomfortable in the ring. You know, and I feel bad to Christian because he bet on Johnny Gonzalez.
Christian's not texting right now.
But we support you, bro.
Tied up. Ref breaks him. 23 seconds.
You know, D, you are right. It seems like age does matter in this fight because Watanabe being 8 years younger or so, 9 years younger or so, seems like, you know, he's doing so much more. You know, that's the end of the round. I give that round to Watanabe. He was just more. That was precise for Watanabe. That was more clear in my eyes. Watanabe won that fight. Won that round. Christian, I you know what? That is very fair. You know, except for the round that Gonzalez clearly won. I thought Watanabe pressing the fight made him win, especially the last 2 rounds, made him I wouldn't contest the 3-2 by Watanabe on the scorecard.
Max said Prime Nonito versus Prime Barrera Morales Marquez. Siempre.
I'll beat them
Nonito
all.
pa
I'll beat
rin.
them all.
Here we go.
Round 6, guys.
Out
Watanabe
of
again.
10.
Watanabe pressing forward, but Johnny Gonzalez landed the first punch with 2 jabs in this round. As Watanabe presses forward, Johnny Gonzalez is throwing more jabs to neutralize the onslaught or the coming forward of Watanabe. Seems like this round so far is going. I know it's early. Is going for Gonzalez with the jab landing, and I think he's understanding that Watanabe is pressing forward, and with the jab stops him. Here we go. Watanabe pressing forward. Johnny Gonzalez. Body shot by Watanabe. And again, both guys head butted. But you can't it was an accidental, although the referee is warning Watanabe for his head pressing forward. Time. Here we go. Round number 6. Watanabe again pressing forward as Gonzalez doesn't really feel like he's comfortable being inside that ring. All he keeps trying to do is throw that jab to stop Watanabe coming forward. It's
Christian said he wished it was you versus Watanabe instead.
I would like to throw my overhand. I haven't been able to throw my overhand. It's always been the left hook. People don't understand my overhand is as strong as my left hook. So fighting taller guys, I love fighting taller guys because of that fact. But Watanabe coming into this fight now,
Gonzalez gave a good stiff jab, snapped his head back.
Well, he seems like he's starting to understand that he needs to press the fight forward to get this going. But again, Watanabe, 2 hooks from Johnny Gonzalez that land. So here we go. Here we go. Why don't you go get the boys to bed? Go.
He's going to bed.
Okay,
I'm
well,
going to
have
bed.
them.
Okay.
Okay. Good night, boy.
Good night.
Love you, buddy.
Can I say bye?
You can say bye to the camera. Go ahead.
Bye.
There you go. All right.
All good night.
Good straight by Johnny Gonzalez, and then that landed. That stopped Watanabe a little bit. Watanabe keeping the distance now. Oh, he's still pressing forward though. Good jab. That
stopped
Gonzalez off his tracks.
He was like, maybe not.
Yeah, that was very good for Watanabe. Watanabe's doing really good against Johnny Gonzalez. Although Gonzalez is doing the same thing over and over and over.
He
Like
is, and it's getting slower.
His
right's like he's like hesitant about it. I mean, I think this height is not working. Ooh, nice body shot from Gonzalez though.
But he feels uncomfortable. He just feels uncomfortable.
I legit think it's the height.
100%.
And that's the end of that round. Go. Play.
On.
Play.
Here we go.
Yes, merchandiser, they are sweet boys. Gonzalez is hesitant. MGM Studio says he is uncomfortable. Might be the age. I honestly think it is the height that is pissing him off.
I think it's the height, and I don't know how much he's fought in the last couple years. That might be a big factor on Gonzalez. Again, coming into round 7. Here comes Watanabe pressing forward again, trying to land a 1-2, trying to be more aggressive as Johnny Gonzalez is trying to stop him with the jab. But although Johnny Gonzalez is stepping back, again, like MGM said, he feels a little bit more uncomfortable into this fight, but that's just how it is, when you're not when you're not up to par mentally into a fight, you won't feel as great as you think you would be. Oh, that was a good straight uppercut by Johnny Gonzalez that rocked or stunned Watanabe as Watanabe took a step back since the last couple rounds. Now Watanabe stepping back, Johnny Gonzalez is stepping forward, and then a couple seconds, here comes Watanabe pressing forward. So, so Gonzalez's last fight was September 3, 22. He seems, it might be his age. It's weird because I'm 40, but I don't ever feel like that. But he doesn't look as good as he was maybe 5 years ago. So thank you for that information, Christian. 100%. Very, very close fight. Very, very close fight. The jab of Watanabe is keeping up Gonzalez on his track. One punch might change the outcome of this fight. Gonzalez has the puncher's chance. That was from MGM. 100%. I believe that that Watanabe's jab is keeping control of the fight and that distance that is pressing forward. But yeah, Gonzalez does have that tendency and that power. But from what I've looked in this round of the seventh round till the beginning, it seems that Gonzalez's power has not shown into this fight, except for that uppercut, actually.
Ocean sound waves.
Where's my phone?
I don't know. Well, you have 30 seconds left in this round. I'll do it. Go ahead. All right. So, jab from Watanabe. He's pressing forward. Gonzalez is on his back foot, trying to get a defensive jab. Came in with a 1-2, though. Gonzalez came in with a 1-2. Nice uppercut by Gonzalez. Oh, Watanabe hit with him. Gonzalez with 2 overhand rights. Tried a third one, didn't work. Gonzalez was out of balance as he was trying to hit a body shot. Gonzalez still on his back foot, Watanabe, and that's the end of the round. All right, guys. It is round 8. They have started off. Watanabe is still on his front foot, still pressing forward towards Johnny Gonzalez. I think he believes Gonzalez is losing his steam. Gonzalez giving a defensive jab, which is good. He's not just backing up, but his jab is not stopping Watanabe. Watanabe with the 1-2 again, 1-2 again. Watanabe reaching in. Nonito's looking for his phone, which is right. Your phone's here. Oh my God. Your phone was here. Left hook from Johnny Gonzalez. Johnny Gonzalez eats the 1-2 again. There. Johnny Gonzalez trying to get in the defensive jab. That 1-2 is basically what Watanabe is doing to try to break down Johnny Gonzalez, and that overhand right lands again. Seems like both fighters' feet are starting to get a little bit tired and planted. Gonzalez with an uppercut, but Watanabe with an overhand right twice in a row. He tries an uppercut, misses, and fails, but still lands a left body with 2 right overhands. Gonzalez with a return of a left right side body on Watanabe. That overhand right on Watanabe is landing. Gonzalez just hit Watanabe with a 1-2. Now he's trying to push Watanabe on his back foot, but doesn't seem like Watanabe wants to go back. He likes his front foot going forward. 1 more minute left in this round.
Watanabe counter with the straight after Johnny Gonzalez's jab. And again, Johnny Gonzalez tried to throw an overhand, but both guys are trying to keep their distance. Watanabe feinting and then throwing the jab, while Gonzalez is throwing a jab hook. Both guys are trying to set up everything, but because of that jab, they are neutralized by setting with their setup. Here we go again. Jab by Gonzalez as Watanabe still kept pressing forward.
He's been pressing forward most of these rounds.
And maybe perhaps the judges will see it his way because he is pressing the fight. Johnny Gonzalez throwing 2 jabs.
People are thinking that Gonzalez probably gained too much weight for this fight.
Well, I mean, always, well, that could be it. That could be it. But he's always been the bigger guy. He's fought at 26 for a long time now. He's fought at 22 after he got dropped by Nishioka. I think he moved up in weight after that. That's very interesting. Watanabe is definitely making the fight. Now the seats are being filled all over. People are actually watching this fight. I want to see if
You can find Jerry.
if Tata Jerry is there.
He's there. They're seated. He
Oh,
said
yeah?
that it's really loud though.
Really loud.
Yeah, I was like, I don't care. Just call me. So we'll see. Maybe between the fights, we'll get a phone call from Tata Jerry.
Here it comes. Round number 9. Watanabe trying to press forward, stepping forward with the jab, and Gonzalez jabbing again. Both guys are just trying to keep their distance. Watanabe trying to go with the body and reaching in, and Gonzalez trying to come up with the hook, signature hook. But again, I have not seen Gonzalez's power into this fight at all, except for that 2 uppercuts early on.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing the what we've seen with Gonzalez with his left hook, the guy that knocked out Morris and all the other guys before that.
He was feared for a while.
I wanted to fight him for the longest time.
You wanted to fight everybody.
I know, I want to fight everybody. Watanabe pressing forward again with the jab, pushing Johnny Gonzalez to the rope. Johnny Gonzalez tried to counter with the hook, but lands on Watanabe's gloves. Watanabe pressing forward again. And from the judge's perspective in this fight, knowing that both guys are doing the same thing, you have to give it to Watanabe. Watanabe lands an overhand on Johnny Gonzalez as he threw a body before that. Johnny Gonzalez throws a 1-2, blocked by the arm of Watanabe. Watanabe reaches in for a body and continued to press forward. Oh, that was a different look for Watanabe. Instead of throwing the body, he threw an uppercut to the head. Again, Watanabe pressing forward and pressing on Johnny Gonzalez. You can tell that this is Watanabe's round so far. Oh, overhand by Johnny Gonzalez. That's momentarily stunned Watanabe. Could that be a round taker? Depends on how you look at the fight. Here comes Watanabe, body and overhand, while Johnny Gonzalez steps back. Johnny Gonzalez throws a jab and an overhand that blocked by Watanabe. This is very interesting because they're doing the same thing. Both guys are so similar in every way, and they're punching the similar type of fight too, or punches. 1-2. Both guys threw a 1-2 and landed both 1-2. So there you go. It's like a mirror image. 1-2, 2 jabs by Gonzalez, and he steps back. JVB, shout out.
What in the world?
Watanabe's body shot in the early round took too much stamina from Gonzalez. You know, that might be the case, or it could be his age, or it could be he's uncomfortable. You know, all of this stuff. Watanabe's landing his punches right now. Jack Gonzalez is complaining that he's getting hit with an overhand or back of the head from Watanabe. But Watanabe, oh, Jack Gonzalez is pressing right now, hurting Watanabe in the early rounds.
Put on your video, Mom. Mom, put on your video. Yay! Hold on, stay there. Don't go.
Oh, you guys
anywhere.
need to wear masks?
Yeah, apparently. Hey, wait, stay there. Stay there. There we go. We got Tata Jerry and Mom Becky.
This
ringside.
is Rachel's parents on ringside
Can
watching
you show
the
us?
fight.
Go like this. Go like
Show
this.
us the ring. Show us the ring. Flip the camera. What are you doing?
She's flipping her head.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh,
Now you
kind of.
now you can flip the camera back.
Nice. Okay.
Here we go.
All right, Dad. We'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks for calling.
Have fun.
Glad you guys made it.
Bye.
Peace out.
Just because you have masks on doesn't mean you can't talk.
Yeah, I know.
Just letting you know.
Bye. Here comes round 10, the last and final round. Watanabe trying to press forward. Again, both guys jabbing at the same time and landing at the same time, but Watanabe is just pressing.
Welcome to the stream, Diego.
Hello, guys.
How are
Hi,
you?
champ.
Diego, what's up, bro?
Nice
What's up?
to have you here. You guys all in the chats, please welcome Diego.
Diego.
And please subscribe to his channel.
That's right.
Oh, are you enjoying this fight?
Oh yeah. I mean, Johnny Gonzalez showing toughness, but I think the Japanese is taking over. Takuya Watanabe, but he still has that knockout power. Let's see what happens.
Right. But he hasn't shown that much. Oh, that was a good uppercut or overhand uppercut that landed. But, I just don't see that big punch that he had in the past.
Yeah, and the reaction time is not there anymore.
MGM Studio, I'm sorry. You're thinking these are the championship rounds, but they literally have 1 minute and 45 seconds left. There is only 10 rounds in this match. So I hope you didn't bet for championship rounds of coming back.
But yeah, this is something that he seems very uncomfortable into this fight. If you're looking at the fight, Watanabe's pressing. Aside from I think it was 2 or 3 rounds that Watanabe got rocked and stunned, but that was the only punches or power punches that I've seen coming from Gonzalez, not like the previous fights that he'd had in the past.
Yeah, it was the uppercut, right?
Yeah,
I think
uppercut.
the length is giving him problems.
Yeah, that's what
That's what I
Rach
said.
is saying. Is because he's always been a taller guy in his division. Now fighting a guy who's 5'9", while he's 5'6", gave him a lot because he's a distance guy. If you look at the way he punch and the way he fights, it's always been the distance type of fight.
Yeah.
Very interesting fight. That 1-2 really is landing for Watanabe. Like it keeps landing consistently. It's like 1-2, then he'll step back, then he'll do another one, and then he freaking keeps getting hit with it.
Yeah, Watanabe is doing a great job countering off of Johnny Gonzalez's jab.
Yes,
He's figured that out.
and he's pressing forward too, being the taller guy.
This is like
Yeah.
a mirror image. Sometimes.
Yeah, they're like mirror image. They're like doing the same thing over and over. It's pretty funny, pretty crazy actually. But good body shot, but that right hand landed for Watanabe. Yeah, Johnny Gonzalez definitely needs to press the gas in order for him to win the fight. I don't think he did enough to win this fight. Sorry, Christian, you may have lost your bet for this one.
That was done, guys. I think some people were waiting for the 2 rounds after this, but this is literally the end. So why don't you and Diego go back and forth about what you guys thought about the fight?
Well, what do you
Check on
mean?
the children.
Diego, I think that Johnny Gonzalez didn't really have that much power going into this fight. I mean, granted that he did rock them in there, but it didn't seem like he had that equalizer any moment like he had in the past.
Yeah, maybe in the first round when he threw that uppercut,
Right,
but yeah, but that was just it. He wobbled him a bit, but
right. And I think
uh
maybe, like a lot of people are saying, he looked kind of soft in going
yeah.
into this division, But I mean, I've seen him fighting here for a very, very long time. But I think that perhaps it's old age for him. When people start believing in their age, they start to slow down a little bit. I think that
Yeah.
might be the case for him.
And he couldn't really deal with the distance, I guess. I
Right,
mean,
right,
he
definitely. I think that's the
yeah.
biggest component in this fight was that distance was just too difficult for him to overcome.
So what's your score for this, Diego?
I think I gave Johnny Gonzalez 3 rounds.
I can see that.
You concur?
I
Are
concur.
you Doctor
Doctor,
John?
I concur, doctor. Yeah, I definitely believe that Watanabe did enough to win majority, unanimously into this fight.
Well, let's see.
I have it on mute, so you can tell me what the scores are if you have it.
Wait, I have it on mute too.
Oh yeah.
Whoops.
Here we go. Here we go. I think we already know. Dun,
Takuya
dun, 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 dun.
is the kuya.
Takuya.
Is the kuya.
Is the Kuya.
Takuya.
Is the kuya.
And it goes to. I guess they're reading scorecards. Why is this? The ref looks like sad. Like he's like, what? What's going on? Like, how long are you gonna take to?
It's like this is not Korean. I don't really care. But it was
Dude, he's been holding their gloves for a minute.
there might be some kind of stuff, man, going on. When oh, he's reading it. He's reading it right now.
He's been reading it.
Maybe he's declaring something. The
Okay, it's Watanabe.
Watanabe's reading.
Good for him.
So what you been up to, Dago?
Figure out how to make it like quieter.
Well, been busy with we're gonna promote an event soon.
Oh wait, hold on.
Busy helping out with the boxers, Omega Boxer. We have a fight on Ayoko's undercard in this and New Year's Eve. Yeah.
So Diego, they're saying that it was 95, 95, 96, 94.
Wow, really?
That's why they were like taking a minute.
Holy smokes. That is crazy.
Damn.
Wow. But then again, being in front can make a big difference watching the fight too. As we see everything for what the judges sees is their angle. And I think that makes a big difference because like one of the fights that I scored was totally completely when I watched it all over again. But people can say how, right? Why? It's crazy. But that's freaking close. I don't
It's
think it was that.
MD.
Well, there you go. And now we're going to the
Main
The
event
Crazy
of
Mero
the
show.
Here we go.
Here we go, guys. The main event is coming soon. This is gonna be an amazing fight. I think both guys are willing to. I think with Cuadro Alas, Champ Tata, I think he's been gunning to be in the ring, and this is his opportunity now. And of course, with Akaho wanting this fight, so this is gonna be an incredible fight.
Yeah, obviously, Akaho he's bigger, but he's older, and
Yes,
Casimero he's been out of the ring for a year now, so it's an interesting fight. We'll see if he
very,
can
very,
shake
very.
the ring rust off.
Agreed. Christian RT said, would be disappointed with my bet. but these ladies are making me forget.
There you go, Christian. There you
Is
go.
this a poem or a haiku
Yeah,
or what are we
yeah. It's
doing?
a haiku. But yeah,
Oh,
Raging
no,
oh,
hormones.
a new poll, like who
yeah, new
they,
poll, new
yeah,
poll,
new
new
poll
poll.
about how again. I mean, we did it earlier, but let's do it again.
But let's read this poll for
The
now.
old poll for the co-main event had
Johnny Gonzalez, unanimous decision 37%. Johnny Gonzalez, KO 39%. Watanabe 11% for UD, and Watanabe KO at 13%.
oh, so we were off,
Wow.
guys, on this
Yes,
one.
yes, yes.
We were off,
Well, we
but
will
that's
have another
okay.
poll. What do you guys think of this next fight?
Yep. Here's your
This is
next
the poll.
poll.
This is where it's you guys have to really vote for this one.
Yep, yep, yep.
There you go.
So, what is your prediction on this fight? Diego, what's
Are
your
you talking
prediction?
to me?
Yep.
Oh, me? I don't know. I think I don't see it going past 5 rounds for Casimiro.
Wow, me
Really?
too, bro. That's the crazy thing is, I believe that because both guys are really gunning
Uh-huh.
for each other.
I mean, Akaho, he has a good jab, and his physically imposing is huge, but he leaves his chin in the air. He doesn't
Yes, he
tuck his
does.
chin.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
But
Now, I know Akaho has tremendous body shot. Now, will that affect the fight? Because we know that Tata
yeah,
is you know, he's susceptible to that body shot.
yes,
For me, when I was planning to fight him, we've studied his fight, and that's something that we kind of saw. But ultimately with alcohol, he does leave his chin up in the air. When I'm sparring with him, he does get hit with those big punch, and Tata has that ability of taking fights, you know, with one punch. I think that this fight
yeah.
is an amazing not gonna go to distance fight. I think that's what I believe.
And like again, for you guys who are just tuning in, there is a poll that we have that's going on about the your prediction of the fight. Please go ahead and tell us your predictions. Of course, like we recapped earlier, geez, almost 3 hours and a half ago when we thought that this was just Johnny Gonzalez and John Real Casimiro. Um, basically, the Johnny Gonzalez fight and then the Casimiro fight, but then we had to go through all these undercards that we didn't know was actually going to be. But what is really interesting is everything that's led up to this fight, literally. Of course, all of us know Casimiro has had some issues trying to get back into the ring, and so we're really, really happy that he's able to be active in the 122 division now, which is where Naoya Inoue is planning to go.
And I believe Christian said Casimiro by KO. That's what he believes, but he needs dominant win here, and I agree with that. I think that he needs a very eye-opening kind of win, so that people have can pay attention to him, and will be given the opportunity for bigger fights by his managers.
Exactly. And so, again, with Akaho, we've known him for so long, and he's always been such a gentleman, such
Very
a
great
great
guy.
friend.
He's a great guy.
And this opportunity came up where Akaho wanted to fight Casimiro. And since Akaho is ranked in 22, I thought this would be a great fight. Tossed it over to, Casimiro's managers, and we are here. So I'm glad that they were able to work it out, and I'm glad to see him in the ring. I wish we were there, but you know what? My mom and dad are there, so I'm kind of there.
Oh, this is your doing? I was gonna
What?
compliment the matchmaker.
Yeah.
Well, Alcohol had asked me, um, he wanted this fight, and
You want
and
to fight
she
Casimiro?
went to reach out to the manager of Cuadro Alas, and then they made this fight happen, connecting. But it was this initial. I told him to call him out, and I will talk to or she will talk to the manager, and after that it happened.
Yeah.
This from Marty. I don't like how people are underestimating Ryo Akaho. Yes, Quidorlas has been better, has had better opposition, but he's also been away for a while. I want QA to win, but I think this will be a competitive fight, 100%. I think that this is a fight that both guys have an equalizer. I sparring Akaho, I know he can crack. So
And he's also the Japanese Flash.
yeah, well,
Right.
yeah, he's also the Japanese Flash, but he now is more of a fighter than anything.
Yeah.
So I think that Diego had said, this fight will not go the distance.
Yes. Yes. And the hotel is full up. Lots of people there. We were able to see Tata Jerry and Becky over ringside. They made it just in time. Oh my God! Do you know the stress of that, Diego? My dad. They were supposed to be there before the weigh-ins, and then their flight got canceled and moved to the next day. And then
Yikes.
that flight was supposed to land at 11 a.m. It didn't land till 3:30. And I'm like, are you guys even going to make it? And so luckily, I think round 6 with Johnny Gonzalez, they were already seated ringside. So it's interesting to see all these like people they keep showing on the camera. And yet there's like, how like when they show it on American TV, they put like a thing like of who these people are.
Right.
And they're all wearing masks. I didn't know this was a thing. I don't
Super bantamweight Ryo Casimero 10 round against Ryo Akaho. I think this is a great fight for both guys to liven their career.
Yes, I agree.
And at the same time, it's a make it or break it fight for both
For
guys.
both of them, right? Exactly, 100%. But more so for Akaho because he's the older guy.
Even for Casimero, I think.
Well, Casimiro is a younger guy, and he's always an opportunity, knowing that he's with greater manager and stuff like that. But definitely can't have a setback, and in this stage of his career.
I mean, he literally. It wasn't like he wasn't training. He literally trained for how many fights?
Yeah.
So it's not like he wasn't in the gym, right? And right now they are showing on the weigh-ins, John Riel with his really blonde hair, Rio with a kind of brownish type of hair. All of Casimiro's camp, blonde.
You can see that Akaho,
difference.
the difference in heights, yes, but that goes for Cuadralas Casimiro because he loves to throw that overhand, and if you drop your jab, that overhand will most likely will land and will follow up with the left hook because that's something that I've always liked when I spar with taller guys. When they throw a slow jab, it was so easy to counter with an overhand.
Yes.
I want to ask you something. Being the shorter guy in Casimero, will it be harder for Akaho to land the body shot?
Not quite, not necessarily, because he has a longer arm. It's just more of giving the right direction, so or right position. So if you have the right position, you'll land those punches properly. So if like for instance Cuadralas throws an overhand, it's so easy to come right down, leaning to the left and coming in with the body shot. That's usually the case for guys who throws an overhand, or straight after that. It's just so easy to slip, those punches, especially if you're coming in with power rather than speed.
Oh, Philippines Boxing Corner said, shout out to Maharlika and Team Donaire. Thank you.
Philippines Boxing Corner, thank you for your support and for continuously representing the Philippine boxing out there.
May I say, I really do
Shout
like
out, attorney.
This camera, you guys, this is a new camera we're trying out, and I actually really like it. Here, look at Diego. Look straight at Diego.
It's super HD.
It's clear.
No, but like you're looking at Diego.
Yeah, like we put it right down the middle, so it's not like I'm looking up anymore. Like if I'm looking at the camera, I would be like this, right?
Yeah,
or
it was always like this, or then we're like this, looking at stuff.
Yeah.
But this is straight in the middle. So when we're looking at you, Diego, does it look like we're looking at you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just kind of moving around,
Yeah. So I like this camera. I really do. This is our first time using
All
it.
right, here we go. Ryo Akaho Orthodox coming into the ring.
What is he walking out to?
I don't know.
Wonder. Okay, so on the polls right now,
Casimero.
I need more votes, guys. You guys
Come
have
on, let's go vote.
146
Let's go vote.
votes.
Let's go vote.
You have John Real Casimero leading with a KO right now, but I need more numbers to make sure that's a definite on what you guys.
Hey, look at
believe.
Akaho's outfit
do
though.
like
I
Tom-
like that. You know,
I
I might ask them to make me my next one, dude.
That's the same. That's the same.
Yeah,
guys,
that's
right?
Ryo by Taro. Ryo by Taro. It's big shout out to you guys. You know, this is a great fight for you guys, and a big shout out to you guys, man.
Team Sugar, I like that.
His fits are like fire.
Yeah,
though.
his
Come
fit is
on,
fire.
that looks sick.
All right, I'm gonna get that shit the next fight, man. Forget that. You know what? I'm gonna ask Akaho, give me one of those stuff. By the way, I'm doing a different color this time. It's not orange and blue anymore. It's purple and white.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it gonna be in Australia?
No. Well,
don't
you have
know
to
yet.
wait. You have to wait.
Bahar, did you hear what I said? What happened today, though?
John Real Casimero walking into the ring with the gold and
Oh, I
blue.
really like this color.
Yeah,
on him.
his trunks is pretty fire too, and all the Filipino guys are representing and screaming for John Real Casimero. I like that outfit that he has. You know, it's like Versace-ish. You know, and I like
Yeah, like-
Akaho's too. It's very very what is the word?
Snow tiger.
Snow tiger.
I like it.
Both their outfits are pretty freaking awesome, man. This is cool.
You guys, which outfit do you like better? Akaho's is number 1 and John Real Casimero number 2. Put it in the chat. 1 or 2.
If you're watching it right now.
Oh yeah, if you're watching it. If you like John Real's Akaho's outfit today, press 1. If you like John Real's, press 2 in the chats.
Well, I'm
If
gonna
you're
ask
watching.
Masa. I want that to work with
They said they were gonna do your trunks like thousands of times.
no, but that was thing. This is a different one.
No, it's the same people.
No, it's not the same people. They're not Mizuno.
No, it's not Mizuno. No, I'm saying for real. For Akaho, that's always been the same guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Runner by Taro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna go.
Look at the detail on it. Look, you're missing that detail.
I know, it's so freaking awesome. I like it.
You're texting him like right now.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so Casimero's winning right now on his
on his outfit.
choice. You know, we had this discussion, Diego, about like I was like, is the feathers gonna be heavy when they get wet? But Nonito thinks that they're waterproof feathers.
No, they're feathers. It's not like they just. It's like hair, right? They just
Hair
kind of.
is heavy.
They're feathers. They're fall feathers.
I like the fact that you're seeing John Real sweating. That's good. That means that he hydrated properly. Like
Yeah, he looks good.
I like how he's sweating.
Casimero, 33 years old, ranking none yet, but 31 wins, 21 KO with 4 losses.
From the Philippines.
From the Philippines.
Just read the whole thing. So
I know. I was just kind of shortcutting it.
He's repping Hypermix, that gym in Tokyo.
yeah, but look at Boss Richton. Boss
It says
Richton.
Jason.
I know. No, Boss
On the
Richton's
side.
holding.
Oh,
there's
the
Clea
flag.
Steven. Yeah, Boss Richton's supposed to hold.
Oh,
that
yeah,
up.
yeah, there you go. I see it.
There's Clemus.
No,
Sorry,
Jose.
Jose. Hey, Jose. Hey, Jose.
No way, Jose.
Hmm.
So
I
here we
thought
go,
it was-
guys. Now, Ryo Akaho, nationality, Japan, age 36 years old, only 3 years actually. Ranking WBO number 8, IBF number 14, 39 wins, 26 KO with 2 losses and 2 draws.
Yes.
Both guys have tremendous records. So, wow.
King
this
said
is
they didn't know there's a lot of Filipinos in Korea. There's a lot of Filipinos everywhere. King. Come on.
Filipinos are everywhere, man.
Yes.
As they introduce Akaho, looking at the fans, there's a lot of Quadro Las shirts everywhere. Both guys.
Look at the
Are
ring.
getting-
It's like
getting
spotted
ready.
with blood already.
Now here we go. Both guys facing each other. And the
Who's
difference.
the referee from? Do you know where
Probably
the referee,
Korea.
Maharlika? That doesn't look like a Korean ref.
Or whatever.
He doesn't look Korean.
Here we go, guys.
I could be wrong.
Round number 1. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam.
All right. Okay, you and Diego like commentate. Come on. Oh, Diego, you guys. I think.
Whoops, my internet
Yeah.
died. I'm back.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you're
Okay,
back.
you and Nonito. Let's go. You guys commentate.
Here we go,
All right.
guys. Both guys looking
Check on Bell.
ready.
Actually, no.
Round number 1. Here we go. Touch glove for both fighters. Akaho moving his legs, moving his head, as Cuadro Alas trying to show his power by his feint, like he's setting up for a big punch while Akaho is throwing the jab. Here we go. Both guys. Cuadro Alas stepping forward. Oh, coming in with a hook that slipped or missed.
Both of them threw leapers that missed.
Here comes Cuadro Alas coming forward, trying to throw a hook. Oh, a counter hook by Akaho that landed on the shoulder of Cuadro Alas. Here comes Cuadro Alas. Seems like he is being wary, while Akaho is trying to press forward, stepping in, pushing him out.
He's figuring out the distance still.
Both guys trying to figure out the distance. Akaho with the jab.
Yeah. Both guys are lunging in though. It's like they're
Both
not
guys are
afraid of
lunging in.
each
They're
other's
just-
power.
Yes, they're just trying to throw power shots, like early on with the hooks.
I like the look of the feints though. Both are feinting. Here comes John Riel with the tries to throw a flurry, still like not letting his hands go yet.
A leaper by John Real that missed again. Here comes Akaho try to press forward again. General Casimero stepping back. And Akaho's hands are pretty low.
Who is this cameraman? I can see his hand.
Oh, an overhand by Casimero that missed. Pushing his head down. Akaho warned, Casimero warned by the referee. And hook. Oh, an uppercut by Casimero that kind of landed. Both guys.
Akko had 2 body shots, but the referee's telling him to bring his punches up.
Both guys are just trying to throw some bombs right now.
I know. This
Overhand
is
by
crazy.
Casimero.
Leaper by Casimero that missed.
Straight to the body by Akaho. Good overhand by Akaho that landed on Casimero. Body shot again by Akaho. I think that's something that that Akaho is doing, but he's keeping his chin all the way up in the air.
Yes, it's a little too high. Maybe he's relying on his height. 20 seconds into the round.
Casimero jabs that missed. Casimero coming in. Counter hook by Akaho that missed. And feint by Casimero. Casimero's throwing his jab. One hook straight by Akaho that missed. Both guys are just throwing big punch that misses.
That's a hard round to score because I feel okay. Diego's gone. So I just feel like like they were trying to feel each other out, and then they wanted to just throw caution to the wind and try to really swing for their shots.
Punches. They're just throwing power shots.
They're throwing bombs. But you need to set up the bomb. So who would you give that round to?
I think Akaho was landing more in this round. So I'm gonna give that to Akaho. As you can see in the replay, he's landing more rounds and he's being more aggressive.
Who you got number 1 for round 1? Who'd you give it to?
Round 1, I think it go Akaho. I don't like what Casimero is doing. He's way too hot.
Yeah. He's just sitting down and just lunging those punches and opening himself up. And
I think they're getting anxious.
Yeah, I think so. But that's just the first round. Second round will be different. Both guys touch gloves. Second round, guys.
Let's go.
Here we go. Oh, overhand by Casimero, throwing in big shots by Casimero.
Akaho's on his back foot. He's trying to throw.
Oh, a headbutt by both guys. Pausing for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Is there a cut? No cut.
No.
No cut.
No
Okay,
cut.
good.
Oh,
Oh.
overhand by Casimero.
Again.
A
Wow.
counter hook by Akaho that counted
Did
Casimero.
they count him?
Yes, he dropped his hand
What?
and touched the gloves.
Well,
Casimero
it was.
is counted
I
with a
think he
counter
got
hook.
hit behind the head.
Oh, both guys are
These
just
guys are
throwing
just
off.
swinging
Oh my
right
God,
now.
they're just
Counter left
winging.
by Akaho.
They're just winging those shots.
Casimero is trying to range him and get that overhand right now. Akaho's on his back foot.
I want to see that replay though.
Yeah, I do too.
We know that Casimero now.
Casimero hits him with a leaper. Akaho tried to do a left hook that missed.
Oh, good uppercut by Akaho. Both guys are landing big shots.
Oh wow.
Casimero let him out of the corner.
Good hook by Akaho, by Casimero. That hurt Akaho. Casimero's going for the kill. Oh, good overhand.
Wait,
Good overhand by
Akaho is hurt.
Akaho is hurt with the overhand. He's holding on.
trying
He's
to hold
holding on.
We still have a half a round in this fight.
Woo!
Casimero
This
is doing
fight-
a good job
Hey.
slipping those punches.
Yeah, he is. Here comes Casimero trying to land that overhand. Landed the overhand.
Hit the
And
body.
hurt
Hit the body. of
Akaho.
Akaho's on the ropes.
But he's countering with the left hook. Here comes again General Casimero with power
With the back
shots. Akaho is on the ropes.
50 seconds left.
Casimero throwing great shots, power shots, while Akaho is countering over him. There is 40 seconds. Casimero
You're being
is
warned
being
for
warned
holding
for
the back
sure.
of the head. Or yeah, warning for the back of the head.
Eh.
Timeout.
Casimero is
think-
not giving him a room to breathe.
That's correct. And I think that this is wise for Akaho to take his time to recover.
But this is counting on the round.
I don't know why they're counting the rounds.
It's the counter
But
still going.
he is saying
Akaho's
Akaho is
no.
saying he's getting hit in the head, the back of the head.
Are they giving him a minute? What's going on?
Oh,
So like the punch didn't land.
it didn't
was
really
just-
land, but
But where he's from, where the ref is standing,
right, it looked like he got hit. And Akaho is just taking his time right now.
how long is the medical?
is,
5?
This is a smart move.
It's a smart move for Akaho.
How long is the medical?
It's just 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 5 minutes.
Yeah. And I think he is just trying to recover because he did get hurt in those rounds. In this round, he got hit with big shots.
So we're looking at it again on
Straight.
the replay.
He's countering him in the
Akko
overhand.
missed, the
So it was more on the back than anything, but I think that it's a smart move for him to come in to recover because he was hurt in this round.
Is he complaining about the hit or is he complaining about the push down though? Like the pressure of
No, I
being
think
your
he's just getting hit in the back. That's what he's trying to complain about right now. But I think he's just trying to recover. That's a shot.
Oh, he's given a chair too.
Yeah.
He has 5 minutes. Why would you stand for 5 minutes?
Well, whatever the case here, he's taking the time. Whether it's
They're talking to the judges.
Casimero should do some push-ups.
No, don't. You know, Casimero just needs to control his breathing at this point.
yeah. Relax. He's taking it. Casimiro's taking his mouthpiece out. He's very relaxed now. I think that this fight will go to Casimero the way he's coming in right now. He is very he's very relaxed, and I think Akaho is just still hurt from those punches early on.
God, does anyone have a timer running? This is as long as 5 minutes. So
Straight.
he hit him with a straight against the ropes, missed with the leaper, or with the counter left.
Yeah, he looked
They just
okay,
yeah, he looked okay. I think
and
that
then now it hurts.
yeah, yeah.
But
Okay, so a lot of the people in the chats are wondering, why does he get a break if it's a medical timeout and not counted as a
Wait.
For example, if you got a groin hit by the groin, same, they would give him 5 minutes as well. So this
wh-
is, it's not like 1 minute or
This
10
is
seconds.
you can see at this time now.
what happens if
I think Akaho's mind is defeated at this moment. I think he's trying to get a
yeah,
DQ in my
yeah,
in my is because I
well,
mean
what
what's like
happens if he can't continue? Is it going to be a no contest?
I don't know if it's a no contest or DQ, but for me, I believe that Akaho is hurt from this thing, and as much as people may not see it that way, he you know it's still a smart move. It's like when I fought, who was it in Macau, when I got a cut.
The Canadian or something?
No,
The
no,
UK guy?
no, not the Canadian,
UK
the
guy?
African guy,
Yeah.
Vitieka.
Yeah, we went to the scorecards.
And we
'cause
went to
of-
the scorecard because I'm like, I'm not gonna continue to fight knowing that I got a cut from it.
Hmm.
So this
that's a doctor.
that's the doctor.
I mean, it would totally suck to see this fight like end like
And
this,
this way,
right?
yeah.
We're playing the replay again.
He was trying to touch glove, and I think they stopped the fight. I think they stopped
What?
the fight. I see the referee waving the fight. I think they stopped the fight.
But on what though?
That's something that we have to learn to see on what they stopped the fight on.
That was anticlimactic.
No, it was very anticlimactic because oh my god.
I'm gonna lower it. How do I lower it? Damn it. Doctors are looking at Akaho's eyes. I don't know what the decision is going to be.
This is very unfortunate because I was very excited for this fight.
They're talking, the thing is that you've been hit on the back of the head, hit behind the ear.
Well, I got hit behind the ear, and that really took me out too. So
I mean, we have to look back at all the other shots, like where they,
yeah,
because there was a lot of action that was happening. Did something hit him? And I'm not saying that it did, but we just got to look at it. I mean, I'm not.
we gotta.
Just from what happened in that video, like the replays that they were doing, I didn't see. I saw, a push down, but that's not to say something happened earlier. There's something apparently he's feeling. So,
He was getting beat up before that.
He did.
Yes.
He did. He got rocked.
Wait. Oh, that's why it takes so long for these announcements.
Oh, because they're doing
say it in
Korean, and then they do it in English. Oh, so no contest.
Ah, what?
Just mute it because it doesn't matter. So, are we rematching or?
Tough luck.
Are we rematching at
That's
this point?
it's a tough.
I mean, the doctor had to have seen something, though. Do they? Like, do they have to see like pupils dilations or?
I think there should be something that needs to be done with the doctor's assessment. You know, like if their eyes are dilated, if they are injured in the brain, because they can tell through the eye tests that they do with the light.
Yeah, he
And
was doing an eye test.
I think that they should go from that.
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. What a controversial fight. Yes, Mr. Simpleton, for sure. I agree.
I was afraid it was gonna be a no contest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it, did you put it out in the world?
Yeah, you put it out in the world, Diego, that it was a
No,
no contest.
I
Oh,
asked Nito if it was gonna be a no contest.
Did you got it? You got it.
Oh
Oh man,
boy,
that's
horrible.
yeah. I mean,
Oh come on, Akaho.
does
I
it
like
have
you
the
guys.
dog thing? It does. Remember, who was it? It was one of the. I swear it was one of the MP promotion fighters versus your guy from Vegas, the Mexican, the one that remember he got hit. It was at your fight, Rafael Concepcion.
Yeah.
On your undercard. L. It starts with an L. His team. But I mean, it does happen. It just, I mean, to come all that way for a no contest is.
Yeah. Well, at least it shows where he belongs in the game, in the rankings, you know.
Like, I think he honestly looks better at 22.
He looks really strong in 22.
Okay, so there's replay. Okay, so there's the overhand, then the. We're watching the replay, guys. We're not being quiet and staring at the screen for no reason.
Akaho was getting hit though.
That one was questionable to me.
That was in the back of the head, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That was the only one that I saw was kind of questionable. But this one, where it was a push down, I didn't.
That was back of the head. But because Akaho's head is down,
Yeah.
Yeah, and
you know, and it's very difficult to throw somebody to throw a punch when your head is down and your back is curved.
Yes. Well, what do you guys think in the chat? Does
Well,
anyone...
that was a very anticlimactic.
I mean, it freaking happened.
Hey, listen, I hope Akaho is okay, and I hope that Casimero will continue to do what he does. You know,
Do you think they'll do a rematch?
I think
With a
Akaho.
non-contest?
I think Akaho this is his last fight. He said that he's gonna quit after here. So I think regardless what happens, I think he's gonna quit from here. That's what I heard from him, that he's gonna retire, because even before fighting here, he was gonna retire. You know, he did fight, but he said he was gonna retire. That's what it always kind of said. So maybe perhaps he just said, you know what, I'm done. You know, maybe here this is where he says it's done.
yeah, I think his heart is not there anymore.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
then
it shows.
yeah, Masa's right there. And and it's very difficult to be a fighter when your heart's not in there.
Why is Masa nodding his head? Is someone talking to Masa?
Yeah, hold on, I'll be back.
So there's Jose in the crowds. There's Steven, the whole group. I think they are exiting because now there's a bunch of people around John Rail Casimero. But it seems like it's very difficult for them. Akaho is still in the ring with an ice on his neck. And
You should stop that.
John Riel is just trying to leave, and he says thanks to all the Korean fans and all the fans that are there. So that's where we are now. I didn't think we were going to like end the score on
This.
this. This is weird. I don't know how.
Yeah, welcome to the Crazy Meru show. Everything just crazy.
This is weird. Like I mean, it's 12:30 here, and we definitely have a flight to catch in the morning. And I don't know. This is I thought it was literally going to go a little bit longer, and I thought the action was great. I think if this lasted 5 rounds, I think people would have gotten what they really wanted, right?
Hmm. I mean, Akaho is a good guy. I like him as a person. As a boxer, I think we saw the levels here today. The difference in level. I mean, Akaho, as good as he is, he's still a domestic level fighter.
Yes,
He's
but
not.
he is ranked number 8. So like that's what I was saying. Like if
Mhm.
this could have been a win to replace him at 8. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know how you request for the rankings on a no contest. I don't know how that works. We
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that was the whole point, is to get him ranked in the top 10 for 22. So I'm not sure. Do boxers get paid even if the fight ends up in no contest? First of all, boxers get paid regardless if they win or lose, and even if there is no contest or disqualification,
As
you
long
still
as it's
get
step inside that
paid.
ring.
As long as you made the weight and you stepped inside the ring and the first bell went, you still get paid. This is not like some weird thing where, Akaho is now leaving the ring. There are people helping him leave the ring. Doesn't look too happy about what just happened.
I'm not very happy what happened. Just the fight, But all it is for me. I'm glad both guys are fine. That's all there is to it for me. Again, Akaho is a friend of mine, and Casimero has started to be in that level as well. Getting to know them and just giving that big respect for both guys and for Casimero. So it is what it is, man. It's unfortunate that it has to be this way.
Are you guys fighting in the chats? It looks like you guys are fighting. Who's fighting? Jesus Christ. You
Are
guys
they?
can't knife?
Let me
Yeah.
see.
Sumbug,
What are
shut
they
up.
fighting about?
Sumbug, he's being stupid right now. Sumbug, shut up. I've seen you spar. Just shut the hell up and sit in the corner. Like you could ever be on this level. Be quiet. I'm sorry. Oh, so this is a disclaimer. I've decided not to be nice anymore to people that are being
Uh oh.
stupid. And if you want to continue to be stupid, Sumbug, I will block you from the channel. Really doesn't mean anything to me if you disappear. So shut up, because you're not worth more than anything but street sparring. So quiet your mouth, cállate, and be quiet. Okay? There.
Oh.
Oh my God! What do we?
I don't know where to go from
Hi,
here.
Rex.
I honestly, I don't know where to go from here because, you know, thanks, Rap. Appreciate
You know what?
you,
Let's
man.
invite some people to the panel.
Yeah,
Let's get some reactions. Diego, you okay with that?
Yeah, sure. But I'm gonna go down for a bit. I'm gonna come
Okay.
back. I
Okay.
just
Let
need to
me.
make some phone call.
Yeah, I'm sure my phone's on silent. It's probably ringing right now.
Yeah.
I know.
Thank you,
Oh.
guys.
See you, bro. Thank
So
you.
I dropped the link, guys. If you guys want to talk to us for a quick, little bit, we are here. Why is it so hot in this room?
It's hot as shit.
It is hot. Anyway, so if you guys want to come up, if you guys want to talk, of course, we're here to talk. The link is in the chat. Actually, let me pin that to the top. Of course, like I said, this is not exactly what we thought was going to happen. We have literally stayed up. It is 12:28 a.m. here. We've been on the channel since 8:30, watching all the undercards, giving you everything that happened. But let's talk about it. If you have an issue with what's going on, or just you want to voice your opinion, please come up and talk. Yeah. So the link's there. If you guys want to come up for a quick second, then please. But I will not accept disrespect in the chats. I'm going to let you know now. I'm the one that moderates it. I can care less like who you are, but I will not tolerate it. So you could go bye bye if you think that I'm going to allow you to come here and talk crap about anyone. Honestly, like I don't have time. So there. We will stay here for another 3 minutes or 5 minutes. If no one comes up, then we will start to head out. We do have to go to where are we going? Phoenix tomorrow. For the Estrada Chocolatito fight. So, we got to get some rest because they're always long days for sure. Yeah. So if you guys want to come up, you got 5 minutes starting now. And then let me know.
Oof. What a very interesting night. You know.
Hey, champ.
Christian, what's up, bro?
Sorry, hold on. There you go.
Hey, champ.
Christian, what's up, bro?
Hold on, echo.
May echo ka, bro. May echo.
Oh, hey, champ. Sorry.
Christian, what's up, bro?
Sorry with that. Let me
May
figure
echo ka,
out.
bro. May echo.
Ayun baka sa YouTube.
It's okay. How are you?
I'm good. Kind of disappointed with the outcome.
Yeah, me too, man. I mean, it was just, it's unfortunate, man. But sometimes when you have two people just trying to go tee off on each other, I mean,
they were trying to tee off on each other in the first round. Like
Yeah.
that was the amazing thing, right? Like they were trying to really just throw bombs from the first bell.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, but I mean, I just thought it was gonna go longer. I mean,
we wanted to go longer because both of them were just kind of going in on each other.
Yeah, kind of disappointing because I think it frequently happens on fights. Just for example, maybe like the Maidana versus Mayweather or something like that. On the first fight, there's lots of things happen that way to when it's getting hit behind the back of the head or something like that.
Yeah.
You just stopped it really quickly.
Yeah, well, everybody has their own different rules and regulations from different countries and stuff. But I mean, just no comment for me because I really want that fight to go.
exactly. Like that's the thing is like just being able to to want to watch the fight, and then it just nothing happened from it because it wasn't allowed to go as long as it was supposed to, right?
Yeah. So really looked forward to Champ Tata to really dominate with it, so he could make noises again.
Well,
Because
he did look very strong in this division, so he just have to go for the next fight. That's it. I think that the promoters or his managers are gonna give him that opportunity.
hopefully maybe Fulton would be a good fight for that, or maybe another viral contender for the spot. Because I
Yeah.
think in OS coming up in weight as well when it's done with Butler as well. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fulton already has a fight lined up with the interim of the 126. So I guess his belts are on hold, or so he's out of the picture for now. But there's an MJ is I believe the other champion that might be a good one to to have for a fight. And then there's the other the top five that could be great too. So it really just depends on the timing of who is fighting.
Yeah. So there's this question here. Do you guys think Akaho faked it? So what do you guys think?
I mean, so there were shots that were in the back earlier in the round. It didn't look like it affected him then, right? But now it did when they pushed his head down. So I literally don't know. I mean, I can only assume.
And I think that, you know, it's very difficult to be fighting on a deficit. You know what I mean? Like I said, when I fought Vitieka, when he got me with the headbutt and the elbow that cut me, you know, I think that that was something that I had to choose whether just, you know, to to call it or keep trying for it, you know. But I was at disadvantage. I was out because of the headbutt plus the elbow in the head that cut me. So all of that stuff could be a big factor, man. I mean, you know, it's again, it's unfortunate
Didn't they have
because
a headbutt in the first round too?
they did have a little bit of it, but no, it was just, you know, it was just a tough fight. You know, that's it. It was just kind of going back and forth on power.
Yeah. Marty, what's up?
Hey guys, first of all, I would like to say that thank you for coming, going on live. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Yeah,
just
for
tired
real,
of
for
the
real. I
drama.
kind of
Like
missed it.
Marty, like
You've been,
literally, we've
yeah.
disappeared because I'm tired of the damn drama. Like I think
I
I
understand,
honestly
ma'am.
like
Yeah,
it's not worth my time, and I know what the truth is, and I don't need to
absolutely.
keep
Yes, ma'am.
responding to it. So we just disappeared, and honestly, we haven't disappeared. We just haven't gone live on here, but we've
We've
been
Mhm.
been on
on
YouTube and
American
having,
YouTube
yeah,
channels talking
having a
about
conversation,
boxing.
talking about boxing. We're here for boxing
Yeah,
first and foremost, you know.
about boxing, like literally boxing. And so, yeah,
Yeah.
it's not that we disappeared, but we just selected where we were going to go. But how
Well,
are you
as you
doing?
should. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you that well. Maybe it's my microphone. I mean my headphones. But
I said,
anyway, uh,
what did you think about the fight?
I was very disappointed. I've always thought that this is going to be a competitive fight because I didn't like how people were saying that Akao is not this, Akao is not that, and they were just going to, crash him and, look, maybe run over the guy. And this is a boxer too, and I thought this is, he's not meant there to just stay here and not fight back. Pero looking at this fight right now, I thought that Casimero was actually robbed from that moment of actually getting back. Um, one thing that I chose Akaho number one was that I thought Casimero was not in the state of somehow health mentally wise. I thought he was coming from a place of emotional desperation that I have to prove them something that I have, I still
Right.
have it, while Akao has a clearer head, like I have nothing to prove but for myself. So I thought that played a huge difference. But looking at the fight right now, looking what happened, Casimiro still got it. He's still, that, the four aces, the cuatro alas that I desperately wanted to see him fight you guys on both of the ring, and I hope that could be a possibility someday, in the future. But I want to ask you guys because I'm not a boxer and I've never been hit at the back of the head or maybe even grace an elbow on the back of my head. I wouldn't wish that for me. Um, did you guys think that Akaho was actually he found an opportunity to just give up or maybe an opportunity to just this is my way out, so I'm not gonna get up.
I mean, he's been hit on the back of the ear.
Which is also the back of the head.
Yeah.
I've also been hit in the
Okay, so
back of
why
the
don't we
head.
talk about where the
Hmm.
scoring area is? Like, can you
A
explain?
lot from
Or
here
here. Hmm.
to here and all around, but anything behind that should be foul, right? So anything in the
Yeah.
back of the head, because it's very damaging. We don't have, we don't have that. We're not used to
Hmm.
the we don't have that what do we call it, the durability.
Yeah, the back of the
Yeah.
head is soft.
Yeah, and so I mean, it can take you out, you know, and
Mm,
for a lot of people, when I got hit by
Walters.
Walters in the back of the ear, I went out,
okay.
but the difference between going out, like, so the last fight I got hit in the temple,
Mm-hmm.
and it took my equilibrium out, or my brain out, right?
It was like a reset.
It was a
Then.
reset. But the back of the
Yeah.
head, when I got hit in the back of the head, everything, when I got up for that count, I've never felt anything so heavy in my life. Like when I got hit in
Okay.
with Inoue, I went out, right? But my body was
Wow.
right. My body was still
Mm-hmm.
there. When I got hit with
Mm-hmm.
Walters in the back of the head or back of the ear, my whole body was so heavy. It was a different feel of hurting, right? So when I got up, it was like I did 200 push up already, and 200 squats or something. It was very difficult to get up from, and that's the
Okay.
difference between getting hit here and getting out and coming back. But you get back
Okay.
here, it affects the whole equilibrium, the whole nerve system of your body and muscles, and it felt just heavy, like nothing was working in my muscles.
When that happens too, champ, do you hear hearing? I mean, ringing of the ears. Do you understand what other people are telling you? For example, the referee, the officiating. Are you still there, or is everything just blurry and you're not able to somehow your
It's not
cognitive
blurry.
response is still there or what?
It's not blurry. It's more of like a white noise sound, just
Mm-hmm.
connecting with voices. So when there is ringing in the head, in the ear when you get hit, it's just like just
Mm-hmm.
ear.
Gong.
Yeah, like just like the ringing of the ear, and they just kind of take you out, and your brain is not able to comprehend what's going on. So when somebody's talking,
Wow.
you don't
Okay.
you don't know what the hell they're talking about, because you're trying to
Mm-hmm.
focus on what the hell is this sound, and what the hell am I doing, and what the heck is going on with my body? Why can't I control my body? Why is my body so heavy? So you're all in confusion of what is happening in this moment, that you can't hear anything in that moment.
Okay. So when you stood up during the fight, I'm sorry, I'm dragging this way too long. I'm just trying to understand the entire
No, go for it. Go for it.
situation. Yeah, when you stood up in your fight with Walters, for example, you were still there. Um, what I'm trying to say is you were able to respond right away. It was like when you got hit. I thought you were able to stand up right away, just a
Wait,
It
snap
was
of
Walter
a
didn't
heavy.
finger.
fight.
No,
Oh,
Walters.
it was
When
heavy.
when heavy when Walters, it was just so heavy to get up. I started to
Yeah,
get
it
up.
took
It
you.
was
It was
just
like
so heavy. Like
groggy-ish.
I'm like, fuck, my body's so damn
Mm,
heavy.
okay.
That's getting hit in the back of the head. Your body is just heavy. Your body is not in control. Like when I got
Okay.
hit in the temple, I just went out. It was like a flash, right? And I was just like, what the fuck happened, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then when I got hit in the back of the head, I know what happened, but I can't control my body. My muscle
Wow.
was not listening.
Okay. Okay.
And I think that's the big difference between getting hit, a flush knockdown, or a flash knockdown, or a big hit in the chin that takes you out,
Mm-hmm.
compared to getting back of the head, where everything is your nerve system is not working. It's not clicking to connect to your muscle, and that's why your body is just so heavy.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for educating me. And a lot of people, for example, non-fighters like me, they would really understand what's going on because for me, I thought it was a robbery. Not so much of the decision or whatever, but the moment. This guy's been away for a year, and
Yeah.
it's just, dude. To be honest, it's just sad. It's sad.
It's
It
an
was definitely
unfortunate turn of event, because Casimero wants that fight so bad,
yes,
but
sir.
then at the
Yes,
same
sir.
time, getting in that
Hmm.
moment with alcohol, it's like, it's either your mind is going, are you really want to go in there knowing that your body is not listening to you, or you just gonna
Yeah.
sit and see what
Yeah.
Yeah.
happens, regardless of they take the fight from you, or give you a no contest, but your body can't really do nothing at this moment. You're just gonna get hurt.
Skywalker
Yeah.
Boxing. I want to introduce Skywalker Boxing's
Skywalker.
channel. You
Hey,
guys
Skywalker.
like and
Hey, what's up,
subscribe
Marty?
to the
Hi, no
channel.
need to chat.
Sorry,
Hi,
brother.
Rachel.
Yeah. So
Hey.
I guess when he was actually on his knee, he had the opportunity to actually think, do I really want to go out that way where I get hurt, or I this is my window to just say, you know what, I don't want to do it. Just one more question. Where do you guys think QA's career go from this? Because I thought that, when worst case scenario, if Casimiro was to lose, this was his make or break pill. If he was to lose this fight, his entire market values totally plummets, and that's the career. It's gone.
I
Gone
think
is a
he did
very heavy
enough.
word.
I think he did enough to show that he is capable of being one of the top guys in that division.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
that regardless of the decision, he showed his power. He showed that he
Hmm.
is still very dangerous
Dangerous
at
at
122.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Skywalker.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, brother. Good.
A little disappointed on the outcome.
Yes, sir.
Um, I was definitely not counting on a no contest, but I think that Champ Casimero looked great. He had fast feet,
Mm-hmm.
like real fast feet. Power was amazing. Akaho was hurt. He was hurt. It looked like he could have finished him off in round two, definitely round three for sure. So a lot of people that were predicting round three knockout. You guys probably, you guys are right on it. Yeah, I predicted a round five knockout. I think Akaho's tough. 37-2, a veteran. He's definitely got a lot of experience. He spars with you too. You're one of the best, Nonito. And so I definitely was expecting a better fight, man. I
Yeah, me
was
too, brother.
disappointed.
Me too, man. It's just unfortunate that thing happened the way it did. I mean, again, the way Casimiro punches and the way Alcohol was putting his head down, and the way both guys were just trying to tee off. I mean, it was just, you know,
Right.
yeah,
And
man.
what do you think? Do you think that the knockdown was it a knockdown? I didn't replay
I
it.
didn't see the replay. I didn't see the replay, but he did throw a left hook that landed and made Casimiro
Right.
touch the glove, so that could be counted as that. But
Right.
again, whether it's significant or not, I mean, I've seen people who step on somebody's foot and then threw a jab and got a knockdown from that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Exactly.
Hold
yeah,
on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
definitely
thought it was
wasn't
a
hurt.
counter, and Casimiro was actually looking, moving forward.
that he
So
was right.
his momentum just took him,
Sorry.
towards
Go
it.
over
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, look.
Everybody was saying it was a slip, and I didn't replay it yet because I was doing a live show. And
No Nito. Alcohol just called No Nito. So
Okay.
oh, sorry,
that's why he like ran off. And I was
okay,
That's
like,
okay. Not a problem
no
at all.
worries.
Well,
Yeah.
we
you know,
gotta get
that's
Um.
some
that's the
insight.
thing. It's like like I know like alcohol is getting like bad like stuff right now, and I'm like, I don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the alcohol I know.
Yeah.
And so I know I mean he's the one that wanted this fight. Alcohol was the one that wanted
Wow.
Casimero.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he's the one who
Hmm.
when we were in Japan was like, I wanna fight Casimero, and I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah,
Hmm.
and I was like, okay, so they did a YouTube video, and I sent it to Jose, and they, hands off. They're the ones who did things after that. But so, for me, I'm like, he wanted this fight. Like, why would you? No one wanted to fight Casimero, as we know. Like, it was really difficult to get a fight for Casimero. So for for anyone to be like, oh well, he just wanted to throw in the towel. He didn't really want to fight. I'm like, no. I mean, he literally asked for this fight. So I guess we'll just hear what Nonito comes back at. I can hear he's kind of trying to speak Japanese right now. But I mean, like what Nonito said, I don't think this is like a setback at all. I think the fact that this is
Okay.
at 22, and we saw, like, listen, like, power for power, like, he's standing up for this, right? And
Hmm.
I think it was a great little test to see. Did we all want to see it longer? Of course, we wanted to see it longer.
Yeah.
It just
Absolutely.
didn't freaking happen. There's nothing we could do about it. And so, but I do feel like I wonder how, Casimero felt at that weight. He looked better at that weight. Did I feel like he was a little bit rushing in way too much in the first round? For sure. Like it was like
Absolutely. Yeah.
there was like leaper hook, like
Exactly. Just a
leaper
looping
hook,
left
Casimiro
hook
leaper hook,
right away.
Akaho leaper hook. I was like, you guys, could you guys
Yeah.
calm
He's
down and chill?
exciting though. I love it.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah, what an
Yeah.
action.
I
Yeah,
was
like
actually afraid. I thought that Casemiro, you should be cautious. Use your jab, read your opponent well. That's just me. A fan just talking. I'm not a boxer. I'm not anything. I'm just a fan. I just wanted to see this guy, have his moment. Or I
Yeah,
wanted this guy to be successful. To be honest.
yeah.
yeah,
So when he was watching it, I was a little bit nervous. So but then again, he proved that he belonged, just like what Benito said. Um, so yeah, maybe it's a good thing,
He
maybe
looked healthy. He looked good, man. I
exactly.
I, I think I
Yeah,
think his
a little bit
camp.
soft though. Do you guys agree? Um, I don't
who
know, man. Casimiro.
soft?
Yeah, what
He's
I'm trying to
gotten.
say.
It seems like he's more friendlier now.
No,
It
no,
seems
the
like now
body
he
seems a
goes.
little bit flabby. I think compared to his last fight with
I mean, you're looking at like a 118
Oh
versus
yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
122.
sorry. I
You know what I
apologize.
mean?
Yeah,
Like I you looked at me
yeah.
right now versus like when I take pictures. When I take pictures, I'm 108. I look, if you see me, I look like freaking like an alien. Like I'm super skinny and
hmm
my head's
hmm
big. But if you see me every day, you'd be like, oh, okay, well, that's like a different weight. And it's literally what my walk around weight is, maybe like 5 to 8 pounds heavier than when I shoot. So considering
hmm
he's moved up in weight, yeah, he's going to gain more weight. Like that's just how it is. He didn't have to cut and look so like sunken, like
Yeah.
when he did at 18. So I think this was a better. I just think 22 looks better on him.
Nice, nice.
So I did
Okay.
see a comment. Oh, Jason Cruz. Dude, I don't know who you think you are, but you want to come up here and talk to me.
What is he trying to say? Who's Jason?
Oh, he's just a freaking idiot. But you got like one more chance and then I'm about to block you out. I really don't care. Like, so I don't like trolls. I don't have to deal with trolls. That's the reason why we're back, is because Nonito said I can say what I want. So you can leave or I can block you. It's one or two. Don't care. Anyway.
He
Um
just
I think one of the biggest key points, though, is that Jose De La Cruz was able to see firsthand,
hmm
you know, how Casimiro is like, the the his size, how he cuts, how he hits, because it's totally different when you send a video to a manager, like it doesn't like give that effect, but when you see it ringside, it's
Yeah.
totally different. So I think, like I think this was it was a good part where he was able to see it in person, like how John Riel fights, and I think this is a good, like beginning to their relationship.
Okay. I'm looking
question. So
forward to a 2023. I'm sorry, Christian, you were about to say
I don't.
something, sir.
Okay,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
you can go on first. You can go on first.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is, 2023 is going to be a good for him. I mean, a good year for him. Is that safe to say? Opportunity wise, since he's able to go back in the ring, considering the problem is gone now. So because I'm here, I'm fighting. You see me on screen. You see me on
Mhm.
TV. You see me fighting once again. So the future promoters or managers on the other side wouldn't think about, okay, this is very hard to make because Casimiro is this and that, blah blah blah, yada yada, right? So 2023 is going to be a smooth um career for Casimiro. Is that safe to say? You know,
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like I said, the only like weird moving part, and Skywalker knows this, is that Stephen Fulton, who has two of the belts, has an interim fight with Figueroa at 26. So
okay,
it's like weird, right? Like, is it on hold? Like, are his belts on hold? Or like what happens to those belts? Can you fight for an interim while
Right.
he, moved up? Because he's holding those two hostage, and then MJ has the other two, right, Skywalker?
Right.
So, having Fulton hold them kind of in limbo right now is not beneficial. But I mean, you just had to keep moving up and up in the rankings so you get the best position.
Okay.
Would it
I
be
want to
hard
ask
for
you guys
them to make
something.
it?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
What's the hard part? What's the hard part of making undisputed between Akhmadaliev and Fulton? Would
Mm,
it be promotions and
who's
stuff?
MJ promoted by?
Think Top Rank, no?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Fulton's PBC.
yeah.
Yeah,
Top
there's
Rank PVC. So yeah, it'd be different promotions.
yeah. And then what do you like? And it's not just the promotion itself. It's literally like their networks and their contracts. Like you have PBC that's contracted to Showtime, and you have Top Rank with ESPN. So like who's gonna give and all this other stuff. Who's the A side? They both have two belts. Like it'd be a long negotiation process as far as that's concerned. And they really don't like to play nice with each other. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I have a question for everybody. Skywalker, Christian, and Ma'am Rachel. How do you? I mean, how many fights do you think should Casimero get before getting a crack? At a certain whatever championship.
I think a
You guys go
couple,
ahead.
bro.
Go.
Two.
I want to hear what you guys have to say. You're saying
Because
two?
I
I
thought
say a good
because
name
this one
after
was
this.
supposed to be the make or break pill fight, but somehow it ended prematurely. I'm sorry for using the term, but um I don't know, man. It's just I'm lost. I thought if he keeps on racking those victories, win this by KO and then the next one, then the next one, maybe around 3 fights, and then the next fight after 3 fights would be a crack at the belt. But I don't know what happens this time, because what happened earlier.
I mean, I think about 2 to 3. It just depends on
Hmm.
the movement in 122 right now. That's the problem for me. Like just
Hmm.
knowing like that Fulton's kind of taking a timeout in 22. But that doesn't mean like you don't go make those steps now for to be in line when you get your chance and then when you're ready.
So just a
Okay.
question. So since we didn't get the outcome that we would want as well, so maybe a win for Akao or maybe a win for Casemiro. So is it valid for them to have a rematch first before Champ Tata goes with other opponents? What do you guys think?
I mean, they could. They literally could. It's just that I don't know what the contract is. I don't know if Akaho's promoter has it built in. Will it have to be a renegotiation? A lot of people don't like renegotiations because now purses will come higher. Maybe they'll say it has to be in the Philippines for Casimiro. It's a little bit harder when that wasn't already stipulated in the contract. Do I think they should? Yeah, I definitely think they should. Akaho is number 8. So why not go down that route? Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
but
think
I'm just concerned about the marketing, the market. Considering how that fight ended, is are people wanting to see this fight?
yeah.
After what happened, how are you supposed to drag people in, eyes in, views in, and they're gonna talk about the pot money and this and that because that has to play a factor. If this was a competitive fight that went into distance and it's controversial, I think a lot of people would want to see it. But I don't know, man. For me as a fan, I would rather see Casimiro fight somebody else, a better opposition. With all due respect to Akaho, by the way, you know.
I want to see Neri next, or Rais Salim, or I want to see a nice name at 122 for him next,
But
and
Me
Rais,
too.
that would give him.
Rais is mandated by the BC to be in to be with I don't actually know who it is. It's the number 4. So he has no choice. He's in a semifinal eliminator. You can't pull him out of that. So that's the
Right,
weird part of the 22 division right now is like everyone's matched up. So
right.
fighting Akaho again at 8 would actually be beneficial, or you fight 6. And I can't remember who 6 is because Raiz was number 6 last month and then they moved him to 5. So whoever number
Okay,
6 is, then at least you're like underneath
right.
the ones that are all fighting off.
Since ma'am you mentioned number 6, you just check it. It's gotta be a good storyline because number 6 is Takuma Inoue.
In
Oh,
BC?
it's Takuma.
Yeah, BBC, yeah.
Yeah.
So very
Oh.
good storyline since Champ Casimero wants Noya Inoue. So
Well,
maybe if
that's
that
really interesting because he got taken out of the rankings in the BC 18, but in the BA rankings that just came out, Nonito jumped to number right underneath Takuma. So if I would assume that once Naoya moves up and he vacates, then Nonito gets the actual title shot in the BA against Takuma in a way. So like we have 3 options. We have, the Chocolatito Estrada, Jesus, my finger. Chocolatito Estrada winner, the BC against Jason Maloney, or the BA against Takuma in 18.
those are big fights. Yeah.
They're
those
all,
are all good.
yep, for
Especially
sure.
especially on the
Which one would you think would be the easiest out of the 3? If you were to say, I know they're all tough, but which one do you think would be the, probably like, or what would be the hardest you think out of the 3,
Mm,
challenge wise?
Chocolatito Estrada winner.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a legendary fight.
right. That is.
That sells it on its own.
That'd be an amazing. Yeah, that fight would sell too.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that that's number 1. And then I honestly think we'd have to go get we'd have to go get Jason, because Jason, I feel like Top Rank is already setting a precedence where they don't want us to fight Jason. So I feel like if we already have him cornered, that we should take it, because I think he'll run later. Not him, but his team will maneuver it where we won't fight Jason. So I feel like I'm more confident in being able to make a fight with Takuma down the line than I am in fighting Takuma first, winning that, and then chasing Jason. I think that Jason's
Yes,
team
ma'am.
block us. So I
And it's also,
get
I'm sorry,
Jason.
it's also going to be good storyline, Casimero versus one of the Inui brothers, right? It's going to be a storyline that you can actually stitch that, if Casimero wins, the brother wants revenge, the other brother. That's a good storyline for 24/7 a fight countdown. That's great. We'll just have to wait and see. But you know what? It's a victory for him. I think so. He's finally seeing a light after all the darkness for the past year. He's finally seeing that light, and he's heading towards that.
No, yeah. I think he's had like way too much, way too many things that were going on and stuff like that, and like they wouldn't let him breathe. And I'll say it again, the reason I left is because, like, what was I going to do, argue with a bunch of idiots that, like, no matter what I said, they weren't going to listen. Like, they thought they knew better. They've been in the business. No, you've really never been in the business, and yet you're over here like, it was just a waste of my time. I want to talk about boxing. Talk to me about foot placement. Talk to me about strategy. Talk to me about, how they threw their punches, who you think is going to win, and why you think they're going to win. That's the conversations I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about somebody's ex-girlfriend and like fake news. Like, it's just a waste of my time. So, how is he?
He's fine. He's fine. You're just talking to Masa. That's it. And everybody's been calling me and stuff. So.
Oh, everyone's calling?
Everybody's calling me. Your mom's calling me. Your dad's calling me. Everybody, all the fighters and all the everybody.
Is he nauseous at all?
Oh, I didn't really talk to him. I just kind of say what's up to him, and he just wanted to say,
Can you take over real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
But
how you guys doing?
Just real quick, I just want to say, before I forget, thank you guys, because I'm not sure, but I've actually read a lot of articles online that you guys played a major factor of making this fight happen. So major props to you guys. because I thought it was very impossible for this guy to actually go back in the ring, considering a lot of obstacles and this and that, and just a lot of noise around him, with the
Yeah.
team, and man, so props to you guys.
I mean that,
Nonito.
when
Oh, sorry.
Akaho reached out, when I was training over there, he was helping me out. He said he wanted to fight Casimero.
Hmm.
So I said okay, and then so Rach went in to reach out to Jose, Casimero's manager, and that's how the fight went. They got together and made the fight happen. They wanted us to go there, but it was very difficult for me to be there because knowing that I have to go to the Chocolatito Strata fight.
Okay. Um, I'm sorry. Does anybody have a question? Because I want to take this advantage. It's been a while. So, Nonito, what's up with you? It's
Man,
been a
I'm just
while.
blessed, man.
Yeah.
This is the first time that I just kind of took off after the fight. I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna relax,
Mhm.
hang out a little bit, recover. I went to all the conventions. The WBO convention in Puerto Rico. I was there. It was fun. And the
Mhm.
WBC convention in Acapulco. It was tremendously fun. And then we're coming to the WBA convention in the 10th to the 14th in Orlando, Florida. So if you guys are around there, man, let's hang out.
Nice.
Yeah. I saw a video on Facebook, from Probellum, and you were announcing about, you wanted to fight Chocolatito.
Yeah,
Um,
100%.
is
This is why I couldn't go to the fight to support the fight in Korea is because
Mhm.
I want to make the fight. I mean, I know I have an opportunity with Maloney for the WBC being number 1 and number 2,
Yes, sir.
and today came out in the WBA being number 1 between me, Takuma Inoue, and me, and him can
Mhm.
possibly fight for the WBA. And then, of course, I want to keep myself open as at the same time having the opportunity with the bigger fight, which is Tacolatito or Gaio Estrada. So that's why I'm coming into this fight. And after the fight, I'm going to challenge one of those guys.
Nice.
Yeah.
Legend
Nice,
fight.
nice.
You can make that's a big money fight, man. Everybody will love to pay to
Absolutely.
see you guys fight, bro. I'm telling you, two
And I think
legends.
I think it's going to be a tremendous fight. I mean, two legends, whether it's Chocolatito or Estrada, both guys are legends
Right,
in their
both of
own
them.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
So it
winner.
doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I think the bigger fight would be with
Chocolatito.
Chocolatito because of
Chocolatito,
the
of
name,
course, yeah.
But shit, man, I'm all
Man,
for
that
it.
would be great. Just
Yeah,
Right.
thinking
yeah,
about it is just, it's
yeah.
just
But it'll
crazy
be
just to
it'll be
think
for it'll
about
be
it.
for the belt that they're fighting, which is the WBC
Nice.
super flyweight.
Hey Nonito, I got my fight February 25th, and I'm trying to get some work with you out there,
Let's
bro.
do it, man. When you come out here, let's do it. Or even if you have
Good
any
luck, buddy.
questions, let me know, and
Yeah.
I'll
I,
change
I
your fight.
want I was to see if you could be in my corner. It's gonna be in Vegas with Ness and the boxing voice, Border Wars,
Yeah, that's
man. If you
right.
will be,
Border
that'll be
Wars. Yeah.
tight, bro. It's gonna be
So
televised
when are
or
you
on
coming down?
YouTube.
When are you coming down? Even when you come down on the weekends, if I'm here in the
I'll
weekend.
come. I'll come in January for just like a weekend, and then I'll come like a weekend before, or like the weekend, or I guess 3 days before my fight. I can go to the gym with you.
Yeah. So how many? When is the fight exactly?
February 25th.
Okay, so starting whenever even after Christmas or something,
Right. I
before
got good
New Year.
coaches. I got pros. I'm in a good boxing gym right now, and I'm
But I'm
sparring. I'm
very
going. I'm
strict
going
though.
every day.
I am very strict. Like right now, I'm training Zhang Willy,
Oh,
the
okay.
UFC fighter. Yeah,
Yeah.
Willy is just an amazing fighter, but I'm very strict.
Waylay, the girl.
Willy, yeah, the girl
The
Willy,
girl.
yeah.
Oh, she's bad, man.
She's
Yeah,
fucking
she's good.
badass. Willy's fucking amazing. She so for me, I'm very strict when it comes down to fundamentals, and a
Right.
little bit here, I'm just kind of try to align the muscle because if you're punching and you're not aligning your body, I'm gonna
Right.
check your body so that you can be aligned to
Right.
utilize your muscle properly. So that's why Whaley is just like she loves my work, she loves my work, and this is why we're working on boxing and stuff like that.
Anything I could pick up from you, bro, man, it'll be like golden. It'll be
Come
platinum,
through on
man.
the
Oh
weekends. Come through
yeah.
on the weekends. When you get time, come through on the weekends, and then every weekend when you get that time, I'll correct some stuff here and
You
there.
work on weekends? You work on Saturdays, Sundays?
I don't stop, bro. Nothing. We don't
Okay,
stop, man.
nice. Hell yeah.
We don't stop. We
Okay.
just keep going. I mean, that for me
Yeah,
at
'cause I
least.
work during the week, but I can always take off during the weekend. I'm
Yeah,
about
if you
10
come
hour
on the
drive
weekend,
to
I'll make
Vegas.
time for you, bro.
Just
Cool,
to
man.
let you guys know, I got a text from Jose, and he said that he's still very dangerous, and that he's happy he finally got an opportunity. I told him that he just needs to calm down a bit, and he goes, he was just very anxious just to fight. But Jose's happy, so that's, I mean, job done then, right? Like that's what we needed to do, especially for his management. Like your management needs to believe
That you
in
still got it, and
it.
they
Yeah,
believe that he still got it. So that's
Nice. That's good
very good.
news.
So it's
Yeah.
regardless of the decision for Casemiro, it's still a win situation because he's still
Hmm.
going to get the opportunity to fight for bigger fights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
man.
these
Yeah.
are the guys that will get him ranked, like me. You know, like I said, I'm ranked number 2 in the WBC, and then today came out. I was ranked right after Takuma. Thanks to this manager over here. And I think that you get the right manager who work for you
Right.
will get you to the top. And regardless if you lose, you're still gonna have the opportunity to fight for a title if you are placed properly, if you are positioned properly.
Wow. Takuma Inoue is number 10, right?
He's number 3 in
he's
the
not
WBA.
Oh,
number.
oh, WBA.
Oh,
I'm
you're
sorry.
Oh,
I'm
he's number
sorry.
2.
Okay.
He's number 2. I'm number 3 because number 1 is
Okay.
vacant.
So
So
there is no number
so
one.
there
Yes,
is
number
no
one's
number
vacant.
1, but technically me and in Takuma are both kind of number 1 and number 2, which is if his brother vacates, then that opens up for me and him to fight.
Mm,
Yeah,
Yeah. We want to see another one, the third one.
Yeah.
yeah.
exactly. So
Is it too
guys,
early to ask you what are you gonna do? What are the strategies that you're gonna do if that
Yeah. Yeah.
happens, or is it too soon to say, to ask those
I mean, I,
questions?
I always have a good strategy of things. I'm a good counter puncher, but I'm also a reactive fighter where I see things and I react to that. But at the same
Hmm.
time, giving the right time, I can create a good game plan together. The only problem, the only obstacle for me now is to really follow my game plan because the last fight I didn't really follow the game plan because I just wanted to
Yes,
brawl.
sir. I thought so too.
And I
You
think
just
that's
went in
something
there and
that,
just went rah
yeah,
rah.
and that's something that I've learned as I grow older is that I have to be smart about what I do, and I have if I do stick to the game plan, like when I fought Obali, I think it'll be an easier
Hmm.
fight for everybody who comes into the ring with me.
The body fight was so cool, man. So at that time, like everybody was somehow doubting you, but then you
Right.
proved the others wrong.
And that's the thing was I followed the game plan properly, and I think that's something that I really have to be disciplined about to follow the game plan. Now, when you come through Skywalker on the weekends, you'll see how I work, and you gotta have the balls to fucking work hard, bro, because I
Right.
don't I don't
I,
Yeah, yeah.
I I also
I'm
give you
I'm
props, Jack, when it
ex-military,
comes to
a
your work
drill
Nonito.
sergeant,
ethic.
bro. I'm a
I'm an
drill
Yeah.
ex-ranger,
sergeant.
man. I know about being pushed hard, so
Yes, sir. If you want to win, you got to give it all you got. But it
yeah,
all comes
exactly.
down to doing it properly. And I know for sure, I'm very confident in my ability to train people that
I've
I'm a
been
good
broke off
fucking
lately.
trainer.
I've been hanging off a building, and I've been doing 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours a day of training. I've been running an hour every day, and I've been in the boxing gym for 3 hours, working on footwork, working on my jab, working on bags, doing a
That's
little
good.
light sparring.
In the 2 days that we're going to work together, you'll understand that it doesn't matter if you work for 24 hours working out. It doesn't matter if you work for 10 hours working out. It's a
Right,
matter of how you recover, how fast you recover. So I want you to buy a heart rate monitor. So that way, when you do have a
right.
heart rate monitor, when I
I'm
can
having
look,
a, that's what's taking me. I'm constantly sore, bro. I can barely move because I've been doing tire. They have me doing tire drills and toe
that's the
taps on the
thing.
tire, and my legs are
Your
killing me.
body will never grow if you don't allow it to rest. It
Right,
does when you don't heal, you can't restart your body. And you're gonna go instead of fighting at instead of being at 100%, when your body starts, you're probably at 10 or
'cause I'm your age exactly, Nonito. Me and you
80.
are the same age.
Don't worry, bro. Shit.
Yeah,
All these young guys that try to run with me and try to work out with me, they don't last.
they
They
don't.
they they
Yeah,
fucking they fucking fall off, dude. You know, so that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like age don't got nothing to do with it.
No, don't.
It's
I
not. It's just
outwork all the
being
guys at
properly.
work, all the youngsters. So
Yeah. So it's just being properly done and properly trained. That's pretty much what it all comes down to. But yeah.
right.
Ninito, what you said was actually very interesting because, I'm a few years away from 40, and every time that I jog or bike, my body feels sore. I bike, I swim in the same day, and my body feels sore enough not to work out the next day. So what do you guys do? Do you
Now,
do you
now, do you do
play?
it
Do you work out
constantly?
sore until
How
way?
often do you? Often do you do it? Is the question, because when you do it enough, your body gets used to
You'll
it.
get
But
used
if
to
you
it.
do it not enough, it's gonna be restarting. Where
Yeah.
every time you train, it's gonna hurt.
I understand. Yeah. When I was younger, I used to run marathons, and it's more on cardio. I do more in cardio, but I stopped in between because of jobs. So right now I'm a little bit heavier, obviously. But my passion for workout or the outdoor activity is still there. It's not gone. It's just that my body don't respond to it. It takes time to heal. Most of the time, a day, maybe a day, so that I can fully recover.
Yeah.
So I was interested when you told a Skywalker about buying a heart monitor. Why is that?
Well, you got to learn
Um,
how your body is recovering. So when you go on a sprint, right, you got to look at where your heart rate is up and
mhm.
give it 30 seconds to a minute. You'll see how much your
Okay.
heart rate
Okay.
will drop. So that indicates whether you're in shape or not. Because if your body can drop fast in that minute to like 30 beats or 40 beats, that means you're in tremendous shape. But if your body just goes 10, that means you need more work, you know.
Mm,
But yeah, anyways, guys, everybody's been calling me like crazy right
No
now.
worries. Yeah, it's getting late.
okay.
It's too.
I gotta make this
Not a
thing,
problem.
so I
Yeah.
gotta get my calls. And actually, Mr. Honda's calling me right now too. So, um,
Cool.
thank you guys again for coming out. Everybody in the chat, thank you, man. Thank you for coming out and hanging out. We definitely want to do this over again, for the next fight, and then just hang out with you guys, man. And thank you for always supporting me. And I'm glad I'm back, man. Thank you guys for being here. Skywalker,
No,
always good to
thank
see you.
you.
Kristen,
Thank you. Thank you,
yeah,
sir.
and Marty, man, thank you. Always good to see you guys, man.
Closing
Yeah.
message.
Thank you,
Closing
guys.
message is
So I think that we had an amazing, a great like couple fights, right? That we got to watch, and fighters that we probably would have never seen if we weren't watching this fight. I think that unfortunately what happened today, it happened. But we have to remember that what happened also gave, John Riel's manager, Jose De La Cruz and Climas, a view, a ringside view of if he should be in 22, and his skill and ability. Jose texted me that he was happy and that he was dangerous. And so those two things for him are amazing. And I think that, hopefully Akaho's okay. I know he talked to Akaho. Things happen in boxing. It's unfortunate for us as fans, but as long as people come out healthy, like we kept saying, like all we want them to do is come out healthy. And I think that's what we gotta remember at the end of the day. So thank you guys so much for watching with us. I think this was fun. I've missed a lot of you guys.
yes.
And we'll start coming back. So just remember to hit that like and share button.
And happy holidays, by the way.
Happy
Enjoy. I know
holidays.
how the Filipino communities, when it comes down to uh sa Pasko, it's the whole year round, man. When the bird comes out, it's time for Christmas. So Merry Christmas to you guys if I don't see you guys here. And may you have an amazing end of the year.
Yes. And until we see you guys again, please be safe, ingat, and always put your best foot forward and be positive and love. See you guys next time.
Thank you guys.
Where'd it go?
What
See,
happened?
I don't know. I thought that
See,
was
see,
gonna
see,
I
yeah.
thought that was gonna go really well. See, this is what happens if I haven't like done this for a
Yeah,
minute.
yeah.
My
Anyway.
bad. Oh my god, calm down.
Boo.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Bye
Oh my
guys.
God. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you guys.
There we go.
I'm Jarrell. And I am Logan. Thank you for watching this video. And don't forget to like and subscribe the video. And hit the bell. Ding, ding, ding. KO! Jinx, got ya.
Nanidaw the nail.